Boys, good morning. How the freak are we? I am assuming quite literally everybody has glory bound bows at this point in time. I don't know why that cursor bug still happens. It's the weirdest shit. I'm assuming everybody has their glory bound bows. I need to get my glory bound bow. And then after that, I need to get some more zinc. I need to get myself all squared away. I do also have some Lego braid that does need to be moved. I don't know where it's sitting at right now price-wise, but that's gotta be moved. That's either gotta go out to the guild at cost, or we gotta make a flip on it. Because we got some shit to do. Yo, ni hao, Saint. Leon, the first in chat. Wood, McBee, Victor, Bad Dad, Phoenix, Mackler. What up, boys? What are y'all getting up to today? How have the mornings been? I had to go adult today. I had to bring my car over to get a fucking service on it. It's got like 53,000 miles on it now, so we're set. That's all done. They tried to offer me the transmission fluid and brake fluid, and it was gonna be like 400 bucks between the two of those. And I was like, is that something I gotta do right now? And they're like, nah, you can put it off until your next one. So we're good. We're good. Did not spend 400 bucks on the fucking service. We got no oil change, rotate and balance. We're good. We're set. It was an interesting day though. I'm working. Working for cats or like working? Cause like working for cats, fucking awesome. Working, lame, just quit. This year late? Listen, I asked chat yesterday, but nobody wanted to bring my fucking car over to the dealership for me. Blame me if you want to, but I got fucking responsibilities. And I also need to find the best carpenter on the server. Whomst is the best carpenter on the server right now? What does working for cat entail? Working for cats with abs entails blood, sweat, tears, and shitty fucking compensation. Awful compensation. Honestly, none. You'll be net negative at the end of it all. But it's a very rewarding business to be in. We pay you in friendship and in satisfaction, and not just in money here. And I think that's the differentiator. Good evening from Sweden. Hello. Got level for a good bow right now, almost level 10. I mean, at level 10, you can still get yourselves some good weapons, Saf. I have a lot of 10 weapons in my storage still, some 0 weapons as well. But I have a lot of 10 melee weapons. I don't know how I got them all, but I just got a shitload of them kicking around, so. I only prefer to be paid in sadness and disappointment. That's tragic. Gotta go with those other guilds then. No sadness or disappointment here. I'm a bard? That's fucking tragic in terms of gearing. That's great in terms of what I actually need. So like selfishly, that's fucking awesome. Where's Zop? I know Zop's on. Zop is my wood done. I know Zop's on. I know he wouldn't run from me. I gotta grab my wood from him. And then that's going to be all I need to actually make my bow. And then I'll have to run my wood over. Actually, heading back over right now. Oh, massive. Do I need him to refine my braid for me into timbers? The bow day? It is the bow day. It is a fucking huge day. Got Lego Ash though for the guild today. Hey, yo. Wait, Lego Ash for the guild is fucking phenomenal. I need... Hold on. I may need you to make 2 timber for me. I did not make my timber at this point in time. Send a warehouse and send inventory. All right. Wait, did I get level 10 off that? Oh, shit. Wait. Wait. Oh my god, we did it. 2% into level 10. It does not take long, but holy shit, we're up. Alright, so we need lumber milling. Shift F. Alright, lumber milling, lumberjacking, boys. We're fucking up. Alright, now we just need to get them to journeyman. Not today, though. Not today. It is what it is. It'll happen again. God damn it, I'm so used to the storage guy being there. It'll happen at some point when the time's right, and the time's just not right for it at this point. You know, it's just one of those things. We got to recognize it when it's not meant to be. And right now, it's just not meant to be. Maybe on a different day, at a different time, it'd be a different story. But today at this time, I don't want to do more fucking gathering. I'm gonna keep it about. We can fill this and then go there. And then what else can I just get rid of? BIS. My storage is so fucking chalked right now. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Oh, finally made my way down from the anvils, now to grind. Bro, your game gets 17 times easier the second you leave the anvils. I'll be real. Does anybody need wood chips or anything? Before I just fucking vendor these to get them out of my storage? Like, do we actually need to recycle these into anything? Should I save these for a crafter or no? Because I'll just vendor these shits. I'll be real. I want space. I'll probably get rid of my timber too. But somebody will use it for something. Yo, Triple, how are you? Just found your stream. Happy to see consistent Ashes content. I am quite literally always here. Every afternoon, Triple Ponds. I appreciate you coming through, dude. I've streamed 818 days in a row now. Came over from New World a while back and have a pretty solid community over here that I look forward to making content to daily. So, you know, I show up, I keep yapping and hope that people also keep showing up. Chaos, what up, dude? Strat, how are you guys? Got 2 Lego zinc today. Hey, yo. You find more of that Lego zinc, and I might buy it off you. Because I personally, I'm trying to get my Steel Bloom 3-piece jewelry set crafted up to probably epic after this bow. That's going to be what I'm saving for. Also, Emu, hello. You heard that I had wood for you. Wait, where did Emu say that I had wood? I know Emu. Oh, wait. Emu, yeah, I've been here in game. Emu was fucking somewhere. I have wood for Emu. Yes. Where the fuck was it? I don't even know which chat I'm reading at this point. King Cannibal, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Got 5 epic coal today. Make sure that you guys are taking all of the, like, basalt, granite, stuff like that you're not going to use and that you don't need. If you do want to player market it, you can. That's going to be the most consistent route. But you can just turn it all into fucking sand, and then you can gamba for rarity as well. So if you do have high rarity basalt, granite, volcanic rock, anything like that, throw that bitch in as sand, you might get an RNG outcome of it. It's literally gamba, but it's good profit. It really is. Finally noticed the difference in tree colors for rarity. I hope they change that. Rather left a chance. Yep, that is, that's one thing that they have acknowledged as a bug and something that they're actually trying to work out. Also, hello, Corla. I know, it's been so long. It's been so long. So they've talked about statics. They've actually attempted to take statics out in the past, but the attempted change for static spawns, so basically like you chop something and then it comes back as that same thing, that attempted change was actually rolled back, unfortunately. So once that was rolled back, statics were brought back into the game, and when everybody realized that, everybody just started taking down timers and just going from there. So it was quite unfortunate that that change wasn't able to land fully, because static spawns are genuinely an absolute plague. Chadley, my goat. What up, dude? Statics are really bad, in my opinion. And then on top of that, you've got a few acknowledged visual cues. And keep in mind, the tree color difference isn't even the worst one for T1 mats. It's not even the worst. Or we're gonna hope it gets changed soon. But there are definitely a few levels to it, dog. There are a few levels to it. Yo, Buddha. Thank you for the T1. The 4 months, dog. Much love. There are 2 Buddhas in here. There's Buddha TV and then there's Buddha. We've got all of the religious figures in this chat. I don't know what it is. It's just the positivity or something. Like the Zen vibes. Something about, maybe it's the fact that I have a little belly now. Ever since Corlin and I have been eating a lot of tacos. Got myself a little bit of a Buddha belly myself, and one of you guys. Well, we got 2 of the Buddhas. I might be the 3rd. Honestly, I might be DustyWhy soon. The way that this is going, because like I'm not gonna stop eating. But also never come to the numbers that the murder has. Let's not go too deep about murdering Buddhas here, Crow. Listen here, man. You guys have the sky dominance, but we don't know what fucking focus chi can do. Zob, what you fucking running around for over there, dog? Hey, I got a job for you. I have a job. Zop. What if I wall him off? Surely that gets his attention. Yep. Nope, that did it. Giant fucking wall popping up. It's kind of like my calling card. On my side, get walled off. I'm around. I'm around. Cypher, RIP your point. Sally, what up, dog? Level 20 now. Wait, you're on the way up. Holy shit. So, I was thinking about after I get my bow crafted, I might just go power level for a little bit. I'll be real. Hiya. Can you make that into timber for me? No pitbull. How much? Okay, I will give him money for it. I will pay him the money for it. Like 1.5 gold. 150. And then I'll give him 69 copper for a tip. Wait, do mine too at the same time. The fuck? You still owe me money. Why don't you come get yours? And then pay me. And then pay Zop to also do your wood. Save those wood chips. We need them for the node. Oh, word. Okay. I will not sell them. I will not sell them. What the fuck? Bro's a goddamn wizard. Oh my god. Fastest turnaround time in all of Vera. Rumor has it he keeps a lumber mill in his pants. Literally just wood goes in one side, out the other, timber. I've never seen anything like it. Bazop for fucking president. Oh my god. That's insanity. That is unironically the fastest turnaround time that I've ever seen for anything in the world. That's so fucking good. Okay. Do I just spend the 5 gold for another storage slot? I might just move some shit, if I'm being real, so I can put all of my stuff here. Because it needs to be crafted here anyways, and now that we actually have everything over here, we should be good. I need to bring the wood chips out to the settlement. So what do we need the wood chips for in KT? I'm assuming just some buy order bullshit, or what are they still used for? Because a big thing before used to be rooting balls, right? And I don't think they're used for rooting balls anymore. So all of this, I'm gonna have to run somewhere else. Because legitimately all of my storage is cooked right now. But that's fine. Once I make this bow, storage will be actually not that much better. Because all of my slots are still in here. I guess I keep some of the wood chips on me for now. And then I should probably just store my boards. How many did I need total? Why do I feel like... How much was it? It was 102? Okay, we're good. It was 102. We're so good. You got any hand-me-downs I can get? What do you need? Do you need weapons, jewelry, 10 shit? Okay, also you got a bow. What do I need for it? I've been rocking a spell book since level 1. Wait, you're level 20 on... Selly, are you Fizz? And you're level 20 with doo-doo-ass weapons? I'll have my old bow once I make my new one. But do you need, like... weapons? Because I have extra necklaces. I can get tank level 10 stuff. Yeah, I got you, Leon. I'll get you this stuff because Thornbound will be really nice for you. That'll carry you all the way up. I have a magic power focus. I have some extra level 10 weapons for people. If people do need those. What do you have on right now? Like, this is not ideal, obviously. For a level 20. So I'd say try to find like a super cheap bow. Other than that, if I'm being real, that's gonna be an ass option for you. I could roll off my other one when I do make this bow, because I'm just gonna make this bow as heroic and call it good. It's gonna be like a difference of fucking 200 fizz power. I'm gonna replace it anyways. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. I think you need caravan stuff as a node upgrade as well. Interesting. How many do you need? Emo, did you need 1 or did you need 2? Because I have 1 here. 2 braidwoods. Okay, I have another one in... Winstead? Yeah, I have 2 in Winstead. So, I'll give you... Whoops. Give you 1 now. And then I can run over to Winstead, because I gotta drop some shit off anyways. And then I'll come back with the other braidwood. Because I got all my stuff stored at this point, so I just need to find somebody that wants to actually craft it for me. Meta's accuracy is fucking ass. That man's got the accuracy and the reaction time of a dead fucking bird, and you know that, Selly. You know that. Do we know someone that can craft it? Keith can craft it. I don't know if he's on right now, and his qual is low. I don't mean to, like, publicly shame him. But his qual is ass. Now, I can have him craft it whenever he's around. But if we can find either clothes for him and get those made, or we can actually find ourselves, like, a crafter that's not going to take my shit. What qual do you need? Oh, fuck, he's here. Oh, no. Okay, so, like, it's not worth. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I don't need any qual if I'm being real, because this is the role that I'm going. And, like, if we have no qual, it's going to be 35-17 and 339 max HP. If I have 1983 qual, then it's a 51 qual heroic, and it's 3874 and 374. Again, 3874, 374 versus 339 and 3517. I'm not really fucking worried about it. Plus, this is an eye level 29. So, if we go into this and we go... don't mind the copious amounts of tabs that I keep open at all times, by the way. Just don't mind. We'll go reset, comparison, and then we'll go... long sight, dong sight. So, the thing with long sight is that long sight is an eye level 29. So, even at uncommon, you'll notice that long sight beats out glory bound pretty much all the way around at equal rarity. The thing about it is, right now, we can make glory bound, and we aren't going to be able to make long sight for a while. Glory bound is 26, long sight's 29. So long sight's always going to be like what people are actually looking for in the long term. But for right now, glory bound's also kind of dope. So I roll this at heroic, minimum roll heroic 3403. But keep in mind, a min roll heroic is still going to be barely better than a green long sight bow. The second you go up to a blue long sight bow, you're beating out your min roll heroic on everything except for the accuracy. So you do have a little bit, I don't know, maybe more difficult of a time influencing this though, because you have the spindle hem, you have the weeping willow board, so that's going to be a lot of willow. Those would presumably be your two easiest influence. I don't know what largemouth bass are to actually get in process, but I would assume 60 high rarity largemouth bass is going to be fucking tedious as shit. So I wouldn't probably go for that. So it seems like we'll probably be able to push long sights up heroic-ish, which a heroic long sight's going to leave us there. So I'm not too bent out of shape about only getting a mid-heroic roll. I don't really feel the need to push epic. Like, epic could probably be cooler looking in the stat sheet, but I also have to get my actual, like, my sealed and 3-piece made in epic still. So I got a lot to do. Doing a heroic bow myself for my mage. Well, you're spending all your money on hair care treatment, so that makes sense. You're broke as shit. I'm just trying to save money. Yo, Grant, good to see you, dog. You're right. Dude, it's fucking working. You're beautiful. I bet you'll be rocking a skateboard again in no time. Max qual is like 550 right now. Yeah, I think Papa Payne has like 550. Zoppington, thank you for the raid, my boy. I appreciate you. Hi, Prey. Boys, if you haven't been here before, I appreciate you being forced upon me today. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting sometime around 2 p.m. EST. Today I had to spend money on my car. Nothing bad happened. It was just maintenance. It was an oil change and shit. So I woke up at 9:30. No, 8 actually. And then I got back and went to sleep for a little bit around 9:30. And then I woke up again, and now we're here. Now, we did also go to the store after the wake up, and we're up tremendous. So, worked very, very hard today. Now we're here. Make sure, as Brad has, you drop the follow. If you are not already following, see, dude, I'm so shambles. I'm so shambles. I was so responsible today that my brain is still processing how responsible I was today, and it's still trying to boot up. Yeah, no, I felt like such an adult. Like, it even came down to, like, they were like, yo, Dusty, you could probably use, like, new transmission fluid. and new brake fluid, or you can put it off until your next maintenance. It probably won't have any impact on it, but like you could do it now if you wanted to. And I was like, how much would it be for both of them? And they're like $400. And I'm like, nope. I'll see you guys next time. So like, I'm very responsible. I'm not one of those streamers that's got bags to spend, and I'm not gonna spend that bag, boys. I drive a Civic. You could throw a fucking anvil out of the sky at that thing and it would still start up after. I'm happy with where it's at. It drove great today. The Dusty shift has begun. I know, I was a little late today. I know. I want you to know, I lurked in your streams up. I was just chilling. I was vibing a little bit. I was hanging out. I was there. I'm always in the shadows. I just had shit to do. Dude, I hate responsible days. See, what we need to do is just like break the all-time Twitch sub record, and then I'll be important enough to hire an assistant full-time that like does the important stuff for me, like brings my car to appointments and like brings my hair to my haircut appointment so I can stream while they're doing that for me. And I feel like that's one of the points of like optimal output that I should really try to strive for as a streamer. And I feel like that's one of the things that opens doors to a lot of people's futures. So, you know, we'll be there soon. We'll be there soon. He looks like a filthy rogue. Oh, like I'm getting ready to diddy dart your healers in a lawless zone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, old mana drain caltrips too, where it would 2-tap your entire mana pool. Bro, I don't want to tell you how much dirty blood money I got handed to me to not say anything, because Cats had rogues out in the lawless zones in phase 2.5 that were just dropping mana drain caltrips on people and diddy darting healers and then watching the entire group die. Everyone would run out of mana, and then the healer would be slept. And if it was a single healer group, everyone just fucking died. They would wait for a big pull. And honestly, that's probably a good part of why the no CC changes to combatants came in as quickly as it did. That shit was a rogue special. The fuck? That guy already go to Kaltorum? God damn. God damn. Changed my mind, but Lawless June Dark was best times in Ashes. I just think that the advantage of Lawless June Dark was having the potential to fight for the important things wherever they were. And like, the entire June Dark being lawless was meh. But AoE mob grinds, or not AoE mob grinds, sorry, like the fucking named mob grinds, like Lady Aisling, Hawkbow grind, that actually having PvP associated with it made it so much better than just sitting out there going, how long till spawn? All right, 13 seconds. Okay, everybody get ready. Everybody start your Kegel. All right, everybody pray to your favorite deity. And it's spawning. Like that. It's unfortunate. That's what it breaks down to at this point. This is a PvP extra Dark Lawless. No, I absolutely agree. And I think that's something they tried to emulate to a certain extent with the PvP zones. Especially with the plus luck in the Lawless zones, right? But the allocation of those Lawless zones is not incentivizing anything on the top end of progression in each area right now. The thing about the June Dark is meant to be a level 50 area, so everything's downscaled to our max playable level. So no matter where a Lawless zone is there, it's going to be something that high level players can fight over and actually get something out of. The Lawless POIs in the Riverlands feel as though they don't really, I guess, matter for much. Like what? I mean, maybe Grave Peak for like named mob grinding. But like what drops in Grave Peak from named mobs that people are trying to get now? I don't know if people are still going for like the 3 moons or whatever, the helm that people were going for last patch. Maybe Grizzler jewelry if Grizzler stuff survived the murder. But Riverland's Essence went from 1 silver to 1 gold a piece last night thanks to the Glory Bound craze. Wait, Riverland's Essence is a gold a piece? There's no shot. What the fuck? I have so much? Not anymore. Either way, 20 silver a piece? 5 for a gold? What the fuck do you mean? I'm sitting on like 300 gold then. Well, hold on. Don't all you asshats go flooding the fucking market at once. This is my goddamn stream. You wait for me to fucking flood the market, and then you flood it after, or you cut me in 10%. That's the rule. If you benefit off market manipulation from my stream, you've got to give me 10%. That's just how the cookie crumbles around here. It's a very humble 10% ask as well. Most streamers, minimum 25% to be involved in any actual market manipulation. And I want you guys to know, I work hard for you. I didn't point out that a green long sight bow was just as good as a heroic min roll of a glory bound until the start of today's stream. So, if you get me Lego Moonbells, I'll give you 50%. I got Lego Moonbells yesterday and I gave them to Zop. I won't lie. Fupo! Good morning, Fran. How are you? I don't know anywhere else, but Lawless Oaken feels shit when you're leveling. Well, I think Lawless areas in a leveling area are just de-incentivized in general. Give me Epic, not Lego. Was it? I don't know, dude. I was in a fucking craze at that point. I was at the end of stream. All of my brain power was dedicated to just pumping all day, right? And I wasn't even pumping anything fun. I was pumping numbers, dude. I felt like I was a CPA the entire day. I was talking to people. I was fucking organizing shit. I was doing math. Fucking Leon was out there chopping wood for me. Thank you, by the way, Leon. Love you for that. Like, bro, it was a day. My brain was so fucking tired last night. I don't really remember much other than the fact that, like, I was at the finish line, like, dragging myself through like it was the end of the long walk. And I handed Zop the last of my shit, and then I went to bed, dude. I don't remember what happened. I made tacos after stream. And I devoured tacos after stream. Absolutely housed those shits. I do remember that. Maybe there was something to the tacos. You may have been roofied. Bro, honestly, the tacos were worth it. Fuck it. Want tacos now? Oh, bro. Keep in mind. So, Carla, my girlfriend, is, like, from Mexico. So, she came up to America when she was, like, 16. She put me onto actual tacos after my entire life of like large microwaved flour tortillas with a little bit of like ground hamburg with some taco seasoning and some like, she put me onto like actual factual tacos. And so now I make like shredded meat. Like I took a fucking bottom round beef roast and like pressure cook that, shred it up. We throw it in a pan, crisp it up a little bit, get some lime juice in there, a little bit of salt with it. And that's what we use for the meat. Corn tortilla. Carla makes a salsa. Fresh cilantro, green onion. I think it's a white onion or a red onion that's like cooked in a little bit of lemon juice, salt and pepper. What else? Oh, then you just eat it with a fucking radish. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Made tacos last night for dinner. Tacos or like tacos al Caucasiano? Because tacos al Caucasiano are what I grew up on. So, real tacos are saying street tacos in San Diego's best taco in USA. Well, I am gonna be in San Diego in literally less than a month. I'm just saying. Are there any, like, how does street food work? I want cheek and tongue tacos now? No, don't say that 3 times or Carla is actually going to, like, force me out to Tacos El Gordo again. She loved the cheek and tongue tacos out there. Oh my god. Yeah, they were good. They were really, 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 really good, I will say. But Tacos El Gordo had like a pork taco, and like the sauce that was on that shit was so fucking fire. It was unreal. Give them money and you get tacos on the thinnest paper plate of your life. It's like they got the paper plates from Walmart and then split them in half again somehow. They like filleted the paper plate. Taco Bell best. Bro, I was hooked on the T-Bell for a while, but because of the convenience was a big problem. Who's committing acts of tomfoolery out here? What the hellington is going on? All right, Riverland's Essence. I have... How much do I need for my bow? Because I have a little over 100 just on me right now. That is not bad by any means. That's a couple of gold. 50? Okay, so then I have 50 extra, and that's just what was in Winstead. And I'm gonna pull shit out of Winstead over towards Jova, because that's going to be a little bit more worthwhile. Little bit more worthwhile. What time are you at? Keef's gonna be at Jova.
Fucking
so if you need stuff crafted, go to Jova. Yo, Mr. Monies. How are you doing today, brother? Live in San Diego, real tacos, carne asada from the local meat market. Oh, you live in San Diego? Wait, are you gonna pull up to TwitchCon? I'm going to my second TwitchCon ever this year. It is next month, exclamation TwitchCon. It's right at the San Diego, like, convention center in the Gaslamp district. So it's beautiful. Last year it kind of smelled like poop most of the time. Like, just actual, like, poop. But it was really cool. Really, really fun time. You kind of have to adjust to the poop smell. It's like the first 45 seconds of going into a public bathroom, and you're like, oh, goddamn. And then a few seconds into it, you kind of adjust, and you feel at home with all of the shit particles around you. So, PoopCon, more or less, yeah. Like, one day was really poopy, I will say. Like, I think it's something with, like, sewage being dumped into the ocean or something like that, and then the ocean comes and gives them a poop beach or something. But, like, we stayed, the Airbnb we stayed at last year was, like, the old city hall or whatever, in the Gaslamp district. And so it was an older building. But, like, we're coming out, and we come down the elevator, and then we go to walk outside. And as soon as you walk outside, dude, you open the door, and it literally smelled like somebody was corner peeking the door, farting as soon as you walked out. Like, it was literally, you put your face out. Oh, God. Like, it slapped you in the fucking face. Genuinely. It was intriguing. Buying 10 tickets right now, exclamation TwitchCon. Sell me 50 River Essence. Bet. I'd rather give it to you than somebody else. What are they actually going for? Are they 20 silver a piece right now? Because if they are, I'll give myself a discount at 25 silver a piece. Just for you. Just for you. So let me know. 40, I think? Wait, are they actually 40? Or are you scamming? Someone check market on these Riverlands essences. Because I most definitely have a few that are ready to be distributed. Did I vendor some? I feel as though I may have vendored some at some point. It's just the ocean smell. I mean, so the ocean... Did you grab braidwood? I grabbed 2. Yeah. The ocean smell is probably because the ocean is literally just pee and poop water. Like, you know how you get a glass of water at the store and it's like a water with lemon in it? A glass of water at the ocean is just like a glass of water with poop in it. That's literally it. That's it. Like, I went to the ocean twice this year with my family, and I peed in the water both times. Just full disclosure. I know that you guys are probably going to start running to the ocean at this point. It's already gone. It was a while ago. It was weeks back. Weeks back. You're not buying Gamer Boy piss ocean water. No. No. At least not anymore. If there's that high of a demand, I can always just walk over and we can cook it up again. But yo, Hauser, hope you're having a good day, dude. Found none in Jova, so I gotta go to Winstead. Okay, I'm coming back over to Jova. Is Keef on? Keef, are you on right now? Safe as long as it's not in the Amazon. What's Jeff Bezos gonna do to me? What do you mean? Go bottle that water. We got the entire supply chain ready. It's fucking beautiful. My bag's filled up with Riverlands as was the first to go. Like, I really feel like I may have vendored some Riverlands essence along the way. I know in hindsight that's not smart. I 1000% vendored those. Yep. Yep. That's, I don't know how many I vendored, but I would definitely be willing to bet that I vendored a few stacks. Like, we did so much time farming Steelbloom. And honestly, If Riverland's essences are that expensive, can we get Riverland's essences out of Steel Bloom, or does that drop the Steel Bloom emblems instead of the Riverland's essence? Where are we at on those? Fuck, I've passed on so many of those to the guild too, just to save space. Like, that shit pops up and I literally just hit pass and then I let somebody else grab it. Let's go Steel Bloom and farm mats. That's so fun. So what I was thinking is Steel Bloom to power level people, if I'm being completely real. Steel Bloom to power level people, and then from there also make money while power leveling. Because I'll just make all of the people that I'm power leveling pass on all of the essences, so that way I get all of the essences and then I can sell them. That makes sense. Tax the emblems and essences. Cyborg, you're picking up what I'm putting down, buddy. Tiny tax? Yup. Ours are the Bright Grove. You coming over to Mana Battery? Listen, if you want to pump people up, I'm sure we can find people to pump up at Steel Bloom and like get both out of it. Emu, I'll take care of you. I'll protect you. What is your mount? Wait. Wait, what the fuck? They updated Protector's Pride? Oh shit. Did it always have stripes? Wasn't it just like white before? Oh, damn. Wait, this is cool as fuck. Oh. Brother's hungry. Is he cross-eyed? Oh, no. He's fried out of his fucking mind. Oh, my God. That guy should not be driving. Nah, bro. He is absolutely fried. Look at the eyelids. Brother's barely on his feet. Emu, have you fed him? Oh, I don't think his eyes should be open. Emu is legitimately giving that cat a rip every time Emu takes a rip. Do you need one? It had the stripes. You could just barely see him before. Oh, okay. Good. So it was probably just like one of the retextures. See, I feel like Graveyard Golem also got a retexture. I don't know why, but it looks so much better now than it did before. It looks cleaner. Like the decoration on like the feet and stuff look better. It's fucking nice. I really like Graveyard Golem at this point. I don't know what other mounts just got like substantial glow ups with the 5.6 upgrade, but it seems like there are a few that are at least like more texturally pleasing. Much more. I could mana Sim needs to heal. Honestly, yeah, that would probably make it a little easy. Yeah, you could mana, we could get Cyborg to heal, and then we could just power level people to 20. Because, like, I'll just take the Riverlands essences. What do you need the Bright Grove stuff for, Sid? Is that high level 29 shit? I'll come for essences. Well, if we just have a group of 25s pumping it, then that doesn't really make sense with power leveling. They're gonna... Oh, why do I keep doing that? Oh. I figured out a movement bug. How long will it? Oh. So, yeah, the old try to remount on your mount and not find pathing to your mount still works. System about levels where a month in people can figure it out themselves. Okay, Loki, I agree. Do we just want to go pump everything? I need bow. You don't have bow yet? What do you need for bow? Do you need essences? I'm 19, but I'm not in cats. Why are you guys not in cats? I think that's the question. I feel like sometimes you just have to look at yourself introspectively. You've got to take a deep look within yourself. And you have to say, what is my community doing for me that cats wouldn't be able to do for me? And in most situations, that's legitimately nothing. And your smartest move may be recruiting your entire community into cats to come over with you. Quebec Hub. I'm gonna say Quebec, and he's gonna say oui. Alright, nope, he's AFK. All of his brain power is going to hitting one button. No, he said we! Let's go! I knew it! He literally said we! Dude, I fucking know my Quebecois. I told you he was gonna say we. There's like 3+ Quebec guilds. Why don't we just recruit them? Brother, just tell them that there is a main guild, and if they join my guild, then they get dual citizenship in Quebec and in Old Orchard Beach. Like, we just recruit all of them, and then we have like, oh, we'll have our French Cats Guild, Gatos con Abdominales. Oh, fuck, it'll be so good. We had a French guild in New World, too. Yeah, that'll be fucking huge. Oh my god, I can't wait. Just missing those 50, I get the rest of Kiev. Oh yeah, I got you. I have enough for 2 bow crafts and then 1 extra essence. So I got y'all there. And then I should have more in this storage. I'm not quite sure though. What if the French revolt? Yeah, Stacia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If the Quebecois try to revolt, I'll tell them that I'm gonna go to Old Orchard Beach and I'm gonna stop them from getting to Old Orchard Beach. I will literally like play defense on all of them and I will not let them get onto the beach. And then they'll stop. They love Old Orchard Beach, Bill's Pizza, Pure Fries, oui. That's literally all it takes. And I think the biggest thing is revolts are typically against leaders that do not lead from the front and leaders that are not well loved. And at the end of the day, the Quebecois are my brothers and my sisters. They are the neighbors to the north. Die happy, thank you for the follow. They are an important part of the ecosystem here. It is fucking massive. My husband Chaos just got Lego Basalt. Ooh. Lego Basalt might still fetch a pretty penny. Cause if you get a Lego Basalt and a Lego Oak, you can make your Basalt weapon mold in Lego, and then you can make a Heroic Skin Stripper with just that Lego weapon mold. And then, of course, your copper, but your copper can be common. Leon, I see you. I have gear for you. Hold on, let me go put this braidwood away so I don't get fucking got. I would like to not get got if at all possible. Like, I know I'm gonna get got, but I'm gonna get mine more than I get got, though. But I don't want to get got right now. That's the biggest thing about it. Awesome poutine. Oh, dude, I would love some fucking poutine. You can also gamble Lego Basalt for copper. What's copper at right now? I know it was holding strong around like 70 silver for a certain point. Yo, Plague, what up, dude? Plan on doing some good old PvP today? I fucking hope so. I hope so. We always... Oh, wait, no, you take this. We always try to get it whenever the getting's good for it. It's just sometimes the getting is a little less good. So, take all that. And that should be easy peasy for you for right now. I don't know what your bow is, but you can probably get something super cheap. Is Keef online right now to actually craft stuff? Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Hopefully it helps. I have some extra level 10 stuff, by the way. If people do want to come grab it. It's mostly fizz stuff. I have an adept, like, energy focus as well. Give them all my stuff already. Okay, do you need the, whatchamacallits? Or PvP? Someone asked if we were gonna PvP today. Over in YouTube chat. And I said I fucking hope so. Especially after we get all these bows crafted. Like, what the hell are we crafting the bows for if it's not to kick the shit out of somebody? You know what I mean? It's just, it's simple. Unironically, if I was outside of the group, we could bring Leon over. Split stack. They're 20 on market, so give me like 15 silver per or something. Or wait, you already gave me a lot. Give me just fucking 10 silver per. Give me half market.
You
like 5 gold for all of them.
And you mail.
And that's fine. You gave me so much fucking money already. Just give me 5 gold for them. It's probably unethical I'm charging you for them because of 31 gold that I have in my... Thank you? The fuck do you mean? Brother, I said 5. I said half market. Brother went double market. You could have just got him on the trading post. More like 100 Lego for 60 silver each last night and like 300 epic for 20 silver. Now it's 70 plus for Lego and I think 30 to 40 silver for epic. What's causing that to go up so high? Let me get like 10 of that. I'll sell you 5 epic willow. Do you need it for crafting? What do you need it for? Because I don't know if anybody needs another braidwood, but I do have one more braidwood here. And then I also need to have Keith craft my shit. Yes? Oh, okay, cool. Come through. I'll give you some. I have 10 silver. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, wait, where are you? Come here. I'm literally just gonna be trying to make my steel bloom jewelry with my extra money. And then we're chilling there. So, coming in? Okay, cool. Some gold laundering going on there? No, it's fine. It's fine. He just worked the market and then trades to me. And then I make good investments with those trades off of the traded money. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I don't want to talk. I will be making no comments at this time. You can reach out to my fucking lawyer. Crafting fees have destroyed me. What do you craft? Do you not need any of this? Someone's gonna beat me up for all these mats. Where's Keith? Kiefer! It's bow time. Running my first crate. Make sure you do not just go down the fucking heart of everything and just like go through all of this because you will get fucking jumped. What are those mats? Is that my willow? Do you need willow? I have 5 epic willow. I have 3 epic moonbell. I have 5 epic tin. I've also got a hell of a lot of wood chips. A fucking lot of wood chips. So what do we need for these mats? Don't follow the beaten paths? Exactly. Because if you follow the beaten paths, you will get beat down by somebody that jumps you and corrupts on you. And then I will have to bail you out. Trying to make an epic bow, so I don't know. Epic bow, I believe, if no qual, is Lego, and then like half heroic wood input for the cheapest output, no qual, I think. Why do you have so much timber? In case I want to fucking build something. Why do you have so many fucking questions? I like timber. No, I leveled my lumber milling last night. I did a couple of jobs like overnight while I was AFK to get my lumber milling at least up to 10. It jump scared me. Thought it was another fucking Planador flashbang. I know, I never gather this much. It's fucking insane. Just gonna go from Winstead to Nueva, see how it goes. Okay, if somebody jumps you, let me know, because I'll be in the area. Sometimes people will try to corrupt on you. If somebody tries to corrupt on you, just give me a shout, and then we will come get you as quick as we can. But usually it's less than ideal. Over by the station, what's up? Do you want to make my bow? I don't know what else I need to get you, but I have everything mat-wise for the bow right here. Wood. Oh, I thought it's these guys. And then you go away. And then, whoops. And then you go up here. You go there, you go there. Beautiful. And 43 longbow touches. What's the crafting fee for it? It's like a couple of gold for the crafting fee, right? Is it materials? Yeah, longbow final touches. And then 43. This. No, it's 28 silver. Oh, that's way less than I thought it would be. Alright, I've arrived. Dashwood. What the hell? I haven't seen Dash in a minute. I don't want to load me a mount that's faster than this horse for a crate run. Yeah, you can grab my Scorp if you need it. We could also probably just go to the desert with a few people and run around and try to get broodlings. Because broodlings go fucking sicko mode. Do you need apprentice enchanting to enchant adept gear? You need apprentice enchanting scrolls, but you can use the scrolls without enchanting, without having enchanting. But I wouldn't recommend enchanting adept gear. The way that enchanting works in Ashes is it's a level-based system from 1 to... Wait, I'm at the wrong station. Yep. Nope, that makes sense. I was like, man, where's Keith? So basically, with the enchanting, it goes from level 1 to level 20. Look at all the cats running over. Hi, friends. It goes from level 1 to level 20. Keith, you got a crowd coming over to see you. And as the like level goes up, it gets more and more likely to fail, more and more punishing, up to the chance to potentially destroy your entire piece if you do try to enchant it. So essentially, we set for the magic now too. Oh my fucking god. Keith's cooking. All right, so this should give heroic output. If I recall correctly. Should be like a mid-heroic. So this is not bad at all. Longsight goes for 80 to 100 gold. Are you fucking shitting me? What? There's no shot. I mean, it's good, but... This bait guy in your guild isn't scared of you? I thought you ruled with fear. He's fucking delusional. As much as I try to rule with fear, I also try to build up the floor of the community as actively as I can. Yo, Dashington. Just be careful. I wouldn't hang out too long with a bunch of mats. And spread out a little bit. If you guys do have mats, because Dash is from Sup. So I would not necessarily take a chance on that. So they might deck if we have a bunch of mats out. Wouldn't really be that worth it, but boys, we're up. We're fucking up. Sure, power. Yeah. So we go from 209.8 with the old bow up to a very healthy, handsome 29.6. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what do you mean I'm 229? Bro, this is without epic steel bloom jewelry. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. All right, we're set. We're set. Epic steel bloom jewels coming in very soon. That's why I said epic. Honestly, with how cheap they are to make, just wait for the craze to die down, and then you can just make a Lego if 29 is going to be a long time. But, like, we also just get ahead of the curve on making long sights next. Because when long sight's coming, the trick is 2 days before long sight drops, we sell glory bounds for under market because it's going to be expensive. And then once long sight drops, we make long sights. That's literally just the next transition. So I'm thinking more like long sight. There's a good build like that for healers. Oh, you guys don't have like a 29 that's just decisively huge for you? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, any leveling happening today? Yeah, probably. Probably. Holy fuck, I'm juiced. I'm so juiced. And I'm 6k plus right now. Oh my god. People are selling Glory Bound for like 300 gold right now for an epic. I know, and like the thing about epic is that it's probably, I would say like 3 or 4 times the craft cost if you're not crafting with qual to get something that's a few hundred power higher. So it's like 3,800 for an epic at base and like 370 max HP. So like 30 more max HP and a few hundred more power. But between these, I'm fucking set for the time being. I am turning into Thanos very quickly. Because our modifiers are so fucking high on everything too, that every bit of power that we scale up is huge. For reference, my endgame goal and what I was actually like, not enough HP and mitigation for these numbers. Oh, there absolutely is. Pen is non-existent. We have to remember, like, mitigation is so much more impactful because pen just doesn't fucking exist. Like, it's just cooked. So I definitely think that we'll see it shape up, but I was actually just gonna say, Yanni, I personally, on the PTR, was only sitting at 240, 250 power for my endgame build. And I was Thanos snapping people. So I think what it is people are going to build very high power at first, and then they're gonna realize I'm too squishy, and they're gonna tick it down until they're comfortable and they're tanky enough. And I think last phase, diminishing returns forced everybody, with how low the ceiling was on it, to get tankier earlier. So, on PTR, I was almost one-shotting again on Bard. Yeah, probably other people that were fucking goofing glass cannons. But I sat at like 240, 250 power. I had a shield on for the passive block, of course, because passive block on shield's fucking nutty. I'll be going back there once I'm more geared. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Hello, sir. Good morning to you. So like, I will switch back to a shield long term because passive block is disgusting. Ideally, a high rarity lens of the ocule because magic block is absolutely disgusting. It's really. Oh! Oh! Boys, we're up. We're so fucking up. Today's a blessed day. It is an absolutely wonderful, beautiful, blessed day. Jesus Christ. All right, we got the bow crafted. We got the epic basalt and the epic copper. Just from leaving town. I don't think we can take a loss today. Save copper for 26 weapons. Yeah, I'm just gonna store it all. I'm literally just gonna throw it in a storage. I don't fucking know what to do with it. Dusty streams. Dude, my voice is still cooked. My voice is still cooked. I will say, I still can't hit all the high notes. Hit cripple, please. What level are people for the grind? Because if we have a bunch of people that are actually 20, 21 plus, that we can get up to 25, then that'll be huge. If not, we can grind like 15 plus at Steel Bloom up to 21. Bad Dad's 24, Bakes 24. If I get you guys to 25, do you solemnly swear to help power level other people? Busty's 24. All right. We can do you guys to 25 and then maybe come back up and get Steel Bloom in. Because I think that would be good as well. Yo, Bimmer, what up, dude? Hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a good weekend, brother. I appreciate you. 13 fighter with second division set. Where / how do I get a medium set? Crafting only or elsewhere? Have you done the safe, fast, and sure quest to start out? That's all the way back in Lionhold, but you get it from Darlata something or other right here on your way out. And then that has you pick up parcels along the road. So if you haven't done that, you can go back and do that. You haven't? Okay. That will give you chest, legs, and boots as a 3-piece. So I would go back, grab that. That'll get you 3 pieces of medium in green. Other than that, you could always check player markets. Now, keep in mind that 5-piece set bonus is going to be really important to maintain, both your 5-piece weight thing and your actual, you know, your force, fortitude, finesse set bonuses. So those will definitely be huge points of emphasis to retain. Does anyone want some timber over here? Keith, can you do something with this fucking timber? If I give this shit to you? Because, like, I just used it to get my lumber milling up. Actually, I guess I could refine it again if I'm being completely honest. Maybe that's the play. I guess I just refine it again before I go down to Hakriba. I just got to get a little bit of fuel, and then we'll be balling. Are there 2 other pieces in that set to get 5? There are, yes. The 3 that you start with just by default. I can grab one more sec. The 3 that you start with by default are gonna be your chest, legs, and feet, and then you can buy your other pieces if you're trying to craft them as recipes from the vendors that are near, like, either the neutral stations that are in the Riverlands here and here, or you can go to one of the towns that has, like, the tables actually built, and then you have more options there. So, go get for you if you can meet us. Yeah, we have a lot of hand-me-down stuff. Almost 20, been grinding Steel Bloom today. Good, Mac. Good. We go to the June Dark. June Dark to start, yeah, should be pretty quick since most of this group is 24. 19s will not get XP down here. So I will come back up after the June Dark and I'll help some people in Steel Bloom because I do want to farm up some more Riverlands essences and try to capitalize on that while they're still high. Especially now that I have my craft done, I'm chilling for now. I feel no obligation to get more power with how squishy people are right now. I feel like I can sit directly at 230 and the stats that I'm at. And keep in mind, I'm going to get more power along the way because I am going to have epic Steel Bloom jewelry very soon. That is legitimately my next craft. That's the next one. Only bracer from a girl in Samia's Hope quest. Wait, you can get a bracer from a Samia's Hope quest? Interesting. They added a lot more different gearing rewards. I almost wonder for a new player how valid it would be. You're at 230 right now? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting 230, 94% fizz speed, 29.6 crit chance, 195 7 power. I'm just gonna go grab this fucking uncommon. I'll be completely honest. There was uncommon back here as well. Please. You got a bracer from second sword as well. Interesting. Okay, so that's a few valid rewards to get started with. So I wonder how it would go to just start out, grab quests and commissions, go over to second sword, grab quests, and then just pump all those for a new player. It can't be that fucking bad, right? It's gotta be at least level 10 off of that if you're getting all of the right shit. All right, so what are we looking at? I'm trying to make these into boards now. And it is a shitload of oak. So we're trying to go oak boards. Oh, I need oak wood. Oh, God, I forgot that you need the raw wood with it. God fucking heckin' darn it. All right. I guess for right now, if I do actually want to level my lumber milling, do I need to level my lumber milling? Is there even any actual necessity for me to be on that grind? Or do we have enough people that are just fully confident doing it? Because I feel as though we have a good amount of people. Yes? God fucking damn it. Alright. And metalworking. Fuck your metalworking. I'm not doing metalworking as well. Alright, we need cleric, and then we need bard. And that'll bring us down to Kriba. And then I can power level these goons to 25. Should be pretty quick. I'll try to get these guys all leveled. And then maybe see if they go somewhere. Like, where would we send them? Maybe park them in Steel Bloom somewhere at 25 and tell them to try to farm shit. Actually, I feel like it's hit level 25 and then go gather every fucking piece that you can get your hands on, if I'm being real. I think that's the big thing. You just gotta gather, dude. I've been like half-ass gathering and econing. We do world record pulls in Steel Bloom. All of the craziest pulls. So like what I'll probably do is get a few of you guys to 25 and then come back up and have like Sib and Zop come over. And then once they're over, we can just pump it Steel Bloom for a little bit. Get people 15 to 20, get people all set up. I do also have my old Flameheart bow. So that is just a gray 20 bow. I'm assuming a lot of people would need this, but yo, meta! Thank you for the 8 months at T3, brother. One more month and you get a brand new banana. I appreciate you, brother. Been searching for Splint's rope. Yo, Glutton, thank you for the follow. Been searching for Splint's rope for 2 hours. Do I just give up on this quest? I am resident quest hater. I'll be completely honest. Not necessarily quest hater, but if I can find any excuse to do dungeons or mob grind over quests, I'll always do that. So, you should maybe buy this game. Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Keep in mind, it's an alpha. It's buggy as fuck. It really is. But it's a very fun time if you have the right community to play with. And keep in mind, you get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund if you're not vibing with it. So, pretty safe purchase as well that you don't have to feel bad about. Which is my favorite thing whenever people do feel like, feel like hopping in. I feel like there's a lot of times where person you don't know online says, you should play this because I play it. And I tell people they should play it because, well, their purchase is completely safe and they might enjoy it. So, I'll vibe. I hope you do, brother. I hope you do. It is a very fun thing to be a part of, watching the world grow, seeing everything evolve. It is definitely a mental test sometimes, especially with some of the changes coming in and just, quite frankly, not hitting the way that they're intended to. And that's always something that we try to provide feedback on as a community along the way. And, we've seen good, we've seen bad, we've seen pretty much everything at this point that we could see. We've seen rollbacks, we've seen a lot of unexpected shit. But at the end of the day, I personally think that our community has probably much more fun than we should at this point in time. And I would like to think that our community is at least helping a few people stay and enjoy the playtest. So we're here for the long term, man. If you do need a guild to hop in with, exclamation guild is always going to be the place for that. We've got our casual guild, we've got our PvP based guilds, we've got pretty much everything, and it's a very piece of candy. It is a very, very, very community PvX game. What's up, where you at? We're on Shoal, the NA server, but we do also have an EU guild on the NA server. So if anybody is looking to have that presence in like a different time of day, can absolutely have that with our EU guild and still be a part of the overarching community with cats and always have access to all the main events and stuff like that. So Pretty fun. Fizz dealers have 4 named magic. Wait, longbow recipes and magic dealers have 0. Is it that bad? Is that at 29 or what are we at? US server is less buggy than the EU server? Oh, wait. Is EU server getting hit worse with DDoSs and stuff? 29? So what do casters wear? From a healing standpoint, isn't there like a 23 or something that has plus healing power on it? But I would assume that would arguably scale less than just an appropriate eye level 29. We wear our dicks in our hands. Listen, some might say that's one of the dangerous weapons one could wield. If someone walks up to you and tries to fight you, and you just immediately like start helicoptering your dick around, and he continues to fight you, I think that makes him weird. I'll be completely honest. It might be the greatest defense known to man. Offensively, might get yourself into some trouble with the Dick Lele, but... So I sold 3 Lego Thoraxite for 10 gold a piece? What in the fucking DustyWhy? Who bought your shit for that much? What? You can helicopter yours? No, but I've heard tales. I really have. Some tell tales of the glorious Yopper Chopper. Chat, any bards or clerics, 20 plus. Where the fuck is Tuna? Where's his dumb bitch ass? Who's heard from Tuna today? Yo, Hollow. What up, dude? Is tank bad for solo gameplay? It's not inherently bad because we do have a ranged weapon, right? So we can kite mobs, we can play our life, we can play our space. We have Indomitable Spirit once we're higher level. Like, it's definitely a lot more punishing than many other archetypes, though. Something like a cleric just being able to self-heal, something like a bard being able to sustain all of its mana, all of its health. Even a rogue where you can build poison stacks and then just sap off the poison stacks. Tank has to get into melee range to get a lot of our abilities off effectively. And a lot of the time as a tank... What up, go? A lot of the time as a tank, what I will be doing is essentially kiting out the mob, trying to keep that distance, waiting for the mob to get close to me, and then like once the mob is actually close to me... Oh, this bow looks so cool too. Oh my god, I'm so drippy. Once the mob actually gets close to me, I'll hit it with a trip, and then we go into our combo, and mob dies. Oh, dude. Wait, this bow is so fucking drippy. Oh, I'm so icy. I love Ravidium bows. They look so good. Bow bigger than you? Yup. I don't know where I'm putting these weapons when I'm not using them, but... Check trade chat, Lego bow. That's kind of sassy. God damn, he is Groot. That's a lot. That's a lot of money, though, man. Because keep in mind, that's 4410 on the magic power. If I legitimately just put a long sight bow up to... I guess that's equivalent to, like, a high heroic long sight. But as soon as you get into epic, long sight's cooking that, just stat-wise. Now, I know that's magic and not fizz. And I know. Blah, 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 blah. Magic doesn't have longbows. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. But it's not about the magic damage dealers. It's about how it compares to my next bow. Me. The Fizz damage dealer streamer. But looks great. Santos, I'm so fucking happy right now, dude. I'm so happy. Because now, my next target is my Steel Bloom jewelry. So chat, your next goal is to find me all of the Lego rubies, and then I need heroic zinc out the wazoo. That is your next mission for me. I will compensate you for your troubles, but I will need zinc and ruby. Charge him double. I've done nothing wrong. I'm trying to support small business, organic, non-GMO, cage-free, free-roaming material farmers, real humans employed by Dusty Corp. We're not going to gold farmers. We're not going to RM tiers. I personally am providing business opportunities for people to succeed in Vera. And I feel as though I should be heralded as genuinely one of the first to do it on this level. Got 9 gold. I got some rubies. I'm not paying market price for your dog shit ass rubies, but I will take rubies. Investors, possibly you. Prestige worldwide, wide. Absolutely. Could use it for processing. So I got a deal for you. What do you mean that's under and they're cut? How much are they? And how many do you have? Like, what's market on Lego rubies? Because I need Steel Bloom necklace. And then I'm also probably going to go Steel Bloom ring, which is going to be another 18. It's like 70 silver per. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh, fuck me. That's so gross. It's like 70 silver per. That's so gross. It's still gross. Matt has all the mats, yes. I got 25 Lego Ruby. I need 27 total Lego Ruby, and then I need Heroic Zinc out the ass. So this may be something where I need more money, considering I gave Zomp 10 gold for, I don't know, goodwill charity, but yeah, so I'll need 27 Lego Ruby. That's probably going to take up a lot of my current funds. And then this is 66 zinc, so 132 zinc. And then if we go back to my Steel Bloom neck, and we craft and calc it, we'll be looking at 90. So I need 222 zinc ingots and 27 rubies. The zinc ingots have to be heroic unless we have quality on our jewel crafter. Strag! Strag! Start with earrings and neck for biggest power spike. I'm not worried about power with the earrings because long term I switch my earrings out with... Hold on, it's here somewhere. Shade-bound earrings. So these are going to be my earring target in the long term. It's going to be expensive as fuck. But if we can ever get drops of these somewhere, the thing that I like about these earrings, you got the fizz power, the strength, the dex, and then you also have the fizz speed. Fizz speed is integral for tanks, in my opinion, because it speeds up all of our cast times, all of our attack times, time to combo, or time to finisher, like all of that shit, right? So we have a lot of like long frame input abilities, like pulverize and shit there. So from my standpoint, I like to sit around before buffs 100 to 105% fizz speed. If I can get any higher, then great, but 100, 105 is where I'm really comfy with things. So like the power is great and all, but the max HP bump from rings is also going to be quite solid. If I did... Stupid Panda Express ad. If I did want to go earrings, I just feel as though I'd end up selling them in the long term. It's only going to be a couple hundred... Well, it'd be like 100 max HP and then a couple hundred power rating between the two rings. But it would also unlock the set bonus. That's going to be another 135 max HP, another 250 power for an epic set bonus versus a green. So, like, the earring's still good. And I guess at that point, I could always go earrings and then just drop a little HP and just switch to the fizz speed ring that people are finding right now. Because there is an eye level 26 fizz speed, fizz power ring. So I could go earrings, take a little bit of a hit on the actual HP side of things, which would be less than ideal, but I also don't feel like I get targeted too much. Oh, what's that ring called right now that's fizz speed, fizz power? Fucking hell, we found some of it yesterday. Oh, we found one of them yesterday, I should say. Steel Bloom earrings are what? Copper and rubies? And it would be 66 copper per. And then if we use heroic copper, that gives us epic base. So that's 180 power per, a little bit of crit chance, a little bit of power, a little bit of accuracy. That might not be terrible. Because Shadebound, especially since they're not dropping, are probably going to be a little bit. Unless we do somehow get unbelievably lucky with a Shadebound drop. So So maybe I do that since those rings do actually exist in the market. Is copper going to be more or less expensive than zinc, do we think? Quality food recipe is broken, I think, for jewel crafting. Oh, so we can't get any qual? Okay, yeah, so I just need to plan around 27 Lego rubies, which is already going to be a task. And then I need, if I'm doing earrings, 132 copper ingots. And then the amulet is going to be 90 zinc ingots. So it also just depends on what's more expensive between copper and zinc. If neither is that expensive, or if they're pretty similar, then that makes my decision a lot harder. A lot harder. What are the best stats for cleric? If you can find it, healing power up to your desired amount. I think some people are doing like fucking 200 plus as just your general try to get down there thing. The EU guild is down here already. Down in Akriba? We can always two group it. We can just go up further. We also still don't have a cleric or a bard. I don't know where all of our supports are. I don't know why they all have jobs. They're actually probably level 25 already. Looking for a cleric plus bard level 20 plus power level. They're farming it right now. Yeah. We could just go up further. What do you need in the guild from a new recruit as class and profession? Honestly, archetype, whatever the fuck you want to play. That is always my big thing. In the long term of Ashes, there will be so many people that come into this community. We have people that are on break right now that aren't playing. We have a couple hundred people that are playing. We have numbers that always ebb and flow and fluctuate. The biggest thing is playing something that you're personally going to enjoy. So that way you're less likely to burn out on everything, right? So that's always my opinion on it. In terms of professions, gatherers, man. Gathering and refining. Like, we have crafters in place for everything, but we need so many people that are willing to just be like, yo, Dusty, I have all this high rarity, you know, zinc, copper, rubies, stuff like that. What do we do with it? And like, we got the guild that needs it. We've got Zombie that always needs common materials for buy orders for Kaltorum. So like, we will always need materials of every single kind. Next time by Jova, I have 5 Lego rubies. Oh my fucking god, that's massive. That's massive. Yeah, 27 of those bad boys and we're good. They'll just have to be processed from rough rubies into regular rubies. 27 covers all of the Lego that I need for my epic steel bloom stuff. And then from there, I don't even need full Lego zinc ingots and copper ingots. I just need heroic. So what are we looking at for the cost of heroic, zinc, and copper? Because I realistically might be able to get those up today too. Because I should have a good amount of steel bloom emblems in my storage, I would think. Miner smelter it is. Oh yeah, absolutely. Mining and smelting. If you're doing like mining, you can also do stonemasonry and metalworking from the two. Because you're gonna get your stones and then you're gonna get your metals and your gems and stuff. So stonemasonry and metalworking is a really good one too to have. Just be aware, processing is expensive. That's why we need so many people on it. Like, I gave Zop, one of our crafters, 10 gold because he has 10 silver to his name. Other than that, because he's been processing so hard and crafting so hard. So we as a guild try to always support wherever we can while also not setting back progression too much. But it's like, it's a very large demand. So we always try to help and take care of our crafters literally as much as we can. I can give you 12 epic ruby cut. It's gotta be Lego. Unfortunately. I gotta have Lego rubies times 27 and then heroic ingots. That's the big thing. That's a big thing. Lego ruby heroic ingots, no quality, gets me epic steel bloom jewelry. The bird will fill the void. The burb. Stricken silver cost me over a gold to just process 2. Yeah, it's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. Like, that ring looks nice though. But does that earring look nicer? That earring might look a little bit nicer to me than the ring. Because I can always just keep my rings until I replace them too. Just pushing up those pieces for the immediate power spike, like Chaz said. Just trying to push up 240-ish, because I'm already tanky enough. What are your PC stats? Exclamation specs. I have 14 Lego rough rubies in KT. I would love to buy those off of you. I would love to buy those bad boys. Hopefully they make a change by the time relevant. So, like, this is the thing, though. If you're trying to take on the crafting entirely solo, it's really hard. But, like, if you're trying to take anything on in Ashes entirely solo, it's going to be really fucking hard. From crafting to mob grinding to anything. We always recommend utilizing the community as much as you can. Even if you're finding, like, I don't have enough money to refine, I just gotta gather for now. Gather, get yourself a nest egg, and then work on your refining after you have that nest egg. And then from there, we can also help refine stuff for you along the way. Because we have legitimately everything in-house already. I don't think there's anything that we don't have currently. Maybe, like, a lot more hunters would be a big thing too, but... Oh, that's sleep. Fish together, hold your buddies full. Absolutely. You've always got to be supportive of the friends. If you don't have friends, what do you have in life, man? Caravan will be a thing again after Polar. Wait. After Polar what? Do you think Polar... I don't think Polar's disbanding. If I'm being honest. Like, I don't think that they'll disappear. I don't think they'll disband. I don't think anything like that'll happen. Now, I will say, it is kind of funny. I was browsing Reddit, as I do sometimes. And the Reddit hate train has already shifted from Polar to Supple. So now Supple's getting a lot of the Reddit hate already. As soon as one big bad goes down, there's always a next up. And like, if Polar and Supple were to disappear, then you'd see a lot of like anti-fucking cats rhetoric out right now. Like, Supple's up. Yep, it's Supple's time to be the big bad. Yep. So like, Polar will go through its arc, and like, if they're able to take the bans in stride and stay together, then Polar could actually swing this as a, we got the toxins out of the community and now we're doing it right. And if they can actually like convince the community that they are, then it could be an opportunity for Polar to hold the ground for the OG Ashes players that were here before the TNL players, and then it's like Polar holding the ground for Ashes versus Supple, blah blah blah. Where Supple absorbed Aura and they're working with Oso and stuff. So there's gonna be a whole arc there. Supple's pretty egregious to TNL. I was in Supple in New World. They work very hard, but believe you me, there are definitely people that are in that community that will do absolutely anything to get an advantage that they can. They have people that are very smart in that community that will literally try to develop third-party software for games, add-ons, shit like that, damage meters. A lot of it. A lot of it. There are a lot of people that are very intelligent in those communities that are willing to do whatever they can to try to get ahead. And not everybody is willing to exploit to do that. But I think every community that at the end of the day wants to be, you know, the best, wants to dominate, wants to be this or that, there is a certain level of willing to bend what's available and push that bar. There absolutely is. And without a lot of them having a ton of transparency as well, it's very easy to get away with things behind the scenes. Whereas if we're outwardly doing shit that's not supposed to be done, you bet your ass it's instantly going to be seen. So like, there are some differences through, I don't know, I think just like community culture and stuff, but there's always going to be a big bad. Like there's always going to be a big bad. And no matter how good a community does, no matter how bad a community does, the community will find something bad to say about every competitive community. Even if they're not doing bad. Those people, all we have now is some guy that likes corrupting on polar crate carriers. What do you mean? Are you corrupting on polar crate carriers? Is that your loop right now, Artix? Since items in level... Oh, excuse me. I don't know when you get it faster the better. What you talking about? Are you talking about just getting stuff like earlier on? Oh yeah, I mean, literally everything. X, massive. Literally everything in Ashes, if you can get it earlier, you're going to get more use out of it. You're gonna have more power scaling out of it. Like, day 1, day 2, having this bow crafted in any rarity is gonna be a fucking huge upgrade for you immediately. Getting tired of hitting these trees. I know, all I have to do now to be like comfortable with my crafting for like this period of time is get a 3-piece epic steel bloom jewelry set, and then I'm fucking chilling. I don't have to worry about shit. Then I worry about blood runner stuff like down the road and eye level 29 stuff. But like right now I am legitimately just like, I'm vibing. I wonder what piece would sell me epic steel bloom stuff for. What's the price for epic SB stuff right now? It's definitely cheaper to buy the mats, but I'm curious. Very curious. Level 2, what should I be doing for my weapons armor? Don't do that yet. I would say whatever you get early on that has the most, like, power on it, just the highest power scaling number is going to be your best thing. It's going to add about 18 to 19 per. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Chat, can someone price check heroic zinc and copper for me? One time for the one time. I would greatly appreciate that. I don't know if we have anybody in Winstead or anything. But yeah, I would say early on, just definitely make sure that you're getting the highest power that you can out of your weapons. If you're a bard, you're going to want magic power. If you're like a tank or a fizz damage dealer, you'll want fizz power. Armor-wise, when you are doing your new player experience, come down through Lionhold, grab your stuff in Lionhold. As you're running out of Lionhold to the north, talk to Darlata. Darlata's right here. And then once you finish Darlata's quest, you turn that in on the roads leading into one of the towns. And then from there, that gives you 3 pieces of starter gear. I would recommend taking the light if you're a caster. So, are you a bard? I am a tank. So, I use fizz stuff, but I know of the bard way. Because map prices are going away the last couple of days. Lots of crafting activity. So margin's super low. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is that my first loss in 2 days? You gotta bounce back. This is a test. I lend you epic neck and earrings. I just upgraded mine to Lego. Actual fucking Chad. Actual fucking Chad. And then I can get a 3 set to somebody that doesn't have it. Yeah, that'd be huge. How much did it cost you to upgrade to Lego? You don't know nothing of the bard ways? I know a bard. I leveled bard to like level 15, dude. Let me tell you what. I was pumping. Boys, do we have a level 20 plus bard that wants to come out? Unfortunately, under level 20 will not get XP out of here. So, was 30 gold each. Wait, that's it? The actual zinc is that price, right? Like, because you need 90 Lego zinc. And you need... What? That's not that bad at all. What the fuck? Feel I should have went fighter or rogue? Fighter and rogue are dog shit. Don't go fighter and rogue. Some people in chat will say fighter's good, rogue's good. Don't fucking listen to them. They're on Fent. They're actually like leaning in their chair right now. They're delusional. Is there a place for fighter and rogue? Yes. What is that place? On the delete character screen. Abso-fucking-lutely. If you made a fighter or a rogue, you should go back to your character select screen. You should click delete character. You should confirm that, and then you should make a real class that actually does something. I love my fighter. I also love being a burden to everybody around me. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, me as... I don't like fighters. What's your favorite class for PvE? A fighter. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, I play tank because I love tank. Unironically, in PvE, fighter is much better than it is in PvP, in my opinion. And in small scale PvP, fighter and rogue also go fucking crazy. But fighter and rogue fall victim to what I call the melee paradox. And in PvP, the more people you have, the more people you need to jump into so you can do more damage. But the more damage you're going to take on the way in or once you're in. Crafting mat costs. No, I am broke. Piece be crafting like fucking crazy, dog. Love playing Bard. Wish I led at the start of F2. If you played Bard at the start of Phase 2, you'd have understood what it was like to actually be Thanos. Bard at the start of P2 was fucking disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. But yeah, in terms of like PvE, I think a lot of classes are very, very viable. If you're looking for something that just does damage like crazy, that's gonna be Mage, I'll be real. Mage just sits very safely and does absurd amounts of damage. If you're looking for healing, Cleric, healing Bard can be fun as well. Bard is just like an omni support, literally any type of support that you can need in the game, a bard's got it. From there, you've got tanks, which is phenomenal. So, creating the tank playing fighter with a role-playing fighter with gear. Nah, not really. Like, a lot of my gear is still based around max HP and mitigation. Like, I'm still sitting, if I put my grid up, I'm sitting at 61% fizz defense. So, like, that's by no means building super squishy, right? The thing about tank is in PvP, there's gotta be like a dichotomy. And you're trying to maintain a balance of I am so tanky that they cannot spend time focusing me because it's not worth it. And I do so much damage that they have to spend time focusing me or I kill their entire group. And if we can balance that perfectly, then it's very, very, very tough to try to figure out what to do with us. And a lot of times in fights against good groups, the only answer to deal with a tank is wait for the tank to be in a spot where they're away from the group and then CC them so the group can't bail them out. And then just don't even try to kill them, but leave them CC'd. I will eat like a full duration marionette. And if you pop your CC break on a marionette, then you're just going to get another CC that comes in. And so like, we can't pop our CC break on that. We just have to tank it. So honestly, tanks can be that little bit of matchup hell. Where, like, if I'm getting focused, I can just yacht, and I can switch over to here. It's going to drop my power down to 211, but it's also going to immediately give me this block chance. So if I am getting heavily focused, then I can switch that over. Now, long term, I will be able to get a better mace. I'll be able to kind of, like, bridge the gap between the two-hander a little bit. But, like, at the... God damn it. At the current point in time where we're at right now, there's nothing that's cost effective similar to Skin Stripper at the power output that it gives. So in terms of like relativity to what is expensive and what's not, it's so cost effective for everybody right now, fizz-wise, to just have a Skin Stripper. It's eye level 23, but it's unironically less than 15 gold to make. And it carries you for a decent amount of time, just in terms of like raw power and stuff. Well, I guess I got some mining to do. Dusty, do you actually give a fuck about me? Henry, don't be parasocial. I'm a streamer, not a lover. I do hate to break that to you. I love everybody that comes in to stream in a loving my community way. But I'm not allowed to love people IRL. That sucks. Brother, don't be parasocial. Don't be weird. I am a person on the internet that you have never met. Does you actually give a fuck about me? Carla, I am a person on the internet that you've never met and you're playing League right now. Also, your salsa gave me spicy butt, so I'm mad at you. So I'm very, very angry. That shit was... Dude, it was like maybe like one habanero too many. She's playing League? Bro, she's been playing League. That's why she hasn't been on Ashes. I didn't tell you to put that much in there. Well, if you make salsa, I'm going to put a lot in my taco. I don't understand, like, what part of that's unclear. That's just going to fucking happen. There's nothing else that a man can do other than put salsa in taco. But yeah, we can move up to like here, and then we can just pull mobs into this little circle area. And then we can just pull down to here. It'd still be just as easy if we have EU guild over here too. So that way we're not fucking their entire space up. We still need a bard, by the way. If anybody wants to come over and bard this, we've got room for you. And we would love to have you. If there's another cleric that wants a power level, I can also hop out a group until somebody's 25, and then I can allow them to also get XP from it. Felt like a lot of action. I don't want to support. What class? A lot of action, don't want to support. I'd say major tank, personally. Mage is very, like, AoE combo based. Very much damage all the time. It's not like the highest APM. It's very frequently a level of, like, I get a freeze combo off into, you know, lightning damage to shatter the frozen targets. Me, not you. Like, I get a freeze off, and then I shatter people to actually break the freeze for bonus damage. And then I drop a big beam of damage on top of that. So, like, mage combo-wise, I think is very satisfying to play. What's up with my stem? Okay, that was weird. My stem wasn't regenning. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of combo-based stuff instead of just, like, raw APM input. It's a very, like, methodical play in group stuff, instead of just, like, blowing shit on a single target. A lot of the time in, like, group PvP, you're going to be calling out a target and finding a target that is called out. And then from there, you're going to be going on that target, dumping a combo on that target, and killing that target. Is Nishash better XP than Communion POI? We've clocked almost 2 mil XP per hour here. I don't know how good Communion is. I haven't been down. Is Communion actually open yet? Is Squalls leveled? Doesn't this need to actually be leveled for Communion to be open, or is it open right now, like with the bosses and shit? Because Stonehold and Communion used to not spawn shit until Squalls was actually leveled. It's open. Oh shit. Interesting. How is the XP there? And like, how are the kills? The boss have been open. Weird. Weird. I heard people talking about farming Zarin and stuff, which, like, I'm not too worried about anyways. But, like, Zarin is nice. That's why I want to farm the recipes. Right. Zarin's usable. I personally wouldn't take Steel Bloom off for Zarin, especially with how much power I'm already scaling. And that's without crazy weapons. So, Buzz, give me like 80k XP at 20 to 23. That's not bad at all. The thing about this is, like, there are also no drops here, right? So if you're able to go Communion, because you also have, Communion has Dustpaw Warhide, and then it has, the mace. The fuck is a mace? Dustpaw Warhide, our one-handed mace. What the fuck is a mace? It has 3 bosses. What's the third boss? Has magic focus too? Oh, that's stupid. Beast Warden. Yes, it's Beast Warden. Thank you. It was a mace that I used last phase. And it's still solid, right? Yeah, it's a power mace. So even if you pop that bad boy out at uncommon, you're actually going to be looking at something comparable-ish to a skin stripper. And it's comparable enough that I would probably switch it out and go back to a shield at that point. Seth, I appreciate you coming through. I hope your sleep goes well. I'm glad you guys got some massive materials today. Seems like the rarity was just fucking hitting for you guys, so I'm happy for you. Hope you had a good day farming. Hope you had a good day grinding, and I'll catch you guys soon. So, Beast Warden's prod goes fucking hard. Also, Beast Warden's prod is going to be very easy to push up rarity on, because you'll just need Iron Ingots, Dried Weeping Willow Board, and then 1 Slate Weapon Mold. So if we crafting calc it, yes, it's got a lot of inputs, but you get a Lego Slate Weapon Mold. Already going to be looking at blue. And then the second, I guess Slate Weapon Mold will probably be difficult, but not the end of it all. And then if you get your Iron Ingots in Lego as well, it's probably going to be expensive, but also not the worst. You're instantly looking Heroic Plus, 2347, and another 453 power. In a one-hander. That's kind of nice. And you'll be able to throw on a shield with that. You get yourself a Beast Wardens, and then you get yourself a Lens of the Ocul, and you are going to be unkillable. You are going to be hitting very fucking hard. That shit goes hard. Hellblade Ashes in about 6 months is worth coming to, like, is there content? It depends on what you're looking for content. If you are at a point where you're, like, looking for very linear on-rails content where it's all, like, laid out for you, then Ashes still doesn't provide, like, a lot of on-rails stuff. Systems-wise, it's pretty similar in terms of, like, the front-facing systems, in terms of what you can do on a daily basis, to what it was 6 months ago, but a lot of those systems have changed very drastically. So drop rates are now very finite. Crafted gear is pretty much the meta for everything. So I've got double heroic weapons, both crafted. The rest of my shit's green and blue. That was drops when drop rates were actually good. Drop rates have been nerfed pretty substantially, though, to the point where a lot of people are not relying on drop rates whatsoever at this point. So crafting has taken over as the driver of, like, every part of the economy, which is really, really, really nice. Beast Warden for me is best base. Most people like the fourth one. Which one? Ember Toss? Or a different one? Ember Toss. Ember Toss is ass. So it can't be Ember Toss. Because Ember Toss is Fizz Evasion and Mana Regen. Surely they're talking about a different one. Oh, Igneous. There's Igneous and Ember Toss. Igneous is also ass. What? There's no way that people are trying to say that Ember Toss or Igneous are better than Beast Wardens. What? Ember Toss in the trash. Yeah, that shit's cheeks. What the fuck? Who made your dry boards for you? Zop. Zop does. Keef does. A few people do. Igneous is eye level 26 and has crit chance, mana regen, and fizz evasion on it. That shit's bunzo. I would not rock that. Sunfire Epic Greatsword for 125. Where in trade? Is that even that crazy though? Isn't Sunfire eye level 23? Where the fuck is this? Because I feel as though that's not crazy compared to Skin Stripper. Because Skin Stripper is unironically like 15, 20 gold, and that's if you're getting your Gobos fragment. In global? Oh, word. I have that hidden. Where is it? Sunfire Greatsword, Sunfire Longbow. Like, it's not even that crazy. At least, in my opinion, it's not that crazy. Maybe I'm missing something, but it's like, it's 300 fizz power more. God damn it. Less, a little bit more main stat. Fizz speed, a little bit of crit power. But for 125 gold, when you can get this for like 20? Nah, it's not even worth. Not even worth. Sunfire's a waste of ads. I think it's just inefficient. Personally. Also, can I get a fucking bard out here? I just want to get these goobers to level 25 so I don't have to come back here for a second. And then once we get a bard out here, we're vibing. Honestly, I don't even care if it's a level 19 bard. If there's a single bard that is level 19 or higher, at 19 you're gonna get dog shit XP. But we will get you in. We need your mana. Gold cost of the newest and greatest is extremely imbalanced towards the seller. Yeah, but that's eye level 23 stuff. That's not even like the newest. That's the old stuff. He replaced his stuff with the newest. How do you know on Ash's Codex if an item's available in the game or not? You just kind of guess a lot of the time right now. But also if it has like this disclaimer where the resource is bugged, or there's a resource that's like bugged or missing, then that's also a good indicator. Are you a gnome? I am a Nakua. And no, that's not a slur. That is an island dwarf. So it's a little bit of close ground for somebody that doesn't know Ashes. But there are two different types of dwarves in Ashes. So basically, you have your traditional, like your Dunir, your mountain dwarves, and those live like in the mountains and shit. And then you have your Nakua, those are your island dwarves. So they came down into the tropics and basically started there. So they're like a Samoan inspired dwarf type shit. So pretty dope race. We have every race except the Tolnar and the Renkai. The Renkai is going to be like your traditional big brawlic ass orc. So I'll be re-rolling Renkai to more resemble my personal frame as someone that's just made of muscle. Terrifying to see. Basically like Brian Shaw on the mountain had a baby. So, you know, I'll be trying to do like a self-injection into the game as soon as the big brawlic Renkai orcs come out. So, how much has it changed in the last 3 months? So, like, a lot of the systems that you are interacting with have changed. Some people feel they've improved, some people feel they've got worse. But most of the systems that you interact with on a daily basis are substantially different than they were 3 months ago. We've got back-end improvements out the wazoo. Now, of course, sometimes servers get a little chonky, but it happens. We've got Vassling in terms of the settlement system, the town system. We've got tier 4s as well. So instead of being a small village, you got like the walls up and everything. So like the world is expanding. You've obviously got the anvils as well, that second starting area. It's not as good as that first starting area in the Riverlands, of course. It's not quite up to par with that yet. But they'll look to improve that over the course of everything. We have a complete rework again to gearing, time to kill, and like the econ of stuff. So it's very heavily based around set bonuses and gearing now. They did a lot of work to actually make those set bonuses worthwhile, and they added in force, fortitude, and finesse set bonuses. So keep in mind, I'm 230 fizz power with a fortitude set bonus that's giving me con and not strength. So I could be pushing even more power if I really wanted to. So a lot of things we're interacting with have changed, have developed, have got a bit more depth to them. I personally feel the gearing changes, the new movement system especially, with a lot less B-hopping and shit, for the betterment of the game as a whole. It's just some of the changes like econ changes, gathering, crafting, refining stuff is not hitting in the way that everybody wants it to, but also a lot of the people that have stayed and stuck it out are also understanding like, oh, this is why they have it this way, and I see the long term. It's just on the way to the long term. There are gonna be bumps in the road. So that's my thought on it. It's population. Like right now, we don't have any direct population like pull numbers or anything like that. Keep in mind, since it's alpha testing and it is like in development, player numbers are always going to be susceptible to like very high upticks and downticks as it continues to develop. If I had to guess, honestly, I don't even want to guess, if I'm being completely honest, simply because it's such a large fucking world. It's so hard to gauge how many people are actually like active in the entirety, because you could have people in the Riverlands, in the desert, in the Jundark, in the tropics, in the anvils, and like you could always think that it's a few hundred people, and then you run over to another town, and for whatever reason there are a few hundred people in that one town, and you're like, oh shit, oh shit. Hoopsie, how are you, my boy? In terms of population though, I think that population this far into phase 3, way better than it was in phase 2.5. Phase 2 had some pretty solid player retention as well, but I would say pop is holding up decently, given the weight of some of the problems that we've had this phase. I think phase 2.5 suffered a lot more of a population drop a lot quicker and had fewer issues that were actually like outward. Actually no. Phase 2.5 was an unplayable mess for a while. You literally couldn't even log into phase 2.5 for like a week and a half unless you were on my streamer client, which people don't get that. So it was rough. It was rough. But once you stream this game like crazy, it has to keep your attention. Is there really that much content going on? So the thing that keeps my attention a lot with Ashes is that every single thing that we are doing is always building towards something, right? It's a very community-driven game, and since it's all open world, PvP can happen anywhere at any time. So something as simple as mob grinding right now. I'm level 25, right? I still need to get a couple more levels on my greatsword, and then that'll also be level 25, and then I won't get any more XP. But even if I'm not getting experience, I can bring people over here, and I can help them get experience, tank for them, make their group a lot smoother, a lot easier, and essentially help them pump a lot more. So I spend a lot of my time power leveling people in the guild. So with that, but to avoid strikes, good news, they reduced the follow-up time from 7 to 3.5 days. No, 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 don't accumulate the strikes in the first place, Mr. Hoofington, sir. We avoid all of those strikes. Strikes are fucking bad. We do not want the strikes. So, like, power leveling wise, that's making our entire community higher level, stronger, and, you know, being one of the builders of the community, it's very important for me to make sure that we're in a good spot where we can actually compete in PvP, we can actually, you know, complete PvP, PvE content, compete in PvP, like, all of that. So whether it's just hitting mobs and getting people some XP, whether it is crafting something that's an upgrade for me and then handing down my old pieces to somebody else because nothing's mine on pickup, nothing's mine on equip, whether it's gathering and making myself a new weapon so I can hand down my weapon, whether it's hitting rocks so I can econ and make sure that I can help our crafters with something or craft something for somebody that doesn't have the best sense of economy, like me. There's always something that you can do in Ashes. I feel like right now, even with a lot of the on-rails systems and a lot of the replayable content not necessarily being in the spot where a lot of people want it to be. And I definitely, like, a lot of people have their critiques about Ashes, and it's also very, very, very valid. But I think at the end of the day, I enjoy the baseline of it a fucking lot. And that, for me, is more than enough to keep playing, because in New World, I liked the accessory systems more than I liked the baseline. So for me, I would hop on and I would just queue Outpost Rush every single day, all day, and then I'd wait for wars. And once those wars happened, that was it for me. I was getting on every day and I was waiting for a couple 30-minute wars, and that was it. And that was the entire day today. And so here it's cool to think that we can have days that end up being entirely PvP driven because we get in a guild war, or somebody in our guild gets ganked, or whatever you may have, right? I like that we hop on really without a set plan, and we never do know what's gonna happen. Today, my plan was to get my bow crafted, got my bow crafted, and now it's like, all right, what do people need help with? I've got my stuff, I have my next plan in place, but I was also gonna work on crafting epic steel bloom jewelry, right? Chad was like, oh hey, I just upgraded my steel bloom jewelry to legendary. I'll just let you use my epics for now. So it's all about that community, it really is. And now we'll be able to take like materials that we're crafting with somebody else, or we're gonna craft for me, and craft for somebody else with those mats. So it's really cool, really, really, really cool. Any idea how many hours you put into it? Since December, 2,500 plus. Easily. I wouldn't say easily 2,500 plus. I would say around 2,500 plus. You can check on Twitch tracker. And since I stream daily, like all of my gameplay is streamed except for a couple hours just like running place to place if I get pinged in Discord here or there. Like I'll log on to do like a trade with somebody if they need something, but for the most part, I don't play off stream. So you can go to Twitch tracker and see exactly how many hours I was at. But before this phase began, like a ways into phase 2.5, I had crossed 2,000 hours. So we're probably approaching 2,500 hours since December. I play, I shit you not, 8 to 12 hours a day. I am quite well geared. This bow was the second upgrade that I've gotten in the past like 3 weeks, and this sword was the other one. And both of those were crafted. So I'm not even at the point where I'm like going to grind spots and getting those dopamine hits of just like, I'm getting drops everywhere, right? So that's a big thing. Kiko, what up, dude? Did they fix using grit right after slam for free? It's not just right after slam, it's on any cast that empties out your courage bar. So like you can do it on slam, you can do it on ground pound. Anything with a cast time that empties your stam bar, it's just easier on slam because slam's a 0.8 and ground pound's a 0.5. So from that standpoint, like I'll pull this mob, I'll get full courage, and then I'll slam ground pound. You just have to get it off during the cast window because it's an instant and you can overlay it with other abilities. So yeah. It's still weird because all of my courage dumps actually charge their courage cost on hit instead of on cast, which is why it facilitates. I know exactly why it facilitates. I know how it facilitates. And all I know is I'm gonna keep fucking using it until they take it out. Dude, it's just muscle memory at this point. I can't stop. It's so good. You gonna bug report it then? Yeah. Definitely report it again. I talk about it on stream a lot too. But yeah, it's something that's been passed up. I don't necessarily know that they can make grit consume on the cast itself. Because if grit consumes the second that I queue a slam and then I get canceled in the cast, that shouldn't, or not grit, sorry. If courage is consumed the second that I queue the slam and then I get canceled, then it shouldn't be a thing. So they would just have to make it so grit can't be overlaid with other abilities, but that may make it a little bit clunky for us because grit is supposed to be that instant cast. So the thing about it right now is it's working like clerics, what is it, like mend or some bullshit? Like the one that they can like cast quickly while they're charging up their other shits. It's a pretty peculiar overlay situation with the abilities, but I don't think it's like game breaking by any means. It's definitely a bug, but it's also too good to stop. I think losing the resource when you get canceled is a fine punishment mechanic. Flash gear? Yeah. I don't know if I like losing a resource that's primarily only built on combos. Like, you get some when you're taking damage as well, but your combos, you're a primary facilitator of that. As soon as you start the cast, I don't know. Like, you do lose cooldowns if you're interrupted, so it would be canon with the rest of the system. Like, I'd get used to it if it was a thing. It would just be slightly unfortunate. One other bug that I do want fixed with tank before they nerf my grit is my pulverize sometimes. I'll trip somebody and then I'll pulve to them and I just like look at them. I'll press pulve and I just go. And I'm like, oh shit, my ability. It's on cooldown. Like, they're literally on the ground. Fuck you after all, because you're the one doing the most cancels. No, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I also think we're probably one of the only ones getting affected by this, unless there's some tech with Rogue as well, based around advantage, where you can get more advantage out of the casts, like if you're doing that. That would be the other, like, the other big archetype that I could see it being, like, useful on in terms of any of the cancels. Because, like, say you're able to, I don't know, backstab with advantage, and then while your backstab's going off, overlay something else as a cast. That'd probably be pretty fucking strong if I'm being real. Probably be pretty fucking strong. And like, I totally understand, like, that this will get changed at some point, but dude, I can't stop the muscle memory. It's too fucking efficient right now. So close to spending on 100 on the game, but struggling financially, so I don't know if it's worth it. Looks so good though. I think personally, it all depends on situation, of course, right? Like, I don't know people personally. I don't know everybody's situations. But for somebody that is trying to be aware of, like, you know, I want to get my money's worth out of the games that I am playing, the upside with Ashes is that the $100 gets you through all of development until the launch of the game, no matter how long that might be, for the $100 and nothing else. Outside of that, like, the best case scenario is you're here until the game launches, and then you get your first month of sub time, which is $15, and you get $15 in the in-game store, which is used for, like, transmogs only. No pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for progression, ever in Ashes. It's just skins. So you'll get $15 in the in-game store. You get $15 with your first month of sub time included in your pack, and that's if you stay through, you know, the entirety of development if you feel like it's for you. If you don't feel like it's for you, then you have the advantage that Intrepid has, as far as I am aware, the singular best refund policy in the entire gaming industry right now with their alpha playtest packs. It is a 90-day, no-hour limit refund period with no quest and test from the day of your purchase. So, if you want to refund your pack, you can legitimately just open up a ticket on the website for your refund. As long as it's within 90 days of your purchase, you're good to go. GG, well played. Every single clam back. You have to worry about quite literally nothing. And I think that is, at least in my opinion, why I'm so happy to sit here and be like, yeah, you guys should try it out, right? $100 is a lot of money. If somebody donoted $100 or gifted 20 subs, that would be a huge thing. That's a lot of money, right? And I don't expect people to just be all willy-nilly with their 100 on an alpha when so many alphas, and honestly, so many early accesses and post-launch products have been, for lack of better words, absolutely dog shit. And people see an alpha, and they see it as a true alpha, and, you know, they see it in a rough state. And a lot of people are like, oh shit, here we go again. And then you realize that Ashes isn't trying to, like, pose this as a fully put together game, and they're like, hey, it's gonna be janky, it's gonna be scuffed, but if you enjoy it, congratulations. You can help us, you know, help us shape it, you can provide feedback on everything, you can actually be a part of, you know, the growing world. So, that's pretty cool for me that expectations are pretty well set here. It's just a matter of, from my perspective, like, if you are someone who is willing to, as Steven says a lot, embrace the suck, and when something comes in that you're not vibing with, just be like, all right, it's gonna change. Like, one thing that I say a lot is don't get too attached to the things that you like, and don't get too angry about the things that you don't, because everything is always going to change. And I think that same thing can be applied to gaming IRL, literally anything. But if you set your expectations properly, and you say, this is something that's always going to be changing, I am providing feedback to help guide Intrepid while they have their total vision for the game in the long term, and my feedback just helps shape that, then you're going to have a lot of fun, the same way that I have. There are systems that I bitch about time and time and time again. I provide feedback on things the same way any other player does, and I think the thing about it is, like, as long as you're providing feedback from a spot of, like, I want this title to improve and be in a better spot, and not just like, well, what the fuck's Intrepid doing? Oh my god, the Econ team, the fucking Steven, the Juice. Like, some people just take it way too far. And I think providing feedback is a lot better than just empty bitching. The who? The Juice. The Juice that Steven sold. Yeah. A lot of people doubt the credentials of Ashes of Creation and what it will be as a game because Steven sold juice. Cyborg, no, this is not a Hassan stream. No. Not like that. Not like that. People tagging Steven for every and anything is annoying me so much. Oh, dude. I legitimately am so, like, astounded. Can I come through on my rogue? We have one spot. I'd rather get a fucking bard, but if we don't have a bard, anything works. I just don't know where all the goddamn bards are that want free experience. But yeah, like, people, Ominous will come through. Okay, Ominous will come through, and then we can actually get one more spot in here. GP, what am I go? I think the drama's literally driving traffic to the game. Like, yes and no. Like, I think people will naturally find out about the game regardless as it gets, you know, more into its future stages and more, like, you know, polished, finished up in a what I call a presentable spot, right? Not that it's just completely, like, unpresentable right now, but, like, it's definitely in a rough state right now comparatively to a lot of polished, finished MMOs, right? I'm bored over there. All right, come through. So, like, I think anybody talking about the title is definitely going to help spin up more attention for the title. I absolutely agree there. But I'll be completely honest, I also feel like nobody that we have in the Ashes scene is big enough to spin up drama that actually means anything. And I mean that with myself included in the most disrespectful way possible to anybody that thinks they are important enough for that. Any content creator that is my size or smaller that is bitching about something on the internet is not gonna move a goddamn mountain of people. Simply not. Simply not. And I think a lot of the Ashes scene thinks because the small few hundred person Ashes community follows me and me only, I am moving mountains. I'm doing everything. I am the man, right? And that's simply not true, dog. We're just a drop in the bucket of MMO content creators, and we are one of the smallest drops in the MMO content creator bucket right now. So, like, for me, it's more like seeing 2 AOC posts a week on MMORPG sub. That's also true. The MMORPG sub, though, I'm convinced people just go there to look at the colors on the screen and scroll through things and look at all the pixels. I don't think they can actually fucking read. I'm literally convinced they're sitting there just upvote. Oh, Asmongold, upvote. I think it's so bad. Bro, the subreddits for MMOs, honestly, for most games, they're cooked. Yo, Sleazy, what am I go? Finally join Cats? Dude, I'm happy to have you. I'm happy to have you. Back here. I'm a-coming! I'm on my way! But yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I do think any exposure for the game will help get more eyes on it. And I also think that the Ashes community, and of course, I don't know how every content creator is with people that come in with the, I don't want to say like the trolley inquiries, but like the people that come in that are like, oh, can't wait to play this with my fucking great-great-great-granddaughter's great-great-great-granddaughter when we're living on fucking Mars. Like, I feel like some content creators over here are really well set up to deal with people like that and turn it into a positive interaction. And then some handle things like that a lot worse. And so I'm hoping that when people do come over from like the MMO sub and stuff like that, we have somebody that they pop over to and they can actually get honest feedback about shit instead of just like a copium or a doomium take. Because that is also, I think, a big thing with the Ashes scene right now, is that everything's got to be so coped up or doomed up. And there really struggles to be a happy medium where it's like, guys, we have problems, but like, we have it a lot better than a lot of projects as well, right? Like, we got it really good over here comparatively to a lot of alphas and honestly a lot of MMOs. This product right now is still better than New World launch. I hate to break that to people, but it really is. People said, like, mob grinding, no one had ever liked that. What the fuck, why not have a main story quest like New World? Brother, y'all don't remember New World launch, do you? Believe you me, New World has a 10-hour leveling process now to max level. I sat in one spot for 3 days on launch, mob grinding to power level. Because it was the fastest XP that we could get. Actually disgusting. So, I don't know. Yo, Mr. Payne, what up, dude? Oh, comfortable, only 10 gold. Already got it, big dog. Already freaking got it. We're blessed. We're blessed. I don't even need the qual, because all I need is a long side in the long term. World had 12-hour queue times and 0 content. Well, also because their server capacity was 2,000 players, and like queue times on New World, not Epic or Lego. No, not for the sync. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Like, it's so much more multiplicatively expensive to push up there. And especially with like the map craze right now, I didn't exactly do the most diligence to stock up ahead of time. I got to it like the day before. So like it was still cheap for a lot of my stuff. But it definitely wasn't like ignorable. Possible to invite to Cats with Abs. I can't invite to the guild, but I'm not allowed to. But yeah, so like I've thought about pushing up Epic, but the investment that I made here for this bow at mid-heroic was 2 Lego Braidwood, Epic Moonbell prepared yardages, and then common ash. This bow cost me about what, 7 gold at market for the braid. Then you have the prepared yardages. That was also next to nothing. I paid probably, I would say, 30 gold for this bow, right around there. Made a Lego for a guildie, it's crazy. Oh, dude, it gets multiplicatively more expensive, right? And like, we were comparing earlier today as well, between actually having, you know, a Lego one of these versus just waiting and crafting like a good enough for now, saving your money, and then working on long sight stuff ahead of time. And it just seems so much cheaper because I don't even have, as you know, I don't even have my Epic Steel Bloom stuff. So that was going to be my next save, but now we have somebody in the guild that is just like done with their Epic stuff. So how much is too much of crafting though? Shit, I mean, that's all relative. Common ash after the other stuff. Yep. So the crafting calc was a big help for this. The Ashes Codex crafting calculator has had a lot of improvements made to it recently. So now you have their like complex mode and then their simple mode. So it breaks down all of your material inputs, all of the steps of refining and stuff like that, which is, in my opinion, really cool. And then it also takes in your qual and your weight thresholds. So basically, Lego Braidwood, that's going to immediately bring you to a blue. And then if you go up to Epic Prepared Yardages, you got that mid-heroic, 3517, and I am sitting at 3523. So we had a little bit of qual on Keith, nothing too crazy, but just enough to make something. So we got that all squared away. And like, this was such a cheap input, right? We gathered ash for, oh, actually, like Leon honestly did most of the legwork in the ash and had it done in a couple of hours. It was not a huge task at all to get this. Braidwood timber, you hit 1 Lego Braidwood tree, and congratulations, you got 2.5 bows. You refine that and you're good. Epic Moonbells and Epic Willow, it's like half of the cost of Lego, maybe even less than that. So all in all on this, between like, and keep in mind, anything that's not eye level 29, I'm going for like the most efficient value to get me through. Because as a tank on PTR, I was spreading ass cheeks and demolishing holes at 240 power when people were in plus 20 gear. You do not need 300 power to actually kill somebody in this time to kill in this meta. You simply do not. I hate to break that to every mage that's like, well, I'm going for 310. I'm going to trip you once and you're just going to die. And then you're going to take all 310 of your power directly back to an Ember Spring and you're going to say, I can't believe I just got one-shotted by a fucking streamer. They're supposed to be bad at the game. And I'm going to sit there, and I'm going to clip you, and I'm going to post you on my YouTube if you were building too squishy. Mage MP actually hits TR at 10 MP versus tanks. Honestly, the way to beat a tank in a duel as a mage maybe just be to take all of your weapons off so you can't lightning bolt yourself for 1500 damage. It's looking rough. Should I spend 6 gold, 50 silver on a Flameheart one-hit axe, or 4 gold on a Flameheart sword? I would say neither, because we can probably craft stuff way cheaper, if I'm being honest. I don't know, talk to Busty so you can see what his costs are on stuff. So like typically with the base crafting shit, we'll either have extras kicking around. I have to keep mine on me in case I have to switch for defensive stuff. So I can't give that away yet. But like, we should have a lot of extra shit. Also, on that note too, if you're 20 plus and you're solo or small group and you're looking for some good XP and some good weapon drops, go here. It's north of Ursine. There are goblin flayers there. Kill the goblin flayers and you're good. Also, can someone invite Omen? I'll make Emu lead and then I'll drop and you guys invite Omen to the group if you'd be so kind. My sword is 26% of the way to 25. So as soon as somebody else hits 25, I would absolutely love that. Yo, Soom, what up, I go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What do you spend on the Lego? New World had 2 gameplay loops on launch, crafting and chest runs. Fishing was Insano style before they actually nerfed fishing. My buddy Skibby made absolute bank fishing because you could like fish up full ass chests. Like you made doubloons fishing, dog. Absolute clams. Absolute clams. And then they made fishing absolutely useless. Everybody just fell out of love with it very, very, very quickly. Surely bait can tank this, right? And then I could go Steel Bloom. Like, what if, Bake, how close are you to 25? Because once you're 25, I'm making you tank this for everybody else, and I'm going back up to Steel Bloom. Like 1,000 gold per chest, like every other cast. Dude, it was so good. I didn't fish because Skibby was rich enough to feed all of us. And then we had Miz and her brother Tracker. And Tracker was like one of the goated crafters. He was like our server for Zoidbent. And then I put everybody onto the tech that Zoidbent was actually dog shit because it was so magic skewed. I played medium hatchet great axe at the start on launch, and I was a kill squad player before I went to bruiser. And I mean, Bo Honglaze remembers the days. Bo Honglaze and his brother were a couple of my OGs. Bo Honglaze, one of the OG cats. Mr. Honglaze. Dude, it was a time. 34% in. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay, I'm going to bring out my coffee cup. Actually, might get a little bit more coffee, but nothing better out of the time. Anytime somebody was in Zoidbent, I just shit on them. Maybe because that was partly because everybody in Zoidbent was a crafter, but Faction was Viskier. Brother Resilient guaranteed. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. The OG days of Resil stacking to reduce all damage. Disgusting. All right, pull safely for a second. You have 8 people. And a tank. Bake is your tank. You pull safely. I get my coffee. And I'll be right back. boys, we're back with another half cup of Joe. And we're up tremendous. Why is subbing on mobile so much more expensive? Oh, dude, if you're doing anything on mobile, you're getting hosed by like 17 different companies. Yeah, you are getting absolutely gangbanged. It's like, it's fees for like the actual app store that you downloaded from, because Twitch has to pay them if you're downloading the app through a store. It's a lot. It's a lot. Probably some tariffs worked in there just based on how the world works now. Seems like tariffs are the answer for everything. I don't really even know what tariffs have for an impact on shit, but seems goddamn right. What about the resilient faction stuff? Truly time to be alive. I have a lot of war VODs from way back in the golden days. I'll be real. I have a whole lot of VODs. I have an entire 6-hour highlight of a stream where we did literally everything that old New World was back in its glory days. We did a chest run, we did open world PvP and an influence race. We did old OPRs, we did wars, we had a town meeting in Ebonscale, and like a guild meeting. Like it was a banger. It was fucking sick. And I think back to like what made me want to play New World, and the combat system was just a bonus, right? The fact that it was action combat, and I really loved that, was a good thing for me. But the thing that convinced me to go over to New World and stop fucking playing Fortnite and whatever I was doing at the time was because of the social systems. Good news, the coffee is yummy. Oh, the coffee's always yummy. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, when we found that on clearance, I was fucking shocked. Isn't Amazon making a Lord of the Rings MMO? Among other things, yeah. I just feel as though they'll take New World as a formulaic approach to their MMO design and then just try to Lord of the Rings skin it. You know what I mean? And I don't feel as though they're gonna have actual, like, new, fresh things coming in. I would love to be wrong on that, but something tells me it's gonna be like Lord of Eternum, if I'm being honest. And I hope it's not, but hopefully you get a good mix of Ashes in New World. So, like, for me, I'll be honest. I love Ashes combat because I play melee and play tank. I could 1000% see how caster and Ashes would be a lot more rough than New World. And like, was New World cool with, you know, the melee magnetism on swings and like, you know, grab and shit like that? Yeah, it was great. It was a really fun combat system. But like, as a melee, there have been times where I full send into backlines and then get turned on. And I see chat go, Dusty's dead. And then I make it out. And people are like, how did you make it out of that? And that's what people used to say during wars, right? I would just send shit that I shouldn't send, and then I'd make it out, tell the story, and people would be like, what the fuck? And that's what I like as a melee, is being able to take those super high risk, high reward moments and actually get the fuck out through like playing my life, through pleading with my healer, through proper iframes and shit. Like, I feel as though I have a lot of like the playmaking potential that I had in New World. It's just in a little bit different of an environment. I feel like the new LOTR MMO might struggle a bit just for brand recognition compared to relatively popular Lotro MMO still running. That is true. How's Lotro for like a player base actively? Zaxel, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Because, like, I know a lot of people hold Lotro in, like, a very near and dear spot, but I also never hear of anybody, like, actively playing Lotro. It's like Macklemore of MMOs, where it's like everybody knows of it, and some people are like, oh, bro, thrift shop, banger, can't hold us, slaps. But nobody's ever like, yo, put on that Macklemore, dog. I never heard a single fucking person say that. Also, sorry to Macklemore if you're out there. I think Lotro's around the 13th most played MMO. So probably similar size to New World-ish. Fuck, how many MMOs are there right now? I think that puts it similar to New World, right? Play DDO myself instead of Lotro. DDO. DDO. Macklemore on his way to War Deck right now. Bro, you imagine Macklemore comes in with a 20 gifted? Oh, Dungeons & Dragons Online. Oh, yep, nope, that makes sense. Thank you, Hoofsy. Always my logic guru. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus Christ. Dude, there's truly an MMO for everything. And there are people that are playing MMOs that fucking came out 30 years ago. Like, people think the WoW OGs are crazy. Brother, there are OGs that were OGing something before WoW even came out. Like, there are levels to this OG shit in MMOs. There is so much depth. And I still think the overall populace in MMOs exists for MMOs to be in a relevant state, if I'm being real. I think the overall population is 1000% there. The thing that is not there is an MMO that's broken into a lot of the population that exists and the population that doesn't yet exist in MMOs. And that's going to be your younger crowd, right? So there's got to be something that can combine it. New World, I think, had a really good chance because the combat really hit with a lot of the younger people on like, I want to sweat, I want to, you know, take this seriously. You had people that were coming over from fucking professional Dota players to shooter players that were like, damn, it's kind of nuts. And it also had that cozy element with the housing system, with the crafting, with everything like that. And I think that New World was the MMO community's best chance at a new zeitgeist that was just going to break in. But I also feel like New World wasn't ready to beat that. It was like the first round draft pick that just shouldn't have been picked that early, that went bankrupt a little bit after getting drafted. And then they ended up getting like kicked out the league because of like drug charges and stuff. Like it could have been the one, but it wasn't. And it sold the bag many, many, many times when really all it had to do was vibe. And so from that standpoint, I think systems-wise, part of why I like Ashes, it's got all of the systems that people enjoyed in New World, barring some instancing. But if we're being real, New World's instancing accessibility was quite literally bum cheeks when New World first went live. You had Outpost Rush that was only on one server. Some servers more active PvP-wise than others. You had no arenas on launch, by the way. None. Okay, dungeons you had to make tuning orbs for, which were incredibly expensive, and so people were not even running dungeons. You did not have the mutated dungeon system, so people weren't running dungeons in the first place. To get the highest tier of loot, you had to get to max level and then what was called watermark your way up, but there was no in-game UI indicator for what your watermark was. Essentially what happened with watermarking is items in New World had gear score associated with them. And when you hit level 60, it was like 500 GS at the time that you started at. So you could find 500 to like 509. There were different brackets. And when you would find something, it would move you up for your watermark and save that high point, right? And you had to find all the way up for every single slot to a 600 gear score drop before you could actually, you know, have those dropping and farming. So watermarking system was absolutely hated. Not even because of the fact that you had to push gear score up, but because it was so hard to actually push gear score up, and we literally had to have watermark spreadsheets where we typed every single slot out, and then we kept track of all of our watermarks, and any time that a gear score upgrade dropped, we immediately had to upgrade our fucking watermarks. Also, I am so sorry. I keep getting distracted on yaps. Saint has asked like 17 times about what my gear plans are long-term, and I see it, and then I go to respond, and I just keep getting fucking distracted. My plan, if I can get it, is 5 Blood Runner, 3 Forge Guard for now. That was what I really liked on the PTR. But barring sets that are in that weren't accessible on the PTR, my ideal scenario would actually be an eye level 29 light, fortitude or force set that's Fizz and max HP based, of course. And then from there in light, that sets my initial skew very, very, very heavily towards magic resist, right? But having my grit give more Fizz than magic res, that evens it out. And based on what I tested on PTR, my total mitigation output being 5 light and 3 heavy was what I tested, put me right around 50-50 mid. It was really evenly distributed. It was quite nice. Now, I do really love the medium as well, just given like what we've got available right now. I don't want to go 5 heavy, just because it does leave you in heavy diminishing return, or in Fizz diminishing returns. very heavily, very early on. So I think that's pretty punishing. I'm fine in the heavy gear right now, but that's also because mages aren't hitting fucking 400 power. Once mages are truly power scaled to the dick, like I dueled a bard yesterday and I don't even know what their power was, but believe me, anytime that there was a finisher that went through, brother, I fucking felt it. I felt that shit in my bones. It hurt like a fucking cold wind on my arthritis-infused wrists. It was awful. So, I look forward to the day when I can get out a 5-piece heavy and get my ass back in a 5-piece medium. Find myself a little bit of balance mitigation. In medium, we still sit, obviously, like, total fizz skewed in the grand scheme of it all. Excuse me, pardon me. Back into the Divine Flare. All is well. But we stay balanced enough that I feel very, 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 very tanky along the way, no matter what I'm fighting. Again, light, phase, max HP set, some attack speed mixed in, like, y'all hit me up. And even better, if it is a, what is it, is it a barrier set? So, yo, Mara, I hope you're having a beautiful day. So the 2 active proc sets that I want to go, and for my new players that don't know what the fuck that means, item level 29 sets have these different set bonuses. So you'll notice, like, I have an item level 26 piece here with a Rosarium Guard, and the set bonuses give, like, main stats and all of that boring shit, right? So if I go to my pants, these are item level 29. These have the 3, 5, and 8 piece as Siphon. So with Siphon, it's a 10% chance on hit to siphon your target, dealing 200% spirit damage and healing me for the same amount on a 60-second cooldown. 5 piece reduces the cooldown by 30 seconds, and then the 8 piece basically does, you know, an additional effect on top of that if you specialize in that full 8. So with Siphon, it's not very reliable in mass scale, just because it's a once a 30-second proc if you have a 5 piece, once a 1-minute proc if you have a 3 piece. But in like 1v1s and early on, it can just be really good. It can proc for crits at about 250 power. I was getting crits in duels of up to like 700, 750. So having that nice little bit of self-healing coming in is quite nice. I do like that a lot. But in group-based stuff, I actually skew more towards the defensive set bonuses that have uptimes. So there is Bulwark, which comes on the Forge Guard set. Bulwark is a 10% chance when you get hit to gain 10% mitigation for 15 seconds. So it's a 25% uptime. So with just a 3-piece, you get hit, you've got a chance to basically get another grit buff for the duration of that. So you can put on 5 pieces of that, get it down to 30 seconds if you want to run heavy. But there's also one called Barrier. Barrier has the same thing as Bulwark, except it is, I think it's Barrier. It's a 35% block chance for the duration. And so what I want to do is long-term, keep in mind I plan to go back to Sword and Board. I already have a 25% fizz block chance. I want to switch that over to a Lens of the Ocule, so that way I would have the 25% plus magic block chance, 15% on the fizz, and then, once I had my barrier active, I would then scale up to either 50% and like 60%, or I would find out what block rate diminishing returns are. One way or the other. I either have the tankiest build in human history planned out as soon as loot table actually allows for it, or I'm going to hit diminishing returns in both mitigation and block chance, and new standards will be had for tankiness. But yeah, even if I decide to run a 2-hander, like, I'll still be able to get that block rate proc, and that block rate, if you don't have a shield on, it's still a moderate amount of damage blocked. But if you have a shield on, you are legitimately mitigating like 30%, almost 35% with a high level shield of that type of damage that you blocked. So Lens of the Ocule would give you magic skew. And then your off chance is like 15%, I do believe, with it on. No, it's 25%. It's fucking insanely impactful. Really, really, really is. Looks like old game. To a certain extent, it's kind of supposed to. A lot of it is based on like those older generation of MMOs, like the, I don't want to say like classic MMOs, because that makes it seem dated, but it takes a lot of inspiration from like the generation when MMOs were actually still doing very well, and tries to bring some modernizations in different places, but it definitely has a lot of that older vibe to it. Absolutely. Zoomed out quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, I always play zoomed out. I do also play medium and low graphic settings. But I also think that, you know, with a title that's as ambitious as Ashes is with a lot of systems, a lot of people also come in expecting, like, everything to be super hyper flashy. And, like, the pace of combat is, like, faster than some, but a lot slower than others, right? And I totally get that. It definitely takes a lot of inspiration from, like, the arcade heavy side of things and is trying to, like I mentioned, bring in a lot of systems that were present in that previous generation of MMOs that were really well loved, and kind of have those systems brought up to life with, you know, full PvX take. Your loot, your actual equipped items are safe unless you decide to be a murderer and corrupt on somebody. So non-consensual PvP can lead to you dropping items, but there are also systems where if your guild is really mad at another guild, you can declare a oh, that was a big heal. Oh my god, that was juicy. Your guild, did you sell the Braidwood? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I have, I think, one left in my storage, but we can also hit up the guy yesterday. If somebody gets his name, I forgot to send him a friend request, but that guy said he would sell us more braid at 5 gold a piece because he likes cats. I need 2. I think I have 1. I think. Omen also at 25, but I'm fine staying out here. Thank you, Omen. I appreciate you. You were a legend. Yeah, and then when a DPS gets 25, or when somebody else does, I'll hop back in and I'll finish leveling my greatsword. And then once Bait gets closer to 25, I can make him tank for everyone. We're truly blessed, truly up tremendous. But yeah, so like... What up? Thank you. Love you. I just got my mason jar stolen. Chat, did somebody tell Carla that they would buy my half-used E-Boy Gamer water? Not bath water or anything like that, just regular water, because Carla just came in really sus with a mason jar of ice water. And she's like, oh, you already have water? Well, here's other water. I just want to know. I'm not going to judge you. I just need to know. They got the Trinity crafting systems. These Perlibus is under for combat. Game is going to be the best MMORPG ever. I have no idea what Perlibus is. Like, personally, I do like the combat system a lot, if I'm being honest. I think that it is very rooted in tab target familiarity, right? And keep in mind, tab target's just an extremely familiar system for a lot of people. And I think in a game that has as much of a learning curve as Ashes, having that tab target system where it's very easy for new players to click on enemy, kill enemy, I think is kind of good. Melee does provide its own little benefit of just being able to shing at your heart's desire. But I do also like how the combat system, Perlibus Black Desert, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But like, I love the stamina integrations and everything that we have. The active block, the choice between shield and sword, all of those things. We have a lot that we can do. A lot of players won't use their sprint in PvP. But if you're not sprinting in PvP and turning that on, then you're missing out on 30% disable evasion. Disable evasion reduces your chance to be hit by incoming CC effects. So if you are sprinting and managing your stam to sprint and be able to dodge in PvP, you are 30% less likely to be CC'd. So there are different levels of integration to the combat system that go very, very, very deep. And there are small things that some people do well. There are some things that new players, when they first hop in, a lot of people probably had no idea what these points in the stamina tree actually did. And now there are some people out there that are like, oh fuck, I've been doing it wrong the entire time. And I like that. System depth and like low floor, high ceiling systems make me very happy in terms of like accessibility to player bases. Don't let me die! I'm out. I don't trust it. It's getting hairy. All right, we're getting back in. I trust it again. Don't let me die, or I ban you all. Everything's fine. I don't even need to put my shield back on. I trust this entirely. I trust it very, very, very much. We're gonna dip our toes here. Oh, we're full now. All right, we're BIS. We're still BIS. I forgot to put my stamina points in. Bro, what the fuck do you mean you forgot to put your stamina points in? At what level? My dog, that doubles the distance of your dodge. Have you been struggling to get away from people in PvP? I'm 24. Have you done your fucking weapon tree? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, this is what we put out reminders for, chat. I do like Forge Guard, but Anvil Guard with that block chance would be more reliable for Magic Block. Anvil Guard is the barrier set, right? That's the one that gives the block itself. So, like, block chance is nice, but I think the thing with block chance is it is predicated by, you know, an RNG roll on the block itself. If I really get in trouble, then I'm just gonna block, like, manually block. I think raw mitigation is like a very consistent scaler as your higher uptime of the two, simply because anything that hits you is going to be reduced by 10%. So over the course of your block chance working out, if you've got like, say a 25% block chance, or we'll say 35 here, right? That 35% block chance is gonna take 1 in every 3 hits and reduce it by like 30-ish%. So like it works out to be about the same, but that's also why I want to double up on those, right? I want to get the block chance and I want to get the mitigation, but I also don't want to be full heavy, which is why I want a light set that has one or the other of those. That would be like my ideal, my Moby Dick of a set right now to actually put together for group stuff. Because we just want to be so mega tanky that once people do go on us, we pop Grit, we pop Fortitude, we get our procs, and people are just like, all right, we can't do that shit. And then, keep in mind, we've got Fortitude on a 45. We've got our 5 set on a 30. Our cooldowns are really fast for being really, really, really tanky. And I also actually think that more DPS are going to go away from strike and stuff as this... Why can't I attack? What the fuck? Excuse me? Huh? Did my thumb button on my mouse break? Or do I have a bug? The fuck? Wait a second. Is my thumb button cooked? Uh-oh. I think my mouse might have just broke. Hold on, let me relog and see if it's that. Open your menu and close it. I'm gonna be so sad if I just borked one of my actual mouse keys. My G Pro wirelesses have been so nice. Almost 15, fucking massive. I'm sure it's just a menu bug. I was just standing there and I was like, what the fuck? Why am I not attacking? Close. Uh-oh. All right, well, here's the other test. I got another mouse right here. Oh fuck, this is the old cord, isn't it? All right, keyboard's coming unplugged for a sec. And then we'll give this a shot. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all, boys. That's not good. So... I might switch it out and give it another try. Easy fix. I mean, it's not a big deal. So, like, I would be going from a pink G Pro wireless super light to a pink G Pro wireless. And I also have another G Pro wireless super light on standby, and I also have another G Pro wireless on standby. I like my G Pro wirelesses. So, I have 2X super light. Oh, dude, if I could land a sponsorship to just, like, get shit sent from, I would love it. I'd love it so much. I contacted them and they just sent me a new one if it's under 2 years. I don't know if it's under 2 years. I don't think it is. It might be. I got it back when I was playing New World, so I'm not quite sure. I know I have another super light. I actually think it might be in the bag behind me. I might just get my other super light. Don't let me die, please. What's my other super light? Hey. I've got like boxes and shit. A bunch of mice. Interesting. My G Pro wireless left click broke in 3 weeks. Really? I have insanely good luck with G Pros. Like, I love it, and I also love the feel of G Pro wirelesses. So, like, I'm a huge G Pro wireless fan. The thing about G Pro wirelesses that typically go for me was the scroll wheels in, like, the heavier, like, the OG G Pro wirelesses. And then, instead of the scroll wheels, apparently it's the thumb buttons that go first on the super lights. I had mine for like 2 years. I got this. Feel free to look it up, but this was the pink G Pro wireless, like not super light, regular pink G Pro wireless. It's called the Pixel. It was a like limited drop where a portion of it went to like, I think like titty cancer or something like that. Beating titty cancer, not giving people titty cancer. So it was a really, really limited drop. I managed to snag one retail and beat all of the bots to it for one of these bad boys. And I've had this mouse for a long ass time. It was my daily driver that got abused in Fortnite and New World. And it has been so ungodly consistent for me. It literally has like chips taken out of it from me just smashing it on my keyboard, flicking. Never had a single problem with it. I abused the fuck out of the scroll wheel in New World. I use the side buttons for shit. Like, I beat the shit out of my mice. And this thing has hyperglides that I probably got in like 2020 as the skates that have been on for thousands of hours of use. Still impeccably smooth. Like, this mouse is my fucking dream mouse. I don't know. I love it. If I get my hands on more colorways of like the OG G Pro wireless in different cool colors, I would be so fucking happy. Sure, 2 bards BIS. 2 bards where? Did you type in the wrong chat? Would I think you asked chat instead of a group. Love the map. I'm a little particular on my mouse mats. So right now, I use Logitech mouse and keyboard. I run a G Pro X60 wireless keyboard, and then I run a, well, now I'm running a G Pro wireless. Or G Pro X60, yeah, it's a G Pro X60 for the keyboard. So wireless board, wireless mouse, but I'm very particular about my mats, and my favorite mat that I've run, because I'm like a full like arm on my mat, low sense, drag my whole ass forearm across shit, vertical keyboard, lower sense, 800 DPI, like I would burn through any like artisan mats, any glass tops, absolutely cook them. But the glorious 3XL, and this is not paid promo, not a hashtag ad, they pay me nothing. I actually had to pay them for my mats. I have had many, many, many mats that I have legitimately just like ripped right through. Never a 3XL. I have 3XLs that were in my first batch that I bought. I legitimately take Dawn dish soap. I take a scrub daddy. I bring it into the shower, not like with me naked. I scrub it from outside the shower, but I guess that would be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And I scrub the shit out of it. I'll let it dry. 24 hours later, brand new. Literally brand new. Shit is fucking insano style. It is so durable. It's large. It's low friction. I love it. So, I know there's a lot of fancier shit out there, but I'm also broke as shit. Gonna upgrade your keyboard? Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely don't have one of those setups where you look at it and you're just like, oh fuck. Like, one of my monitors is a monitor that I got for Christmas, like years and years and years back. It's vertical for chat. One of my monitors is one that I got probably in like 2018. And then my third monitor is a display model that I got at Staples because it was on clearance. And I needed a third monitor to look at Discord and stuff while I was streaming. So I wouldn't have to like alt tab out of chat. So like, my setup is not glorious. Now, I do have a really nice camera and really nice mic, but like, I'm not too in on the whole like, I don't know, just custom keyboard, custom everything. It's just so expensive. Dawn dish soap works wonders. Oh, Dawn dish soap is fucking unequivocally goated. Dawn dish soap and a scrub daddy and you're good. Tend to go with Tiger Ice for skates. That's what I have for the G Pro wireless super light, is the Tiger Ices. But I don't know, like hyperglides, when you could actually get hyperglides, were so fucking impeccably good. I also think that part of the reason why I don't like the super light as much as I like the OG G Pro is because of the skate design. OG G Pro wireless has like a very small surface area skate design, right? Compared to the super light. So you've got an arch and then 3 like semi arches on the regular super light. Or on the regular G Pro wireless. Uh-oh. Don't let me die. And then you have this full ass, like, it's a fucking bulldozer, dude. It's an entire ass plow on the front of the super light. It doesn't make sense to me. And I think it increases the friction regardless of which skates you use with the super light so much. And then on top of that, Dusty, invite Emu. On top of that, wait, do we need people in our guild to get leveled first? Because ESO can level ESO's people if we need people leveled. I love Dominus, but if we need people in our guild to get levels, then that'll definitely be a prio. Because I think that we had a tank that wanted to come down. I think we might have a few more people that do want to come down. Online for the first time in this game is Ranger. Ranger Fox. Cheeto's coming. Okay. So once Cheeto gets down here, we'll have to get Cheeto in as a prio. But until then, Dominus can soak. But once Cheeto gets down here, we'll have to get Cheeto in. He's guild prio. Unless they're paying. We'll let them come out. 20 is like the bare minimum. I prefer people to be level 25 when they come out here. Or sorry, not 25, 21. Jesus Christ. Simply because of the fact that when you're 20, some of the mobs are 10 levels like outside of your range. So you have the 29s and the 30s. The 29s give you great XP, the 30s do not. And from that standpoint, like if you come out at 21, you're getting, you know, capitalization on XP from 100% of the mobs. Whereas if you come out here at 20, you're gonna get like half the XP. Your 20 to 21 will unironically take you longer than 21 to 22 and a half. It is crazy how fast it goes once you're 21. So I don't know what that group's looking like, but Emu's 25, so we're just chilling in our own little group now. We have a lot of people that are 24 in that group as well. Omen is 25. I think Omen hit 25 out here. Busty's 24. Nell's 24. Bake's 24. So like these guys could honestly function without me. And I could always go up and pump a Steel Bloom group for people that are 17 plus. Because that would also be a good use of our time. Because like Bake can still tank this shit. Obviously they're not going to be able to pull as much as they can with 2 fucking tanks and 1 out of group. But like this is Zombie did this with just an organic group of like 22 pluses, I believe it was. So they'll be fine. Fuck tickets. Ping them in their ticket a lot. And then if they don't respond in their ticket, then yell at them when you see them in chat. So my job is antisocial. It's massive. It's massive. Well, I mean, just call motherfuckers out. Make them pay attention to their tickets. Finally, Apprentice Armorsmith. Kind of want to walk into a flock of birds now. I know a place that you could do that. You go up to the anvils and you're fucking set, brother. You can find a whole lot of burbs out there. It's glorious. How long will you be out there? I'm home in 30. I don't know what the guild event is tonight. What's the guild event tonight? Because that's going to be in 45 minutes. So honestly, I'll have to go up to that soon. Depending on what we're doing. Now, I also don't know if people are going to want to group up. Crafting Gathering? Okay, literally just everybody's gathering. Because we could also go to a named mob rota somewhere. Fuck, I'd be down to go to the desert and just sit in Communion and farm up some drops there. If Communion actually has a couple of good drops, I don't know what Dustpaw Warhide is, but like if people have dog shit chest pieces, could be a good eye level 29 chest. At the very least, it's going to be a good mace for people that don't have weapons. Oh, stock anymore? Yeah, it's fine. Just auto a lot. We should be chilling. Wasn't Corvette Pro Skates on a Steel Series. Well, Legendary Edition Mouse. Had to pull it out and check. Yeah, I just love the design of Cheaper Wireless. Is like the actual shape of it. Cause like I have a larger hand. And so I kind of like, I'll claw a little bit. And so, I don't know, it's fit very well in my hand and like with how I position it. Cause I honestly play like at a little bit of an angle. Like I vertical keyboard. And then I guess my arm's also at like, I don't know, a 75-degree angle instead of like a straight 90. Am I getting kicked? Yeah, Guild Prio. I am sorry to say, but it is always, unfortunately, Guild Prio. Unless there's a pay to enter. That is the whole point of cats. And like, if we didn't have people in guilds, I would love to power level, but... Oh, cool, I did that for Selly. I have no idea what you did for Celibo, but this also isn't Celibo's time power leveling. This is my time power leveling, and I have too many people in my guild that directly need it. If you guys have a group from your guild to power level your guild, then that'd be awesome. If I didn't have people in my guild to fill the spots, I would absolutely take more people in, as I always do. But unfortunately, I have too many people that are directly in my guild that need a lot of levels, to the point where I'm probably not even going to be here for long. I'm going to get a few people to 25 and then go to Steel Bloom and level more people in my guild. So like, if I had more room, then I would absolutely keep people. But I gotta get people in guild, dog. That's a big thing. Until people are around, I mean, Amuse is down here as a 21 bard. So Amuse will fill that slot. Until we need the slot, then you're good, because we do have a couple extra 25s. So until the slot's there, and we actually need the slot, then you can stay. I'm not kicking you right now. But Cheeto is on his way, one of our tanks. And so when he's here, I will get him in. And I think that's just kind of how it goes, right? But keep in mind, I do also open a lot of things up, like to people not in the guild along the way. But this is a very guild time. Very guild time. Oh, 24, I'm gonna go. Yeah. Like I said, you have until Cheeto gets here. I don't know where Cheeto's at, but thanks, sir. I appreciate you. Oh. Once Cheeto gets here, I gotta pump our guys. Oh my god. That's a lot. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. You're a legend. Is this for your level 25 power leveling? We're up tremendous. Do they don't in the party now? Yeah. He's in the party now. He was just asking if he was getting kicked. And so, like, when Cheeto is there, yes. But until Cheeto's here, we're good. In a group with a guildie, and I was 10% from level before I was going to be replaced. But it's so instead, so I had to dip. Oh, that's so gross. Yeah, the cell trips fuck people. And again, like, I have zero problem bringing people in if it's not slots that are needed for the guild. But I always have to prio the guild, and we have an entire waiting list of people to power level, and only so many Dusties to actually do it with so much time. So I gotta try to get, like, my prog, the guild's prog, like, everything. Made me feel very ignored. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all been there. I've had to plead for like 5 more minutes of farm so many times along the way. I've just been like, no, please. Then guild, whatever, 1 week. Unable, no calls, I'm gonna go, Erlin's. Top tier. I mean, I think early on, in all fairness, the first week, everyone was trying to parse out, that was in the anvils, what was actually going to be valid out there. And how the leveling cadence was going to be. Because it was a lot worse. It was. I mean, I'm sorry, brother. It's not my group. Like, it is my power leveling. So, like, I will always say that I'm prioing guildies. But you gotta understand, we keep our guild open to everybody for a reason. If there's ever a spot where your guild's not doing it for you, then Cats is here. But like, I always have to prio mine, and that's always how it's going to be. If I had extra spots, I would absolutely, as I always do, open those up to chat. but I don't have extra spots right now. I really don't. The spot's for a specific drop. This spot is to get people up to level 25 from 20 and 21 as fast as humanly possible. So not many spots are giving very large drops right now, just because the drop rates are so low at this point in time. But it is very, 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 very high XP per hour, and it's very safe. Hold on poles for a second, so we can actually get a res. Bro, don't get weird and parasocial because I said I'm not kicking my guildies to get you in when you randomly showed up to the grind uninvited. Don't be like that. You showed up to the party and then invited yourself into the party and then got mad at me when I was like, we have guildies on the way. That is not on me. That is on you. And if you guys want to say that it's war on cats because of that, then brother, I'm down for it because we need PvP. I was invited. I'm sorry, but it wasn't by me because I knew that we had people that were coming down like in the actual guild group. And like, I don't know if somebody misspoke, but there was a miscommunication if that was how it was. Because we had people that were on their way down actively to level. And again, it was perfectly fine that you stayed until they got down here. But once the guild gets down here, brother, I gotta get the guild in. And I don't think that's too crazy. If you want to be mad at me for that, be mad at me for that. But I would also give my guild gear before I gave you gear. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you want to be mad at me for that, be mad at me for that. But, like, that's just how this game functions. As much as guilds may be friendly, if I have my guild here to help them, then I'm gonna power level them.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game
Panda,
now?
it's not gonna happen.
Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
I always see it
Why
coming.
the fuck did I lose my grit?
I always know.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Suppose other can't tell the answer to the mod. I think it was just a miscommunication. Because, like, we don't have anything against ESO's guild or anything. I just have a long list of guildies that, like, have been waiting for power levels very patiently in a line. And so I have spent well over a week out here getting many, many people up to 25. And I'm not just going to tell my guildies they have to wait so we can get somebody from an outside guild in over them. And that's just the way that it works. I don't know, like, what's foreign about that. But we wouldn't expect you to kick one of your guildies for one of my people. And that's never expected anywhere. We wouldn't deny you coming into our group if there was room. There's just not room right now. And that's the only part of it. Like, it's not deep. It's not anything like that. Like, that's all. Have you guys said it? I mean, I totally understand, but I have no idea what happened between you and whoever you helped. I don't even know what you're referring to as we did that for you guys. I'll be completely honest. I have zero idea. And so, like, from my standpoint, I don't even know what's being discussed in terms of we did something for you, like you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. I was never in on that side of the deal of a favor for a favor. I came down here to power level my guys so I could power level my guys. I don't know who said to come all the way down here. And again, I apologize if somebody had a miscommunication with you, but we had multiple guildies on the way down. Like, we now have 11 guildies that are immediately down here. One of which just hit 25 and is now in our group. And we have more people that are still waiting. So, like, I would love, 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 love to help everybody that I could. You know this. Everybody else in this chat knows this. Unfortunately, space and time are the most finite things. And so I have to use my time and prioritize the space of my guildies. That's literally all there is to it. If a spot opens up and you happen to be down here, I always tell people to set their death warps down here. Because, like, earlier today, before people got on, we were down here for, like, an hour and a half total and, like, couldn't find people. So if there's ever a space, feel free to fill the space. But that's just guild stuff, man. I love it. Yes, Ersky. Yes, Ersky. I don't know why I'm the bad guy, but somehow along the way, it'll be me. Or I'm always down, personally. Because you hate rogues? That is true. Rogues did this. Make space for Duffels. Duffels, what are your affiliation? What happened? I don't know. Somebody's upset with me, or upset in general, because I guess they were told to come down. And then we got somebody else in from the guild in their spot because they're not in guild. I don't know. I was here to heal. And I appreciate that. I just, again, and I mean this in zero disrespect or anything like that, we just don't have the spots. Like, we genuinely don't. If we did, I would very much love to have another cleric in the group just putzing around. But we don't. And again, there's nothing that I can do to change that. If you want the prio, then cats could always absorb Esoterium. That's on the list of possibilities. We're open to acquiring players or entire guilds. Guildies overall, yeah, 100%, 100%. And I always say, like, if I can't find guildies for slots and I have to fill them, then those people will stay in until a spot opens up. Keep in mind, I've actually been pretty rough with guildies showing up to my groups once they're all set up throughout this phase so far. And I've had pubs over guildies in a lot of groups. But we had a literal list of people that were like, Dusty, I'm on my way down, Dusty, I'm on my way down, Dusty, I've been waiting for this power level. Like, Tuna and I aren't even here yet, and that's 2 more people that are going to be ready to fill, another cleric and another mage, as soon as we have a cleric and a mage at 25 once they're around. So, like, we just got a lot to try to balance. That's literally all. I've been playing this phase, but I love you and the cats. Thought I'd come by and spread the only love I have. I appreciate you, Duff. I appreciate you. The cats are still putzing along, man. Just same thing as always, right? Called someone to my train one spot that I lost on contestation. Jesus Christ. What's the cost of the mouse that you want? Honestly, an ideal scenario would just be me hitting up Logitech and being like, yo, big fancy streamer here. And we record a video where I put chat on screen and everybody's just like spamming W Dusty, you're so sick. And then like we send them a video where it's like, oh look, my mouse broke, Logitech. If only you'd sponsor me. Ooh woo. And then we just send that to them. And they're like, ayo. Well, if any mates in the guild need as well, I'll probably need it. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Believe me, by the way, I would love if I could have 40 people down here. I never want people to feel like left out from the game or like they can't get into the groups or anything. I would love to have 40 people down here leveling. I physically can't. They won't allow me to. I want to level more people. I want to help everybody hit 25. I just at some point have to be a little bit cutthroat. Just a wee bit. But that'll also open up more slots for people long term. Should be a short in YouTube. Clip it. I'll tag him in it. I'll tag him in it. Listen, we post that. They pull up with like multiple colors of G Pro wirelesses for me. Oh my god. Oh, I'd cry. That would be so cool because none of those are actually acquirable anymore. But I guarantee they've just got some in a warehouse chilling somewhere. Like they had like a neon yellow one. Like they had so much cool shit with the different G Pro wireless drops. Oh, I want them so bad. I want to collect them all, but I can't. I'm not relevant enough. That's why the P.O. box is bad for our health. Listen, my mouse is working. I just switched to another mouse. The only thing about this mouse is I really don't want to break it because you can't get these anymore if you're a normal person. And I'm still a normal person and I'm not a super fancy rich streamer yet. So like, if I break this mouse too, then I'm fucked. I don't know what side button durability is, but like, I'm also hoping maybe it was just like an overheat where my side button on the other mouse like overheated and needed to cool down. Let me switch it back over and see. Hold on. I'll soon have my gold-plated Rolls Royce. No, it's cooked. Maybe I like can fix him. Can I take this side button off? Are these takeable offable just like the wireless or no? That doesn't seem like it's supposed to come out. Cause like the back one works, but the front one doesn't. Is it the Superlight? Yeah, Superlight aren't able to take off. Okay, hold on. Superlight, you're not supposed to take off. You dig anything off with a fucking plier in a dream. Let's get that established right now. I could walk out to the kitchen, I can get a steak knife, I could have that bitch off in about 42 seconds. Now, is it gonna fix the mouse? No, but I'll definitely be able to see what's broken with it. That'd be kind of cool. It's okay, though. It's okay. I just need the clip of that short, and then we're fucking up. Could just be debris, plastic bent in to press a button. The thing about it, too, is, like, I'm not doing a lot of presses. I'm doing very long, sustained presses on it, too. So I would definitely believe that, like, the button itself just got warped over time or something, or, like, the actual engagement of the button with the sensor or some shit, some technical term got cooked. Because it's what my attack bind is. So I don't use auto attack because I like being able to, like, cancel attacks and not get tripped and stuff like that. And I think there are times where, you know, stopping an attack to charge in or canceling an attack animation to get an ability off can be very, very, very impactful. So I like to be able to actually control my attack a little bit more. So my front thumb button is my attack and my back thumb button is my block. So I was a G Pro guy, but move that to work / backup mouse. Give me the G502X Pro now. I'm loving it. Oh, it's so heavy. It's so chonky. Yeah, I played with a 502 for a while and then ended up going to, I went from a G502 to a Final Mouse Ultralight 2 Cape Town. Instead, goddamn, this thing feels like a toy in my hands. And then from there went to a glorious Model O Model O minus, sorry, not wireless. The OG wired one that had like the pre-paracorded cable and had the cable issues. And then I got a larger Model O, and then I got my first G Pro wireless on Facebook Marketplace for like 40 bucks. And it was just a black one that some guy had used for a good bit, but it worked, and it was nicer than what I had. So I tried out G Pros and instantly just loved it. I went from palming my mouse to clawing my mouse. And like, I don't like having my palm on stuff. I played basketball my whole life, so just naturally I like to float my palm on stuff. And like, with how big my hand is, the shape and the size of the wireless is just enough for me to do like, I don't know, like a controlled claw where the outside of my palm is hitting the mouse, but the inside of my palm, I arch it up enough so it's super comfortable. So it was just a super good fit for me personally. I like the weighting of it. I've just been a huge fan of them. And they're cool colors. So that's also a bonus. I like pink mouse. Pink mouse is pretty. 502 is my FPS mouse. Oh, dude, I used a 502 in Dota. And I used to play super high DPI when I played Dota. And then when I switched to Fortnite, I was like, nope, this simply isn't gonna work. I would get off of streams and like my arm would be about to fall off, bro. I was doing full fucking workouts every single stream. Shit was disgusting. I would have been like built like one of those professional arm wrestlers that just have the one huge arm and then the one tiny arm if I stayed with that thing. It was disgusting. Oh wait, we're actually stealing kills now. Whoops. So yeah, I don't know. I like the G Pro wireless a ton. It is, and of course, maybe there's some super hidden mouse tech out there that I just gotta like, I don't know, cup a mouse between my butt cheeks and I'll like the feel of it more than a wireless. But like, I really like my G Pro wirelesses. I don't know if there would be a mouse that would get me off of it, just because I've used it. God, at this point, probably the better part of 7 years on a G Pro wireless, if I had to guess. Just as my every single day, multiple hours a day mouse. It feels like if you, I don't know, worked with a tool every single day, and then one day you go in and that tool's just completely different. It's not even like a hammer anymore. It's like a fucking wrench now. It would feel so weird. It's new weighting, it's new sensors, it's new everything. It's so gross to switch. I love what I have now. I hate light mouses. There's a certain weight that is really ideal. Like, when I went to the Final Mouse Ultralight 2, the Cape Town, it was at the time the lightest production mouse on the market. It's lighter than like 9 sheets of paper, I believe it is. It was legitimately the lightest production mouse on the market. It was disgusting disgustingly light. It was so small, and like, I have a Final Mouse, like an Air 58 on my desk for my stream PC. I like my Air 58. That's it's a larger mouse. If I do want a palm, I can switch over to that and just kind of like rest my palm on that mouse, and it kind of like arches into the hand a little bit higher. So that's nice. The problem with the Air 58, funny enough, was always the side buttons. Coincidentally enough, that top thumb side button. Because I used Air 58s for a while when I was in Fortnite as well. And shout out to Final Mouse customer service because they're fucking phenomenal with it. But like, I caved in so many side buttons on Air 58s that like, I would get an Air 58, I would be in a build fight, I would go to switch to my wall because my wall was my top thumb button. I would build a wall, and then I would go to ramp off of that. And then my thumb button would literally just be in the side of the mouse and not coming back out. Shit was awful. Also, Renee, over on YouTube, hello. What's bespoke? I made it in heroic as a best budget option, but it's still absolutely fucking disgusting. More bows will be craftable in the long term, so when eye level 29 is craftable, that's when we're gonna try to get the high rarity out. And until then, we're gonna try to play econ and save our doubloons. So, for right now, this is quite disgusting, especially at the cost, like, for craft. The second you go up to epic or even legendary, you are paying multiplicatively more for the outcome of this bow. So I really, really like where this ended up. I think it's huge value. Again, this took me... You could probably craft one for like 30 gold, if I had to guess, 30 to 40 gold. Maybe not right now because of the material demand around them, but I got my materials before the big hype kicked up around it. And as a result, I did not end up paying much at all. I even overpaid a little bit on my braidwood. I got my braidwood at 8 gold a piece because it was the only 2 on the market at the time when I bought. And yesterday I got braidwood for like 5 gold a piece that I resold to the guild at that cost. So, it's definitely doable. It's a lot easier if you happen to be really, really good at gathering, of course, or if you have some mats already stored up. But it's pretty fucking simple. For a 3,500 plus power bow, yeah. What did you get heroic rarity? Heroic rarity is legendary braidwood, the 2 legendary braidwood, and then epic moonbells. And that puts you at a mid-heroic rarity. I believe you can drop the moonbells from epic if you want like a worse heroic. Let me check. Does rare no qual keep you in? No, so if you drop your moonbells to rare without quality, it goes into rare. So you want heroic moonbells, and then you want legendary braidwood, and that's going to get you without any... Oh wait, no, you can go heroic. You could go heroic moon yardages, and that would get you a base intro heroic. And if you go the epic moon yardages, that gets you like a mid-heroic. So, depending on where you're trying to go with it, the moon yardages are 9 Weeping Willow wood and then 9 moonbells. So it's probably going to be really easy to get heroic. I don't know how much exponentially harder it gets as you go above heroic. But heroic should be really easily achievable, if I had to guess. If I had to. And with my actual, like, with my heroic, right? Because I got the skin stripper, that was budget made, and then I got the glory bound longbow as well. Both of these were made for a combined total of 55, 60 gold. And because of that, I'm sitting before I get the epic steel bloom jewelry at 229.6 fizz power. And I got the plug on some epic steel bloom jewelry, so we'll waterfall mine down to somebody in the guild after I get the epics. And then we'll put my mats into something else and keep the money rolling. So it's been a really good phase of progression for me. Also, literally couldn't do it without people donating me money for various reasons and for power leveling, but see the 9 months at T3 my fucking go. I appreciate you. Thank you. What's the stream baby's name? It's a damn due date. Any day now, brother. We gotta figure out what we're calling it. Shall we find our least liked member of Envious from back in the day and call it that? Our son, always. Why me? That is legitimately what our kid would be screaming all the time. Why are my dads always playing video games? I'm about to be 22? Goddamn, where are you bumping? Wait, Busty hit 25. We're up tremendous. Busty, feel free to stay and help pump until somebody else gets down here. I don't know who else is on the way down, but more people need to get in this group. 20 plus. Scapers at 20. Heelish is at 22. Selly can also come down at 21. Serenade's 24. Onana's 24. Lore is 24. Bad Dad's 24. Cheeto's 20. Selly's there already? Is Selly already in group? Oh, he's right next to me. Dale, look in your right hand. It's hard to keep track of people sometimes, dog. In all fairness, Selly's just a really good rogue player. Very fucking stealthy. There was no way that I could have possibly seen him with how evasive he was. PvP when? Dude, you fucking name the time. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't even know what we want to do. I don't know if we want to just deck on another guild and just run it down. I don't know if we want to go to the tropics and see if we can find people out there that are running crates and shit. I'm down for whatever. I will try to get some like pickup scrims together if we can do that. I don't know. Lighthouse? Bro, I would happily go to Lighthouse. Like once this group fizzles, or not even fizzles, but like once fucking what's his face? Bake hits 25. Bake can take over tanking for me. And then I can also go out to Lighthouse and we can bring power levelers out to Lighthouse. And then we can power level Lighthouse, or we can go to Steel Bloom and make a shitload of money. Winning pug scrims, honestly, I just want a PvP. I feel you. Did you get an upgrade crafted today too? Yeah, I really want to bonk. I don't know if there are any scrims that are going right now, but I need Steel Bloom for essences. What if we go to Steel Bloom and settings check a bunch of people? I heard money, I'm sold. You stay here and level, you fuck. You get to get money when you're 25. Until then, you're getting XP. Any Steel Bloom for essences? We need enough to sell and make a lot of money because they're so goddamn high right now. I can also check my storages to see what else I have. Dude, we have probably passed on so many of those just as a collective, assuming that it would just not be worth anything. It's fucked. So many of them, because we're just like, nah, it's fine, it's fine. I bet that we got enough. We played ourselves, chat. Never ever play yourselves. That is the largest way to end up disappointed at all fucking times. We could add so many. They're selling for like 20 silver a piece right now. Anywhere from 20 to 40 silver a piece pretty consistently. So I had 100 stack, but I must have sold them. A lot of people vendored. A lot of people vendored. I vendored, no doubt vendored some. I'm not gonna cap. I did have over 100 still, but I've also hit more mobs than your average tank just fucking smacking shit, right? So I'm willing to think that I had some decent carryover, but oh, what do we get here? A Yoinkington? I don't think that'll be crafted, but it's still cool to get the recipe. We're on our way to quite literally everything in the game. Dude, I don't want to know like how much gold was lost, because we heard at peak yesterday, or like last night, with the craze at peak time of like crafting the bows once they dropped, people were paying legitimately 1 gold plus for Riv Essences. It was fucking nuts, man. Like actual hype beast reselling prices. It is fucked. You could buy Labubus at a better fucking return than you were buying Riverlands Essences yesterday. It's insane. I should know I have a Labubu hanging from my setup. Labubus are that shit. Bro, so many people lost so much money vendoring and sleeping and not staying up to date on all the market trends. I almost cried when I heard that they were a gold a piece at one point. I could have been 100 gold up. I could have been so fucking rich. But I spent 50 crafting my, not 50 gold, but 50 of the essences crafting my bow. We got 50 over to Mr. Chadley. And we're up tremendous because of that. Truly blessed up. Bonk. How many people are getting close to 25 and how close are you getting? That is my question. Because I'm beginning to really fucking hate snakes. I don't like it out here. Here's the bow. Yeah, it is, it's a glory bound longbow. So I made mine mid-heroic tier just because of like the cost input to the effect output. You could push up to epic or even legendary, but it gets substantially more expensive once you go above heroic. I paid about, I'd say in between 30 to 40 gold to craft my bow in total, while having a good amount of shit, like, you know, easily accessible to me. So we did legendary braidwood, 2 of them, 9 epic willow, 9 epic moonbell for the yardages at epic, and then just common ash all the way through for all of your ash boards, your dried ash boards, and then that gets you a mid-tier heroic and can get you up to a really solid start. Bakes 91.6. Oh my god, kind of fucking flying. All right, hold on. What if when you hit 25, we switch groups for a second so I can finish leveling my sword and then I don't have to worry about it anymore? And then I can go wherever and do whatever. Because at that point, I can go Steel Bloom, I can level people. We can go Tropics and troll for some PvP. We can legitimately do whatever we want to. Polar Sympathizer and Citizen Chat, get him. But yeah, the bow is extremely easy to craft, and then Goblin Skin Stripper is also the flavor of the month, like, melee weapon that's extremely easy to craft. The bow's item level 26, Goblin Skin Stripper is item level 23. So with the Skin Stripper, that comes in mid-heroic craft. This is with a Lego Basalt weapon mold, so 1 Lego Basalt, 1 Lego Oak. And then you just get your common ingots from there. That rolls mid-heroic, gives you 2655 fizz power, good amount of strength, and everything like that. So it's definitely doable to get yourself some dope-ass heroic weapons. And keep in mind, this bow looks absolutely Insano style. This shit looks so fucking clean. So you're gonna see a lot of people run around with these. You may recognize a cosmetic as the old Glory Bound longbow. Not the old Glory Bound, Jesus Christ, the old Revidium longbow. Revidium got changed into Glory Bound this phase. So still has the same cosmetic, still essentially the same bow, just got like a rename on it. We switch now. Did you level? Finish your level. I personally don't mind. Finish your level, and then we'll switch. And it'll be fine. Because you still have a little bit left to go. Also, what's your weapon and shield right now? Oh wait, you're using Skin Stripper, right? So you should be pretty set. What's your jewelry set? Do you have full Steel Bloom set? Because if Chad's still on, if I'm going up like Riverland's way anyways, I can just run by and see Chad, and then I can grab the jewelry from him. So I can drop a couple pieces of my Steel Bloom gear off with people that have it. Not epic, I just have green. So it'd just be green. But I can definitely get somebody a 3-piece Steel Bloom set, and then I also have another necklace. So who's out here that doesn't have Steel Bloom shit? I'm assuming most of you. But are there any of our 25s? I'll try to prio them with the 3-piece. You're an alt. Lick my nuts. I could use more. I hate you. I hate you. I'm fucking trading you to Esoterium for a goddamn cleric. I know one that really wants to be in cats right now. Cheeto? Cheeto needs? Okay, cool. I can get Cheeto the 3-piece. And then I'll just double check with Chad that I'm still good to snag his old epic. So we can get Cheeto the 3-piece. That'll be good. And then I have another amulet as well. I don't know if anybody in group needs an amulet, but we can most definitely get that. He needs better tank gear. All right, we'll try to see what we can do. I don't know what he's got. I don't have a lot of extra radiant shit at this point in time. I gave out a lot of it to people early on, but Chad's my Winstead. Okay, Chad, you still good if I snag that stuff? I will legitimately, I'll fucking pawn something. You can have my broodling. I need 20 gear period, but honestly I want a bow. I'll pay farm for it. I see. If you want a bow... Oh, you're so fucking hot, Chad. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's gonna make me a beefy boy. I appreciate you. Alright, so I'll leave my stuff here with people, and then I'll run over. Do you have the Steel Bloom on you at the moment? Yeah. As soon as my weapon's leveled, and I dip out, I will, I'll yoink it. See if you're not yoinking it! I'll leave my jewelry here with Cheeto, and then we'll be good. Who else needs an amulet? Is Essence still selling for 1 gold? I would say 20 to 40 silver right now seems to be the going rate. I don't know if it's spiked in the few hours that I've been out here because the market's so fucking volatile with people crafting, but a green flail runner. Wait, nah, brother's drippy as fuck. Jesus Christ. Lizard do go zoom. Lizard go zoom very hard. 11 silver is what I saw. It could also be dropping. Yeah. Sib, I don't know if you saw my mounts in phase 2 or not. I don't know if you played with us in phase 2. But in phase 2, I had a flail runner. Phase 2, I was actually dripped the fuck out. I missed the pump. Yep, and now you got the rug pull. Yep, you're down horrendous. Dusty, the group. I got you. I shall leave the group and then invite me, and then we'll pump. Whoops. I just grabbed the wrong mouse. So the amount on the PTR. Dude, the flail runner's so fucking good. It's blacked out. It's drippy. Wait till I tell you about Anvil Essence. No shot, Anvil's Essence is even more. Oh, wait. Selling Anvil's Essence in the Riverlands? Wait. Riverland Essence? Yes, because it takes 50 to make each of these bows, so... Just trying to get an Acaderia set. Oh, dude, those boots are so fucking hot. Oh my god. I have gloves. What are your gloves? Because we might be able to work something out. Tell me your gloves are Rosarium Guard, Chad. Oh my god, wait. I'll give you my gloves, you give me your boots, and I'll give you my gloves and boots. And then I'll take your Blood Runner boots, I'll have Blood Runner 2-piece, I'll keep my Rosarium Guard 6-piece, and you'll have the Acaderia 3-piece. Chad! My goat! Oh my fucking god, we're so up. Wait, Chad and I are both gonna be juiced because of this. No fucking kidding. Chad, I love you. Holy shit. We're so fucking up on this fine day, boys. So Chad's gonna have a 3-piece Academus monitor. So that way he gets Siphon. The gloves that he's getting are Fizz Power as well. And then I'm gonna get his Blood Runner boots, which is gonna give me 104 more strength, which is like 10%. So that's gonna give me even more Fizz Power, more crit. The boots would be attack speed and max health as well, which is fucking huge for a Tonk. And then he'd be getting blue Rosarium Guard boots to replace his. If you want to hit that, I'm more than down. Yeah, so honestly, it'd balance out. You'd lose a tiny bit of Fizz Power from the boots, but you'd gain it back on the gloves. I think you should trade me instead. You lick my nuts. I sold a full stack for 10 gold, might have underpriced. Damn, like recently? Because there are some absolute banger Anvils crafts. I wonder what, like, Zombies group and the people that were actually out there pumping that got from their Anvils grind in terms of essences. Because that could be a big money grind as well. God damn. Zomp, did you guys check that shit for your money? Or have you used a lot of it? I think I got scammed on my Thoraxite with how fast it sold. You sold it for 10 gold a piece, no? On Lego Thoraxite? Take a guess. You vendored a lot of them, didn't you? Zop, tell me you didn't vendor a lot of them. Almost assuredly. God damn it. You can get more? We could. Does Dunehold need help? Because we could always just get a raid out there, get a shitload of Riverlands essences for everybody, just have everybody all greed on them, and then help Dunehold pump for a few hours. Yeah, we need help. Ron! How's Ron's home cooking going, brother? Golly gee, I'd love some right now. So hard to sell stuff. You sold a Flesh Ripper for a good amount. You're up tremendous. We're getting ready to cook. Oh, doors open soon? Brother, I can't fucking wait. So, what do you have for food right now? Do you have quality food by chance for crafters? And like, what is the qual that's presented by that, the quality rating? We're in journeyman crafting territory, struggling with a novice and maybe a couple of apprentice bags. That is definitely fair. Storage is also a large constraint. I've spent 10 gold on storages that aren't even in Kaltorum, if I'm being honest with myself. I genuinely, and keep in mind, some of the storage constraint too is going to be because guild crafting is a little bit more, not guild crafting, sorry, guild storage is a little bit wacky right now in terms of like the, you know, being able to withdraw stuff, bugs affecting that. So that'll be a little bit waxadaisical, but that would also help with things in the long term. Stocked up, but waiting until I get a table to make the food. What's the plan for the table? Like, what's timetable there? See what I'm doing? I feel like it's definitely difficult to sell stuff, by the way. I'm not somebody that's good at econ in any game ever, which is why I typically go the route of donating my time to people with the hope that it comes back around to me. And, I'm very grateful that, you know, we have a lot of good people in the community that do help each other out, because I'd be fucked money-wise if we didn't. I would still be in all green gear, completely povertyed out. Like, I have no sense of econ. The crafting recipes that I was tuned into were from other people. Like, the amount of crafting shit that I needed was from other people. The fact that we have such a community that covers so many aspects of it, keep in mind, including players on economy, is really, really, really good. Bake, my goat, congrats. It's finally done. He tanked to 25. Bake fucking did it. You'll take over for me soon, don't worry. I'm 46% to 25 on the weapons, so. The fact that markets are separate for your settlement doesn't help for selling. Doesn't help for selling if you're trying to sell globally, but if you know where demand's gonna be generated from, it can also help a lot. I think it's also one of those low floor, high ceiling modes. I think everything in Ashes right now has low floor, high ceiling levels of accessibility, where it's like, I'm a casual player. I want to list things on the player market so I can make some money. So you list it on the one where you farmed everything up, right? Somebody buys your stuff and you're like, oh great, I made some money, that's awesome. Not realizing that the person that bought your shit up is now going to be selling it for 17x the amount on a different market. So you're making money, but the person that understands it is making way more money, and they're also putting in the legwork to hoof it one place to the other. Like, there are levels to everything. And sometimes one of the largest levels can legitimately just be time input and understanding the system on a little bit deeper of a scale. And that's where, like, having people that are full-time, like, I really enjoy playing markets, I really enjoy playing econ, is good. Because at a certain point, once we have people established like that in the guild that are just really surefire bets to make money on stuff, we can give them money to make money. Like, fucking invest the tax money. I'm down. We did that shit in New World. We would give our econ people a certain amount of money, and then we would get returns on that money, and that would just go into the guild directly. So it's quite nice. Speaking of which, the KT marketplace is dead as fuck. It's probably just because there's not a lot of, like, large commerce and, like, movers and shakers going there. I'll be honest. Been breathing life in the KT market. The problem is all the stuff gets bought instantly. So more buyers and sellers out there. That makes sense, especially with goods being finite and, like, not having grand dungeons and shit out there. I would assume there are people that probably have some alts out there that are, like, camped out waiting for posts, trying to transport that. Like, there's absolutely validity to that. But yeah, you need a lot of sellers in place to actually have a fully consistent marketplace. People still buy mats for crates. That's very true. And if you get your KT citizen rep up, you can sell those commodities. So what areas did cats own in New World? Depends on which iteration of cats. The OG cats, way back in the day, we all really loved Eben. So Eben was our first area that we actually owned. And then as Taxis came in, like, cats was basically at the start of New World and then dissolved when all of my friends quit. And then I brought it back in towards the end of my tenure there with the Eternum launch. So with the Eternum launch, we basically had cats with the entire goal of not going to a competitive server to win the server, but bringing in a lot of new players and getting them access to wars and having competitive A to S tier war players that were mentors. So our ideal scenario was you could slot 50 people in a war, and it was 10 groups of 5. We wanted to have 10 to 20, like, sweaty players, and then we wanted to have Anvil Guard set. Any good? Yeah, Anvil Guard set's quite solid. We wanted to have 10 to 20 sweaty players, and then we wanted to have the rest of our players be new players in every single war. So we picked a server that, you know, was pretty new player friendly over there. And so as a result, cats on that server owned a lot early. And then because server transfers were so rampant over there, once people realized, like, and keep in mind, we didn't own a lot. I capped us at 3 territories. So I believe, what was the tax rate? We owned Eden Grove because it was 15%. It was the highest tax split. And then we owned Cutlass Keys because it was cool and it was all pirate themed and it was a player hub. And then I believe we just owned another one of the high taxes. I don't remember whether it was like Brimstone or Winstead Everfall, one of the other ones. But we pretty much on that server just like walked in, and because there were a lot of new players, like the first wars were very decisive simply because we had a caller and we had people that understood how to play the roles that were leading the groups. So, you know, if you take a horse directly to water, they'll start drinking, right? If we have group leads that are legitimately like, yo, you stand here, you do this, you pump this, then that'll be very, very, very easy, right? So having that little bit of organization, we got a lot of new players access to wars, literally hundreds of new players access to wars. And then from there, people were very scared to like push us at first because there were rumors going around that we flew in people to play on the new players' accounts and shit. And people legitimately thought that we were just 50 sweaty war players in every single roster. We had plenty of sweaty war players, but we didn't slot all of them at the same time. So people were afraid to push us for a while. And then guilds actually started pushing us. And guess what? We lost a war. And everybody was like, oh shit. So then we got a lot of good content pretty much everywhere. We pushed people, we defended against people, got literally hundreds of players, content, and war access. It didn't previously have that. And then, because the transfers were so rampant, a bunch of guilds that did not have the best interest of new players in the server at heart and just wanted to come over to a populated server and like make all of the gold that they could and then transfer off, came over and essentially killed the server. And so I just ended up in my old same routes. Hail to the High Thane. Thank you for the 5 months, brother. I appreciate you. What are you and the hold getting up to today? So, like, I basically fell into a spot with cats where it was either like, I've got to slot a shitload of competitive players and just ignore all of my casual players that I said this guild was for, or we've just got to go in and get our asses kicked with a bunch of players that don't really know what they're doing on the level that they need to. So it was a very tough spot to be in with cats in the long term, trying to have that as a concurrent goal of like, you know, come as you are, we'll get good players to coach you up along the way and teach you what's what, and we'll get you access to content, and you're not gonna have to worry about getting benched, getting kicked from the guild just because you have a bad war, just because you're not the greatest player in the world. And it was a very hard thing to do in the first place and even get set up in New World, but we did it quite well. So for us, it was much less about being like the dominant force with cats. If you do exclamation guilds, you'll understand why. When I quit New World, I had 8 characters in 8 guilds across 8 different servers. At one point, I played on every single NA server and an EU server, and I was playing about 25 to 30 wars a week at my peak. I had an absurdly busy schedule. And, no, exclamation servers, yeah. But I had an absurdly busy schedule with New World. And a lot of the guilds or the companies over there that I was in were the dominant force on their servers. And so I got to a point where like winning every single war that I was doing 3 times a night just got kind of boring because they were all farms. And so we really wanted to get new players access to shit. We tried that, did great, but New World just wasn't conducive to it in the long term. And here, we've already been doing that, and I think we've got a whole hell of a lot of players that didn't even know if they would like PvP, that have at the very least given PvP a try, and are a lot more open to it now. A lot of players that have learned a lot from the streams, and from the other streamers that are a part of Cats, and just the community as a whole. So, I'm really grateful for what we have over here, because it is everything that Cats wanted to do, but more. And our goal isn't necessarily dominating everybody else and forcing everyone off the game. We want the game to thrive, and we want to be as good as we can be, while also, like, you know, we want to be as good as we can be while also having as healthy of a population as we can possibly have. Started at 2.2k hours in the world. Yeah, I had over 7,000 when I quit, and legitimately came over here risking my, like, basically my full-time job, right? Because, like, switching streams is not a guarantee. I lost 100 average viewers coming over here and just, like, stuck it out because I believe in the title long term, and also really liked what we had with the community vibes early over here. And so I stuck it out and just built everything back up. Thank fucking Jeebus, and thank you guys all for showing up every day and helping with that. But, like, dude, it was genuinely terrifying. Like, New World was the game that I wanted to keep my community going in. And just after directional shift, like, it's no longer marketed as an MMO. It's literally marketed as an ARPG now. And I don't know, like, I saw that light fade from its eyes, so to say. It lost that appeal to me that it originally had, and it became so repetitive and monotonous and just like, I don't know, nothing actually built towards anything, right? Someone could be like, yo, Dusty, you want to come over and war with our guild? And I'd be like, hell yeah, and I could have a character leveled and geared within one day. And then I could be warring that same night. It took all of the MMO vibes out of MMOs, and it was always like an MMO light. So, I think I'm just really refreshed being over here and actually having like a lot of MMO vibes, really. What are you guys grinding these mobs? Experience. So we are power leveling a few people up to 25, and I am getting my sword up to level 25, and it needs about 40% more. And then from there, we're either gonna go look for some PvP tonight in the tropics or wherever it may be, or I'll work my way up to Seal Bloom so we can farm some Riverlands essences, so that way people can get them for their crafts and people can get them to make some moolah. So we've got a lot still going on. I made my bow today, so that's fucking sick. A lot of the guild is getting really geared at this point, so we're quite happy with how it's going, and it's just a matter of getting more people all set up. So I always say that, but all of this time, like, I could be doing something that's more like just me benefiting, but coming down here, it's really rewarding because the entire guild benefits from it. We got people that came down at level 20 and are bumping. Cheeto's 20 right now, and we got some 22s as well, so it's all just about keeping it pumping for people. Yo, Giorgio, any good drops on the spot? No drops anywhere. I'll be completely real. Really good XP though. Like, we've seen drops out here after the gearing squishes, but it's generally like just normal radiant gear. So came in at 20, now 22. Oh, dude, it goes so fast, especially once you have like that second group with the cleric outside of group pumping or the bard outside of group pumping. Like, it's so fucking fast. And as people keep getting better geared, that just makes it easier for us as well. But yeah, no crazy drops. Drops have been, I think everybody's like what I want for Christmas at this point in time. So anything that we do find immediately gets used pretty quickly, but we have these drops, a Hollow Shade and a Veil Pierce Ring. Oh damn, wait, what? Have we been getting other gray drops? Has anybody else got gray shit? Because that's good if gray stuff's popping out. I keep forgetting that we don't have the grays on, not Master Loot, but like set up to roll. Yeah, so grays have probably been going to people's inventories, if I had to guess. But either way, I mean, non-zero amount of drops is always great, and we've only been here for a little bit. We went up to, oh, thank you. Went up to Carf yesterday. They said mobs better drop. Didn't see one. Higher mobs have better drops. Yeah. I mean, these are also like 2 stars outside of like a dungeon. So I think, I have a theory, by the way, because a patch note that they brought in also said that points of interest had their drop rates changed and like reduced, right? So I have a theory that if you find mobs that are like outside of point of interest, 3-star mobs that are high level, you could probably do pretty well for yourself. I haven't tested a lot of that, but like, we do get really good drop quantity here. It's just like the drop table isn't like, you know, set items or anything like that. The quantity's great, the quality's not the best. Omen down, oh no. We get a res on Omen. Poor lad, poor lad. But yeah, I don't think many people have seen drops in a good bit of time. Do Giants drop anything? 21 3-stars in New Ayla. Giant drop tables have always been good, but no Dusk Hunter. I haven't seen Dusk Hunter. We got Hollow Shade today. I have not seen Dusk Hunter since we've been out here. I think Dusk Hunter is one of those that has a weird table, right? No, wait, we do have Dusk Hunter stuff that drops out here, right? Because that's the one that Ron wanted, if I remember correctly. Ron really liked the Dusk Hunter set, I think. And I think that's what we found before. But I don't think we found it recently. Top for Bard. Oh, really? What's it have on it? It looked mid as fuck when I checked it out. Wasn't it just like a generic, like, medium set? Did it even have, like, Force, Fortitude, or Finesse on it? Interesting. Top for Bard. Huh. Yeah, no, we've definitely seen it drop out here. It has might. Oh, it's medium force and might. Oh, wait, that's really good. That's really good. Wait, why did I not keep that? When I was finding it, did it have those set bonuses on it, or was it still generic? I feel like I would have been more hyped up about it if it was medium force and might. Did it get changed? I don't know if we can get it. Didn't I find pieces? It used to be generic. Ron, did I give you pieces of Dusk Hunter? Like, unironically, I feel like I gave Ron pieces of Dusk Hunter. No? But you saw me finding it here, right? Because I remember us talking about it specifically. I gave away pieces of Dusk Hunter, I think. Never seen it. Or maybe that was... I saw you get it. Was that Dusk Hunter or was that Hollow Shade? Like, are we certain it was Dusk Hunter? Or am I gaslighting myself because of all the new cool names? Might be Hollow. It was Hollow Shade? Okay. We might just be gaslighting ourselves. Yeah, because Hollow Shade doesn't have that. You gaslighting mofo? I don't know, dude. I don't know. There are too many names to remember. You definitely gave out Hollow? Oh, I gave out a shitload of Hollow. I don't remember what else I gave out, but we gave out a shitload of Hollow. This game I've played it a long time, but now time for sleep. Yo, Glutton, I hope you sleep well, dude. Appreciate you checking the stream out, hanging out for a little bit. Let us know if you have any questions along the way. Gobs for dropping Hollow Shade. Interesting. So where is the Dusk Hunter set supposed to drop from? Wait. No, okay. I think I might know why I, like, know of it now. That might be one of the ones that's really bugged in terms of, like, the Codex loot table. But it drops from mobs that are over here, according to Codex. Like, right along this river. It's, like, one of the beast mobs out there. I want to say it's either, like, hippos or a crocodile or something like that. But... Craft is in the June Dark. Yeah, Codex had a lot of, like, invalid mobs in the loot table for it. And then I had one that actually aligned. It was, like, level 29 to 30 hippos, I want to say, out here. Let me double check Codex real quick. Dusk Hunter. We'll go with the Jerkin. Dropped by... Golbo... Yeah, hippos. According to Codex, hippos can drop Dusk Hunter, but according to the hippo drop table, they cannot drop Dusk Hunter. So that's a weird thing too. Like, if you go to the Dusk Hunter set, and then you go into, like, the dropped by, then it shows hippos, but if you go to the hippos, then it doesn't show the drop. So I don't know if it's just not dropping right now or what. Oh yeah, it's magic power might. Okay, yep. That shit's good. I have Dusk Hunter belt recipe. Oh, really? Oh, really? What's the belt? Okay. Dropped by. Do you know where you would have got it from? Oh, it says Najash as well. It legitimately says Najash. So, Najash... Hunters, 20 to 30. Priests, all of that. Right here? Yeah, so this has it in the loot table. Let me check Najash Hunters real quick to see if it actually has it in the possible drops. Shadowfang stuff can drop from Najash. So, like, we could theoretically... Probably not right now, though. I think part of the reason why we don't see it here is because... it's eye level 29. Shadowfang stuff. Night Reaver stuff. Dreadwake stuff. Not in the Hunters. Interesting. Although, if anybody gets a Shadebound earring, I'm gonna be looking for those at some point. Actually, I might just keep all the Steel Bloom stuff. Maybe, like, what's Shadebound ring have? That's ass. Yeah, maybe just keep all the Steel Bloom stuff. Or maybe I get Forge Lord signets and I just ramp up the defense even more. Fairly certain it's Najash from the desert, but could be wrong. I don't think Bad Dad's been to the desert, though, to get that recipe from anything in the desert. Because, like, the mobs should theoretically be the same, right? And to actually craft it, you need Jundark emblems. Like, if you're trying to get Dusthunter Waste, it's Jundark essences and then Dusthunter emblems. Been to the desert, but I didn't farm snakes down there. Word. Yeah, so I feel like this would be the place, but also we'd probably have better luck with 3 stars of these. I don't know if 3-star variants of these mobs exist in the Jundark, but if they did, I would assume that to be the place where we'd have the best chance at finding that level of stuff, because that's at level 29. Keep in mind, you also have in that drop table, because of the eye level 29 stuff, you have like the Shadowfang Great Axe, you have like the Shadowfang Longbow. Shadowfang Longbow is, in my opinion, probably the best longbow in the entire game, if I'm being honest. This is what it is in common. It's fucking disgusting. It's so absurdly good. So oh wait, no, that's not the right one that I'm thinking about. What the fuck? Shadowfang's debate, that's 23. What's the 29 one that's really juiced? That's not the one that I was thinking of. There's another one that's insane. Oh, Dreadwake. God damn these fucking names, I'm gaslighting again. Shadowfang's a good eye level 23. Dreadwake, ooh, Riverland's Essence, Creed. Dreadwake is fucking insano style. If we can ever get this to drop, that's where we're gonna be fucking styling and profiling. Other than that, we'll probably stick with max HP stuff. Check mobs 2930 north of Mick Cave near the water. It's 3-star mobs. What are the mobs there? Are those the snakes or are those like suits of armor? Because 3-star mobs there would be fucking great. They'd be really good. Also, is Reich trying to get XP? Get Reich down here in this group. Mitigation cave same. Okay, cool. So we could definitely check out Midi City. That would be good. Like goblins? Okay, solid. That could be really good then. How would the XP be from those guys? Maybe take a raid down there one night and see what's up for guild farm. That could actually be really productive. I'm gonna go to shower. Would you like salad? Yeah, I'll fuck up salad. Absolutely. You just toss some fresh stuff in with my stuff from last night. We're vibing. Yeah, I'll destroy salad. We're on the grind. So we must be well fueled. Well hydrated. Chat, make sure you're also hydrating. The grind consumes all. It truly does. Vote for merge. What do you mean vote for merge? Is there a vote? I heard that coffee kills your appetite, and it did. Yeah, I mean, coffee is somewhat of an appetite suppressant. I think. We can start. Listen. Y'all did it to yourselves, I will say. If you're stuck in the EU hell server, it's because like 6 people from EU said, "Oi, governor, we want our own server." And then you got it. If you would have just listened to Intrepid when they said, "Hey, we want everybody on the same server so that way we can get dynamic gridding data and testing," then I'd be more empathetic. But in my opinion, motherfuckers wanted to threaten to boycott the game and quit from EU, which, by the way, feel free. If they didn't give EU their own server, and now people want to be mad that EU has their own server. And Intrepid also tried to say, hey, 60% of the registrants are from NA, 30% are from EU, 10% are other. And remember, up here, I know. Well, this is the thing that I'm saying. A lot of EU players also play over here instead of on EU servers because it's simply better. It's more fun over here. There are more people. There are more registrants. It makes sense. We did listen to Intrepid. Intrepid listened to like 3 big guilds. Oh, was it even like 3 large guilds? I don't even think it was that fucking many. How many do we need for the skivvies? 77 silver for a rare tan raptor hide. I feel like that's probably really good, no? That seems incredibly low. Holiday Cartel and KDS. Are they all still playing the game? Or like, what's the stance there? We need more PvP zones. PvP zones also need to have incentivization to them though. Like, I think Carfin and Forge and shit like that are 3-star POIs and Steel Bloom should go as PvP zones, because then you'd actually be incentivized to go there for drops instead of just trying to grind out XP in a zone that you're not gonna get XP with. So, there's scrimmage stack zones yesterday, massive. I think I saw the people trying to buy common raptor carcasses for like 20 to 25 silver. Yeah, so I would say like 75 for rare is probably solid for a hide post-process, right? That seems solid. Don't have to leave or something? No, I told him that once we had guildies come down to fill the spots, that we were gonna get the guildies in, and if there was a spot that we'd get him back in. But I think something was lost along the line, because it was brought up like, oh, well, we did this favor for one of the cats, and we've been nice to cats, why are you doing this to me? And I'm like, brother, it's just so we can prio guild. As soon as the slot opens up, you're good. So I don't know if he's here anymore, but are they gonna level 20, level non-25 get levels? Yeah, literally all I said was that we were prioing guild people, and so once the guild got here, he would need to give up his spot for a guildie, and then he didn't like it very much. So I don't know if he's still here. I don't know if he's kicking around or what, but once there are spots, people are always welcome. Now, keep in mind, we do also have someone at guild that asked for XP, Reich, I think. Who needs XP 21 plus? Because we can fill this group, and then I do want to go up and maybe try to hit a little bit of Steel Bloom for people that are not 20 yet. Because I think we have another group of people that are right around that level that could use a push up to like 21. And then just pull the shit out of Steel Bloom. Try to get some Riverlands essences going, and then we ball. Come June Dark level area. Alright, so Reich's coming down. That'll get us another DPS. And that'll fill my spot as soon as my sword is level 25. Because I'm 79% of the way through. So we're good. Up to sleep. Yo, Giorgio. I haven't sleep well, brother. I appreciate you coming through. Much love. Much love. Hope everything's been good on the EU server. Listen. If you guys do want to merge, keep in mind, you can always just make the decision to come over and join Cats instead. And you can probably have a damn good time over here on NA. I'm just saying, doesn't take long to level, doesn't take long to get set up, so. We accept 15 for Steel Bloom. Yep. Wait, can I get level with, can I get XP with that? Or can you get XP with that? Not me. I think it might have to be 16 to get XP. I want to say it's like 9 level difference in the group or something. But I can also tank from outside of the group. So if you can get a full group of people for Steel Bloom, then we can always pump from outside. I don't think we can have 10 levels under, right? Or will that cook it? Fuck. Because we're trying to have potentially Zop come over and maybe Cyborg. I don't know if Cyborg would still come over for essences or whatever. But we may have a couple level 25s coming over to help. So I'm sure we can finagle it. I just got to figure out. I'll get to 16 by then. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you can get to 16, that's huge. And then we can do a 16 to like 21 power level. It's 9 for mobs, then super reduced XP. Not sure for group levels. Right, I know the mob side of it's fine. I just don't know if we have like a 10 level difference between people in the group hitting the same mob, if it's going to lower it for people. That's what I'm really curious about. I mean, we could always try it very, very easily. I just don't think I've tried that high of a split. I can't remember if I did Steel Bloom before with level 15s in the group or not. Cannot remember. But what I do know is shit's going to die fast as hell over in Steel Bloom. Especially if we have one of our geared mages come over and help out too. That'll probably be a fucking XP chamber for a lot of people. 10 levels and get 0 XP. That's what I feared. That is indeed what I feared. Goblin Plateau, drop essence to a decent clip, about 20 in an hour. Which goblins are those? Is that out in the Trops? Or am I thinking of a different area? The 20 goblins on the road. Oh. Are you talking the ones like right over here? Yeah, that's also true. That is a good pump. I just wonder, like, would Steel Bloom have anything that's, like, worthwhile for us getting for the levelers? Because, like, Steel Bloom can still drop Radiant weapons, but any Radiant weapons that are dropped at this point are probably going to be invalidated by Radiant weapons that are crafted. So, I mean, maybe getting, like, decon mats or something, but that's also just commons. I don't know. I don't know. And would we be better off trying to go bears or trying to go humans for Steel Bloom? If we're trying to go, like, the mat route. That's also another question. I mean, we can definitely power level somewhere. Somewhere. There's so many spots where we can pump people up. And, like, I'm down to get essences, because at the very least, we just get a lot of essences, store them in the guild bank, and then whenever people need stuff, we can help them with their crafts, so they don't have to buy at market. Or we just get people what they need right now, sell the rest while the market's up, and then just rebuy cheaper if we need to. Pretty easy. I feel like there's not much of a loss from us just farming anything. Now, for people that don't have their gear, most efficient thing to do is going to be hit mats. And honestly, people that do have their gear probably still going to be the best money consistently to just hit materials, but... Dusty Bloom, can I run level 19 major cats and cars? Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. In cats, level appropriate. You were fucking in, brother. 100%. Honestly, I don't know what Wood is doing, but Wood may also have some room in his current group. I don't know what he's up to right now, but could always be a good potential for some pump. He's level 15 right now, hopefully about to hit 16 soon. TM. And then once my sword hits level 25 here, Reich, I think, is on his way down here to join this group. So this group will stay pumping this for a bit. Once my sword hits level 25, then I'll head up to Steel Bloom and I'll try to help the Steel Bloom group out a good bit. And then we'll come back down here with another group that's level 21 plus after they level in Steel Bloom, and then we're up. I'm at Seth full squad. How's the XP at Seth right now? I went to Seth while I was like still leveling before I had gear. And brother, let me tell you, I fucking hated life. I have never been just one-shotted in a place as much as I was in Seth. You would think you're outside of a foam range, and then Fulminate comes and just eats your ass. It was wonderful, but at the same time, quite punishing. And depending on what you were trying to do at the time, it was sometimes one of the most tilting things in human history to try to tank through. Because unfortunately, I wasn't trying to make a Dusty dying to random abilities compilation. I was trying to level. And that made leveling quite difficult. I have over 220 Riverlands essences. You should post those in trade and try to sell those bad boys. Like, even if you get 10 silver a piece right now, 15 silver a piece, like, brother, that's still nuts. And I'm pretty sure you could sell at 15 silver a piece pretty easy, pretty quickly. I don't know what markets are looking like. I think someone said 18 silver in Winstead, but it always fluctuates as well towards like the later part of the night. Ooh, Bright Grove Emblem. So as more people get on, as we get closer to peak, a lot of people are going to look to craft their Glory Bound, and you also have like, you know, the buy the news, sell the hype type shit. So you're getting the news that these longbows are being made. The longbows that are out in existence right now are longbows that were made very, very, very early on, like the day that the table became available. So you still have a chance to like solidify your market spot for when the rest of the player base goes, oh shit, these bows are really good. I'm gonna craft these now because so-and-so said to. So I think there will be a couple waves to the market still to be had, but we shall see. Is there a way to see people's DPS? No, DPS meters are not a thing in Ashes, nor are they planned to be. Intrepid is very against third-party stuff. Part of the reason why they don't want, like, DPS meters to be a super relevant thing is because so many things in Ashes are built around not just, like, I do the most possible damage, but also, like, supporty classes coming in, and damage meters typically lead to a good bit of toxicity, according to Intrepid. So there likely won't be a damage meter. Well, there definitely won't be at any point as of right now that we know integrated into the game. And I also would not expect third-party stuff to pop up and last for long if it does pop up, because Intrepid is pretty against third-party add-ons and whatnot. And by pretty against, I mean very against. So, damage meter, I wouldn't expect. Comparing stuff and saying this feels better, this feels worse. Definitely doable. But I wouldn't expect it to just be like that raw I'm parsing. Because across a group too, right? Their entire balance is intended for like 8-person groups. So you have different status effects that are going out. Some people are putting out the status effects. You've got your warriors that have to sunder, so to say. And they're going to be lower on the meters. And then you've got your people that are, you know, dropping their DPS willingly to put out group buffs. And with meters, you may see more of a, like, group net loss for some people to pump just more raw, you know, this is my pump levels of damage. So, I wouldn't necessarily expect to see it. Not so much more as a fighter here with you. Oh, dude. As a fighter, you die all the time. Now you see what I'm saying, though, like, simply being in a spot where you are taking damage as a DPS, it just makes everything so much harder. If you have fucking 3-4 DPS and none of them are taking damage, then you just heal the tank and the tank is the only one getting hit by cleaves. It's so easy. But the second you stack up a lot of people in melee and they're all getting hit by cleaves and shit, dude, it's awful. All right, give me 1 sec. I still have coffee on my desk that I have to bring out because I should not be drinking coffee at 7:30. 1 sec. Keep pulling, just pull small, don't die. It's your own fault if you do.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Good day, I'm back. I've returned. Chair stream. Listen, Chair runs this shit around here. I know why people show up every day, and it's not because of my fucking incessant yapping. Motherfuckers probably want me to shut up more than they want me to talk. I'll be real. We love Chair. Chair and Plank really holding it down when I'm gone. It's like NPC Miles Morales and that other guy on Kaisenat's Subathon. You've got to have somebody to keep the content rolling when the content does stop for a sec. Vader, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What up? Do you need levels? Do you need pump.fun? Do you need to get crypto rug pulled? Because I can make that happen. No matter what you need to happen, I can make it happen right now. Especially if it's a crypto rug pull. I will come up on that shit so fast. Even leaving in 25 minutes. Do we have more clerics that want to come down for this? Question. Large question. Because, like, my sword is 10% away. I'm gonna be good. I think Reich is headed over this way, so I'm taking your 19 Lego Rubies to instead with me whenever you're done. You are a fucking legend. Thank you, sir. That'll be almost enough for us to get another epic Steel Bloom set out. Low-key, I could use those to craft, like, Legos and just hold for Legos and then just drop down my epics to somebody else. That may be what I do. Just try to save up for full Lego Steel Bloom crafts since I'll have the epics from Chad. And then long term, we can just drop that down or give those back to Chad once I craft my Legos. So yeah, I'll still need the rubies. I will still absolutely use those shits. It'll probably just be a little bit longer of a save now because I'll need Lego ingots as well. So I'll need to econ a bit for those bad boys. How I'm gonna econ, the world may never fucking know, but econ I will. I also think that it's gonna be important econ-wise. And of course, there are some fucking econ demons that are flipping shit and buying and selling way more than I ever will be. But keep in mind, it's a very predictable market trend. Item level 23, item level 26, item level 29 for everything. If you isolate the things in each item level bracket that are worth isolating, and you predict the market and see when those things are going to be coming, and you stock up in preparation of that, well, congratulations, you're going to see an inflation as soon as people start actually crafting those things. Now, am I the one that's going through and keeping up with what's available where? Nope. I didn't know that we were going to be able to craft high level 26 bows until someone told me. Now I have an high level 26 bow. I adapt to the things. I'm behind the times. But you could be one of the soldiers on the front lines, making everything happen as the market develops, chat. Now, if you are one of those people, please get in my ear because I need your fucking help now more than ever. I am going to need a lot of money since we're looking at the I-level 29 crafts as the next phase of storage for shit, right? It's gonna be rough. I still need to get my mining, my lumberjacking, my lumber milling up to journeyman. So that's gonna be a chore in itself. I gotta do a little bit of yopping and chopping each day. That's gonna take a little bit of my gold along the way. But you know, a couple hours every single day, and I'll be there before I know it. Fortunately, I have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful axe. Now, what does it take for us to get ourselves some apprentice gear for gathering? Because gathering gear is also a form of power scaling for your character. Fun fact. So different pieces of artisan gear do have different power modifiers on them, different stats. So you'll notice my novice fisherman shirt comes with a big 33 strength, 33 max health on it. That has been something I've had since like level 1. That shit was most of my HP early on. So now that you have these actual like apprentice and eventually journeyman stuff up, we'll be up tremendous. Saw someone selling a rare apprentice mining shirt for 22 gold. I'll keep my 33 HP, thank you so much. I appreciate you updating me on that, because I now never want to see it again. I'll be completely fucking real. That is abhorrent, and I don't even know what abhorrent means. I think I used it right, though. That's really bad, I think. Now, how bad are bags right now? Like, unironically, would it be worth me taking a group into Forge to try to just farm up, like, named mob rotas and bag drops and shit like that? I think Forge named mob rotas are going to be near impossible now. Just trying to navigate through that fluidly, but we could see. I mean, especially now that we're getting better gear, shit dies faster, people are tankier, like, it's just a little bit easier all the way around. Deep Weld, Fizz Focus, offhand. What are you? Poop. Poop. Pee-pee poop. Some bracers I want there. There are some good-ass sets that drop from Forge. Like, I really want a 3-piece Forge set as my, like, you know, my 3-piece in the background, and then I want Blood Runner as my 5-piece to start out, so I can go medium. I will get there eventually. Also, Chattington, are you still here, by chance, lurking? I'm gonna be heading up your way soon. Did you want to swap gloves and boots as well, so that way you get your Siphon proc? Because that'll get your Siphon proc, and then we'll get my, whatchamacallit, my 2-piece Blood Runner. And then I get 104 strength, and keep my Rosarium guard. So I think it'd be just juicing for both of us. So if you're down, I'm down. Gets me one more set bonus. Honestly, it'll probably get me some more power, too. And some more speed, which I desperately need. I guess 2 more power, it gets you your 3-piece. How much are Blood Runner pieces going for? Because I could always drop another piece for Blood Runner. But that would make me lose like 600 fizz power. Oh, well. I think that's a broken recipe if I had to guess. There's no link to it. Does anybody know if that's intended to be broken or not? Oh, I should have passed on that. RIP. Fucking cook now. RIP my inventory space. I'm gonna win it. No! Wait, did I win? No. Oh, wait. Emo rolled 100. Okay, good. I thought I was gonna win that shit. I thought that was gonna be the one thing that I ever won. My dice are weighted in the worst possible fucking way. The streamer loot does exist, but the streamer dice, they leave a lot to be desired. I will say. Ooh, wait. Reticle tree. Don't mind if I do. Chat, guess the tree rarity. It's not gonna be common, I can tell you that. Oh, what the fuck? I hate this stun. Somebody gather this. Is this the focus that you guys need for caster? The deep wall focus? What is that? Heroic, probably? I wouldn't be mad about heroic. I wouldn't be mad at all. Oh shit, wait, my sword's leveled. Oh my god, we're up. Alright, cool. Sword's leveled, and we get the coconut. Or Bake gets the coconut. I think Bake might get the coconut. Hold on. Okay, Bake gets the nut. I think the best fizz focus in game. It might be. Fizz players are loved by the devs. Well, it's because I'm a fizz player. What do you mean? I thought that was a flying mount at first. Oh, hold on. I got you in 1 sec. Must run crates. Oh, we could do a couple crates. I have KT certifications. I don't know how my crates would end up going or if anybody would want to run beside me. Because something tells me I know what would happen. But crates are always an option. Always, always, always. Also, Sid, can you blame people for liking Fizz more than... Ooh, Lego Moonbell. Zop's gonna want to buy that. Wait, who needs it? Whisper, Curad, Price. Who needs that? We'll let them corrupt on you and steal their shit? Honestly? Could also be like... You guys remember that old show, Bait Car? Where they would like fucking park a car? Curad is our guildie. I'd still compensate him for his stuff. I'd pay him. He doesn't have to give it for free. Okay, are you guys good to keep pulling here? Because I need to scoot up to the Riverlands. And I need to switch stuff out with Chaddington. This Quantum. Oh, it's Quantum! Hi, Quantum. How much are they market right now? No, don't forget Cheeto. I won't. I'll trade him before I go. I like Quantum. Quantum's a nice person. I would never scam Quantum. Now, other people, yeah, I may scam. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little streamer tax. I only have 7 of them. Zop or someone is looking. I'll see what they need. I just bought them for 2.5 gold a pop. How many do we need? And like, how many more? Because I can always throw some cashola. I have 40 gold right now, and everybody that I power level is indebted a certain amount of gold to me. 9x for each craft. And then we need, what, Lego Willow? Like, honestly, what if I just save for a higher craft? If I'm being real. And then just pass my craft out. No, somebody that doesn't have one crafted would be better. Looking to buy Lego Willow. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Who was that guy that I bought the braid from yesterday? Because I'm sure he has good shit as well. He's got to. If it's the same bow? Yeah, I would be crafting the same thing. He needs 5 gold power level tax right now. No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, Cheeto, you take that. Who else in this group needs... Check the VOD, look for his name. Yeah, we absolutely could. Who else in the group needs a Steel Bloom amulet? We'll roll it off real quick for you guys. Slash say... Link. Roll if needed. Yeah, I'm linking it right now. Throw a roll in if you guys need. It is power, crit chance, and max health. So it's good for legitimately everybody. Bad Dad 75. Anybody else? Oh, Yossi with the 92. I'm not giving it to your alt. Selly with the 90. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought a 75 was safe. Holy cannoli. A 75 just got fucking throttled. Oh, wait. Terror birds exist. Wait, terror birds are novice? Am I tripping? Are terror birds ass now? Weren't terror birds like good before? I thought terror birds were like relatively fast before. They still are. Why are they novice? They're being farmed with an exploit. Are they a journeyman mount? There is no exploit, it's bugged UI. Oh! Okay, cool. Well, so there was a bug when they brought in the Dynasty Beetle mount. Victor, thank you for the hydrate, buddy. When they brought in it's a 2-minute respawn timer on the huntable. Oh, yep, that seems bugged. Okay, Selly won this. Yep, nope, that's definitely, I'd say that's a little bit bugged. It's a 2-minute respawn timer and a guaranteed huntable. It's not, I reported it. They said it's working as intended. There is no shot that there's supposed to be a journeyman huntable spawning every 2 minutes. That is like the fastest respawn time in human history. Do you have a screenshot of the confirmation? It was even faster in 2.5. Right, but that doesn't mean that it's working as intended. Where did they say it's working as intended? Because a 2-minute terror bird respawn for a journeyman mount, journeyman bob, seems fucking absurd. Absurd. That doesn't seem lined up with many things in Ashes. But I mean, maybe there are things that do have quick respawns that are trash mobs. But also definitely seems like it's fast for a guaranteed journeyman huntable. It's only one spawn. Right, but if it's a guaranteed huntable spawn and it's a journeyman huntable that's like Mount Bob Train and both are good. Also, invite Reich to the group. And then you guys have to find another cleric. I'm sure I healish. Do you want to go to Hikriba for levels? They're pumping there. All right, I'm on my way back up. We probably get Serenade down. I don't know where everybody's at. Hikriba XP group needs clerics plus bards 20 plus. All right, they're pumping there. They could be looking for specific data with this one respawn, a big picture we can't see. That's very true. That's very true. There could always be something else that's intended. I don't want to say it's like somebody's fucking exploiting and should be banned for like farming it. Like, I don't think it's that deep. I just think there might be a chance that that's spawning a smidge too fast for a guaranteed huntable. But who knows? Who knows? So the first person to get journeyman hunting and get their bow and get out there probably got so many of those in storage already. Because if that's been a 2-minute timer for this entire phase, how much are those selling for? There's no way those are selling for... Bake, Carta's gonna come down and heal for you guys. Make sure you invite Carta. There's no way those are selling for like... a non-zero amount. Someone for 15 gold. So you're telling me that 15 to 25 gold and 30 guaranteed spawns an hour is intended? Brother, that is almost gold cap an hour. Those birds are not selling for that. Everybody's trying to spread misinformation. Have them DM me in game. DM Yosu for invite. Thank you for helping. All right, I'm on my way back up to the Riverlands. So wood has to hit 16. If people are paying that, then they're insane. Well, especially since they fucking spawn 30 times an hour. It's like the worst journeyman mount. You don't need to be mean to it. The fuck? It's fucking fine. It's not even that great of a mount. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, why are you being mean to the Terror Bird? Terror Bird didn't fucking do anything to you guys. The fuck is this? There's fucking slander. Like, it's 165. That's not bad. Like, it's not a fucking 175, but a 165 on a 2-minute timer, like, I mean, I guess that's also Scorp Broodling, just higher level. Like, 165 is good. Same as Scorp. But also, if you're getting Broodlings, just buy Broodling for 7 gold instead. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Broodlings are great value, but they're also going to get one-shotted a lot easier. Yo, Jinso, invite Karta. K-A-R-T-A. Yeah, I don't think it's worth 15, 25 gold. But, like, I could definitely see it being worth more than a Broodling. But also the spawn rate on Broodlings versus the spawn rate on something that's being generated 30 times an hour guaranteed from one spawn is also a little rough. If it's so many spawns and you can sell it for 4 gold and make profit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you could actively undercut Broodlings. You gotta sell for at least 6 for profit. Is that after training, or are you just getting them and selling them raw? I think that's the big question on it, because if you're taming or like attempting to train, then you're also going to have Beast of Burdens pop out half the time. And I don't think people are going to be buying bobs like that, but how is it as a bob? It's a 77 general speed, 208 acceleration. What are we looking for? 75 for an Oath Bearer? 80 on a Shell of the Ancients. Interesting. Base general speed and road bonus. It's faster than a Flail Runner is as a bob. It's a really good bob for Vans, seemingly. 77, it looks like it's one of the fastest bob speeds so far. Raptor's a 71. So, like, 77 speed is really good. Skinwalker's a 71. Protector's Pride, 84. Golly. That's fast. That's fast. Broods are squishy and this was higher tier. Must be like Dusty tanking. There's no money in Terror Birds. There's always money in the banana stand. I don't know. I think there's like 3 gold 30 to refine is kind of crazy. I feel like the only way there would be money is selling it raw. Maybe like carcasses? Like is it a guaranteed trainable? Or can it go as a carcass as well? My hair's all fuckered up. I think that's my question. Because surely there's more of a valid use for it than just shotgunning it into a mount that's a little bit better than a novice mount. Big complaint, so no bird/horse carcasses in game. Jesus Christ. Not even the big birds? Bro, that's just a guy in a suit. What the fuck do you mean? Every Terror Bird is just some dude walking around. There were horse carcasses in P1. It's a goddamn tragedy. Goddamn tragedy. I mean, I'm sure they'll come back with like farming and the livestock system and shit. I'm sure they'll make another appearance. They will return. There's nothing official about the Terror Bird respawn from what I can see. May want to inquire about it then. You can get journeyman hunting so fast. Doesn't it require journeyman to hunt though? Or is it a UI bug? Because Nico said it was UI and you still need journeyman. You need journeyman? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would not be shocked. Oh, hang on to those like a Moonbell. Much love, Quantum. Yeah, we're trying to see who needs it. Moonbells right now are really good because they're used in the moon prepared yardages that are used in the Glory Bound longbow and spell longbow. So somebody in guild will definitely buy those. Cyborg said he bought them at 2.5 gold earlier today. So like, if you have that spawn, make sure you check that spawn a lot and get the moonbells whenever they're there. The more of those you find, the better. Because Legos can be used to just push up the rarity on this bad boy into like epic really easily. So the more of those you find, I guarantee you'll have buyers for them, and it directly helps the guild because we can get our weapon crafts out. And save yourself some as well. I used epic for my own. You missing gear? I corrupted on a bitch ass motherfucker that was stepping to me earlier today. They tried to pull up in my spot, and I fucking put them down like the dog they were. I gave my green steel bloom jewelry to a lower level in guild, and I'm going to get epic steel bloom jewelry. Yeah, I did not corrupt. I did not corrupt. There was no violence today. I handed it down to Cheeto. Yeah, no. So we actually have a big trade that's in the works. Chad has made his legendary like steel bloom 3-piece. So I gave my uncommon down the ladder. I'm gonna get Chad's old epics, and then Chad and I are going to switch, as far as I know, switch gloves and boots. So he has Rosarium Guard gloves in blue. I'll give him Rosarium Guard boots in blue. And then he has Blood Runner boots. And I have Academius Monitor gloves. So that'll give me the 2-piece Blood Runner and give him the 3-piece Academius Monitor for Siphon. So now he'll have a chance, if he lines up his snipe and everything and happens to get the proc, for his snipe to just have an extra 750-ish on it if it crits. So that's fucking nice. Trade my moonbells for journeyman gathering tools. Ooh, hit up Busty maybe? Because Busty's the crafter of the tools. Just make it official, 9/22 Dusty Day. Listen, man. I feel like that's the same concept as like an anniversary. Why do you need one particular day to show your partner you love them? Why does there just need to be one day where people give me shit? I say every day should be Dusty Day. Anytime a piece of gear comes to Dusty, a piece of gear is handed down into the economy, and then it starts a waterfall of love. It's Zombie's birthday today. Oh, fuck, he's even older now? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. We're gonna need another fucking shot caller. He's gonna fall asleep at his fucking setup soon. Bro, people gotta stop having fucking birthdays and shit. I swear to God, it's not necessary. Zombies don't have birthdays. I mean, I fucking hope not. If brother's reaction time gets any worse, he's actually gonna be calling the fights after they happen. Probably still drunk at Dave & Buster's. Yo, that sounds like a good birthday plan. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Drunk at Dave & Buster's on the birthday? Sounds like a fucking slapper. How's the food at Dave & Buster's? I don't think I've ever actually been to a Dave & Buster's, but I've seen the commercials, and everybody in the commercials look really, really, really happy. So I'm assuming it's a cool place. Well, I've never commingled there. I actually don't think I've ever been to like many major arcade type things at all. Like Dave & Buster's is supposed to be like beer and pizza and like games and shit, right? I don't even know what the fucking concept is. Chuck E. Cheese? I think we had one Chuck E. Cheese in the state of Maine when I was growing up, and I was always too goddamn poor to go do anything fun. So like, I didn't get any, dude, if I wanted to go do something fun, I went outside and I played basketball. And then I got my first computer, and like, I could actually start playing games and stuff. And I got really into gaming very early in life. Are you gonna come back to later power level tonight? So that group should stay working. Bake is level 25 and can tank that group. So that group should be able to stay pulling at a moderate pace. Carta's also coming down to heal when Emu leaves. So I think you guys should keep going there as an 8 or whatever's available and just slow pull it, because it's still an insane amount of XP and insanely safe. I'm gonna try to go up and get some of our 16 pluses into a Steel Bloom group. And I think Cyborg and Zob will also come through for that. Card doesn't Winstead, so we're all taking a break till they get here. Word. They said TPing to C-Hook, so they shouldn't be too long. But that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know if I'll swing back down this way, like, before the end of the night. It depends on how long we're in Steel Bloom, or if we decide to go over to Lighthouse. Lighthouse could be a play, but that's 17 plus, because the mobs are 26s. Stragma, what up, dude? What's going on? I made my bow. I'm happy about it, too. It didn't cost me a lot at all. So I spent a good bit of time, a couple hours down here after we made the bow. And we got some people power leveled in Hakriba. So Bake is now 25. They're pumping out there. I don't know what they need for their group to keep it chugging along. But Riverland's essences and Anvil's essences have been selling like crazy. So now that we have some 25s down that way in Hakriba, I'm heading back up right now to Winstead to meet up with Chad. And then I'm gonna switch out a couple of my pieces with his, I believe. And then he's gonna get 3-piece Academus Monitor set. I'm gonna get 2-piece Blood Runner. And then we'll both retain like the Rosarium Guard that we have. Because we're switching a Rosarium Guard piece, my boots for his gloves, both blue. And then both green, my gloves for his boots. Basically Academus Monitor for Blood Runner. So I'll get my 2-piece Blood Runner. He'll get his 3-piece Academus Monitor. I'm gonna get Epic Steel Bloom jewelry up there as well. So that'll be a nice chunky addition. But oh my god, taking off my jewelry, I lost so much. I was sitting at a very, very handsome, very healthy what was I, 230? I think. And that should go up with these changes a little bit as well. So I should be going up towards 240 soon. Can we see your equipment? Let me run up to Winstead, and then I will show you the set once we get these changes in. Because it will look a lot better when... Oh, what the fuck? Why is there water here? Oh my god, I'm drowning. What the helly? Is my global loom on low? No? Okay. That's cooked. 5% away from 25. So there'll be a slot open soon. Perfect. And if you do want to stay and pump, then that's also greatly appreciated. But yeah, post in guild. Anytime people are leveling out, try to get somebody to fill your spot if you can, just so that can stay with 8. And then if you're not planning on doing anything, always, you know, pumping helps out and is always greatly appreciated. But gathering and getting your shit up is fucking huge. I got it before. Oh, gross. Gross. How many days till your weekend? Do we know when the game will release? There is no target release date right now, just in terms of like the date they're locking it on. It's basically like an until it's done type development. So when they do launch, it's not going to be, you know, a round of catch up like New World had. I played New World a lot before coming over here. So that's where I brought my community in from. So I've been here for a while now. And honestly over here, like the progression is very like out there and visible. There are systems that are going through changes where sometimes it has to get worse before it gets better. We may not be seeing the entirety of the picture because there are a lot of systems that aren't fully in yet because it's development. But guard doesn't respond to you. Pretty nearby Yosu. They said they're near you. Message them. 19 mage when you want to do Steel Bloom. Okay, massive. Massive. I'll get invites out for that soon. As long as... What level's wood? Is wood 16 yet? Wood late! Nurge is 16. Where's wood? Yo, Fruit Bowl, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Did you craft your bow yet? I did indeed. I'll show you in a sec. But yeah, so in terms of development, right? There are a lot of systems that are constantly undergoing changes, and sometimes those changes don't immediately land as the best thing. Not everybody loves the changes right off rip, and sometimes we have to see things get a little bit worse and a little bit weird before they do get better in the long term. But I can promise, since I've been here, there has been a lot of overall growth from the start of Phase 2 to now. For better or worse, the direction that the game is headed is the direction that Intrepid wants it to be. Some people will not like that. Some people will adapt and will like it a lot. And I think that's very important to remember, is that like they have their set direction. It's just there are so many pieces that need to be clicked into the total puzzle before we see all of it. So some people can get like false expectations. Some people can have some wacky stuff go on that kind of like, I see going so slow. We still need drops back. Yeah, no, I definitely hope that drops are looked at least a little bit. But I mean, even last night, in all fairness, last night in Carfin, we didn't get caster stuff because fuck all casters. But we did end up getting a really good ring drop. So, I don't know. I don't know where everybody else is farming. I've heard that named mobs are also fire for drops right now. So we definitely have some things that we need to check out. Definitely have things we need to check out. But yeah, I crafted the bow earlier. So keep in mind, this is intended to be like the budget BIS, because long term, this is going to be replaced anyways by a long sight bow of high rarity once 29 is available, and once I have enough money to make a high rarity long sight bow. So I looked pretty heavily into like where the scaling fell off. This lined up in like the top half of heroic. So under epic, but better than like your baseline heroic. So we're sitting at 3523 fizz power, 389 fizz crit power, 266 strength. And then the big thing is the max HP. The accuracy is also nice because I am at like 24.1% accuracy just walking around with that thing. So that's cool. Helps me not miss attacks, which is always a massive bonus for anything that's trying to hit stuff. If I start playing, would you invite me to your group? Oh yeah, dude. Discord.gg/catswithapps. We take in every player. Keep in mind, if you don't have your pack yet, you get a 90-day period from the day you buy your pack where you can get all your money back if it ends up sucking for you, because it is in an alpha, it's in development. We have a lot of people that are very excited about the future of the game. We have people that are taking breaks. We have people that have refunded and they're like, Dusty, we'll hop back in with you when I get back. So like, there are a lot of different experiences that people can have. It's very community-based. It is very grindy. It's very bare bones right now. So if that sounds good, and it sounds like something that you would enjoy playing in a community for, and you also want to help shape up the future of the game, then it can be a really fun thing to be a part of. I am well over 2,000 hours into this point, and I still have fun every day. I feel like anything from power leveling people in the guild, to upping my gear, to PvPing, to just gathering to help other people get their shit and econing, it's all fun for me, and we're only going to get more systems as it continues to develop, which I really look forward to. The second arenas are in, you bet your sweet bippy, I will be queuing into arenas like crazy. Had us since the initial time, but I just haven't had the motivation. Oh, dude, come through. Come through. What's the biggest thing that's been like stopping you? Is it just the amount of like time investment for grind, or like what's kind of holding you back on it? Because it's definitely buggy. It's definitely janky. Like every day we talk about bugs that are in the game with the hope that they do get fixed. Hi, Empress. Like we talk about things very openly here. Very openly here. Bad Dad, we need that Dusk Hunter recipe. Yeah, Bad Dad, if you do have Dusk Hunter stuff, we'll buy that shit off you. Guild to pay you. Has main rotted your brain? Why are we talking like an octogenarian? What do you mean? Oonga boonga? I don't even know what an octogenarian means. Bet your sweet bippy? I love saying that. I love bet your sweet bippy. That shit's fire. 80-year-old? Why you gotta use funny words? Just say 80-year-old, you fucking Goomba. Grinding 25 is brutal. It definitely is if you're trying to go about it solo. My first tank that I leveled was a good bit solo. And a little bit, whoops, that's late. A little bit in groups with people, right? And solo leveling is fucking rough. You are either killing non-elites like crazy on repeat, or you are relying on people that you do not know to also play their role in any way, shape, or form. And sometimes that very basic thing can be the hardest thing. But fortunately, our community has PvP guilds. We have our casual and craft guild. We have an EU guild on the NA Surfer. So we have a lot of people that are constantly leveling alts, that are working on their mains, that are power leveling, that are helping, that are up in our settlement, Kaltorum, up in the Anvils. So we have a Zombie working hard for us as mayor up there. Kaltorum is pumping up buildings like crazy. Literally destroying it right now with a very limited player base up there. It's fucking remarkable how efficiently they've got it working. So we offer every part of the game possible within cats to every player and open it up to the most casual players possible. So, walk 500 miles to ride for 30 minutes of the group disbands. That's the good thing. Who the fuck is above me? Robbie. Robbie going for a fucking flight? What up, Robbie? I saw the shadow. Seeing a flying shadow is so fucking crazy, just randomly. We actually got a ton of people up there since getting the buildings up. I fucking love it, dude. It was not easy. What kills Robbie? Robbie is Supple. So, Supple took control of Nuela after the great Thanos snapping of TMXT. Rest in peace. So, Supple won the emergency election over there. And now, Supple controls Nuela. Oso controls Jova, Soul Feast from Oso. Aura, also Supple now, controls Winstead. So Supple, as of this point in time, has Winstead, Nuela, and Jova in its alliance. Miraleth is yellow, that's Craig. So that is Polar still. And then Katz is up here. So on the map right now, it's basically Aura, Alliance, Polar, and Katz. And then we'll have more settlements available. But honestly, given the amount of players that are relatively there, buildings going up in the anvils has been fucking insano style. It has been so good. What's this recipe worth? Worth amount? That I do not know. You got to take that up with the econ boys. Zoppington, the epic. It's purdy. It's purdy. 265 magic power. Beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. So what was your mat input for that? Was that Lego, and then half heroic on the tried boards? That's nice. That's very nice. That's so fucking huge. Construction house first helps a bunch, I imagine. Yeah, we had some discussions on the construction house. 6 Lego, 21 epic, 15 heroic, 60 rare. For your actual, like, wait, for your board inputs? Brother went fucking deep with it. What's the name of that mount? This one? Scorpion Broodling. Also started Anvil and kept getting murdered by crows and wolves. Yeah, the Anvils is fucking punishing. It was very punishing on start as well. I would recommend starting the Riverlands and then going to the Anvils when you're like, you know, at least somewhat leveled and can survive up there in the Anvils. It is punishing. The Riverlands also just has more areas for people to actually play the game, which I think makes a huge difference. Leveling progression tends to be smoother. It's a more central location, so the lag that's punishing those server workers up there is terrible. Is it like player lag, or do we think it's like the weird DDoS-y related stuff they've been going through? Because I don't necessarily... I've played in a lot more populated times than right now. And I definitely feel as though the servers are meant to handle what they have on them now. Got a guild check point? Us? Yeah, we don't need to use it yet. So, like, we're gonna wait until we actually need to put it in members. And then if we just peek out and determine that we don't need more member space or something gets brokenly good, then we can invest in that. So, just kind of like holding cards in hand in Magic the Gathering somewhat. Winstead's laggy? Oh, Winstead's kind of fucked, yeah. I don't know what makes Winstead as cooked as it is. But yeah, Winstead is most definitely rough. You like passing a server worker and 100 wild animals attack you. Yeah, there are a couple spots that are really laggy. I don't know like what kind of server worker lag you get. But in Carfin, there's a spot on 4th floor as you're going around the right side when you're going into the room. Bro, to lock your shit up for a few seconds. It is so rough. It's so fucking rough. I don't get a ton of server worker related lag or like crossing server worker boundaries or anything like that. But I don't know why. I also feel like my game runs way smoother than I would expect it to. Especially being in an alpha. I have fewer performance issues and crashes and random closes with Ashes than I did with the New World, and New World was post-launch. So that's always been something I try to consider. Like, it may not be the most optimal, like it may not be running perfectly for everybody, but I know a lot of games that run a whole hell of a lot worse than this right now. But yeah, Winstead can definitely be rough. I'm also confident that Winstead will probably get better over time. God fucking damn it. Stop doing this to me. I don't want to do it. I wish I could unsee you. I wish I never saw your face again. Yo, Majin, what up, dude? Game playable with controller. Do we know how the controller binds actually are right now? Because you can move on a controller, right? I don't know how controller binds are shaped up at this point. Like, it's possible, but I would assume you would need to reWAS this stuff pretty heavily. I would assume it's probably pretty rough. It's doable, and I think it'll probably also get better as Ashes continues, because like more UI updates, more just base infrastructure updates only makes sense. So I'd say playable, yes. Good to play. Maybe not. Maybe a little less. Never starting at anvils again. No, believe me, you would not be the only person to actually re-level in the Riverlands after making their character in the anvils the first time. I promise you. There are a lot of people that went up to the anvils and were just like, this shit is cooked. Especially if you do not have like a full group to play with at all times. So, made 1.5 gold today at Seth. You hit 16? Played Terra on controller, so it's probably doable. Oh, like, playing on a controller is definitely going to be doable, like, functionally. Like, you'll be able to do it. I just don't know what keybinds allow right now. In terms of actual bindable things. I also don't know how fluid it would be. I spent 4 hours trying to escape. Oh no. I'm an ancient console player and hard for me to play with the keyboard. No, that makes sense. I would say, like, the thing about controller is that you'll probably have to very heavily use, like, button modifiers. So, like, you have 3 skill bars. You could basically do normal button, some modifiers, modifier button. Like, you would have to have a lot of modifiers and a lot of, like, multi-input things. Like, it would be doable. I don't know personally of anybody that is an active controller player, at least publicly. It's not something I would really own up to. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Chat, do we know of any active controller players in Ashes right now? I feel like I do not. It's good for gathering. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of like vibe out, run around the world. Like, I know people that have run controller just for like running around the world. But I don't know of anybody that's actually tried to like combat on a controller. Because I feel like on a controller, you would have to play in the action combat mode, which would make it a lot easier. Like, that would make it better, because then you wouldn't have to cursor target. It's horrible for combat. I tried. Yeah, I can imagine. Yo, Stompington, what up, dude? You're home. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good day, but you're also 5'6". Let's go back. Who's running the group out there? Ooh. Yuso. It's... Wait, Yosu? I think it's Yosu. Not Yuso. I have another cleric for you. Healish will go out and pump Hakriba. 5'6" and... hanging on for dear fucking life with his last 3 hairs on his head because that motherfucker bald as shit. What up, Stomps? Thinking to make traverse a little bit easier right now. Map's so big and the monsters so slow. I mean, animal husbandry is definitely going to be a big thing that helps that. And also, one thing that I think that will also help that too is that, like, the Riverlands is such a centric location, right? Oh, wait, maybe it's Yuso. It's one or the other. I don't know which one, but... So, wouldn't it be 25% of the map up? Or like 33? But in terms of like traversal of the map and stuff like that, I definitely think that you're meant in Ashes to primarily be a citizen of like a part of the world instead of the entirety of the world. And we see that shaping up a lot with like regional crafts. Just shit in that general realm of existence. And as more grand dungeons come about, as more of those actual like later game farm areas come up, I think we're definitely going to see a lot more validity in not having to run around the entire world just to do one thing. Does the decon drop the rarity by 1? Yes. It drops the decon by 1. Some Geba. Or it drops the rarity by 1, and it's... I got like 33% of the mounts out of it. But maybe there's like a range that it can decon. If only the regional crafts are fully functional. Yeah, I know. But once they are fully functional, that means we can predict the market and manipulate it. Alright. You're about to see 2 pumpers get absolutely juiced. Is it 2 guys with their toes out? I got my toes out for you, Chaddington. This is going to be a blockbuster trade. Oh my fucking god. Did you want to swap the boots and gloves as well so you get your bonus? Oh. Alright boys, it's on. 111 strength. We keep the fortitude, a little bit more max HP. It's time. It's time. We're truly up tremendous. We're blessed on this fine day. So Chad now gets his 3-piece Academus monitor set, which gives him the leech for the active proc. I pick up the epic steel bloom jewelry set. And then... Oh. Well, boss opens up a trade window and gives you gear. That's the Chad boss. Yeah. That's the big Chad boss. So we've got that going. That's gonna allow me to just go for Lego Steel Bloom instead of stopping at Epic. So we're up tremendous. Yeah, you've got to farm the Chad boss. I'm not accepting that. I'm not accepting that. What other rings at Epic? Chad's rich as fuck. Siege! Wait. Yeah, we could unironically... Chad, if you make a shitload of money, we could unironically run up a siege. At any point. And it would be so fun. You guys need to understand. Chad makes fucking money. Chad makes a lot of money. I don't know what happened, but Chad has mastered the dollar. I've been flipping. Brother is actually flipping like a female Nakua. That's me, by the way. That is Chad on a day-to-day basis, brothers. I need you guys to understand. This is Chad all day. Just flip after flip after flip. Brother makes fucking dollary dues. All right. So, we are at 6322 HP. We have the 111 strength set bonus active from Blood Runner. That's the 2-piece. One more piece of Blood Runner gear and I get a 3-piece, but I would have to drop the 579 Fizz Power from Rosarium Guard. Rosarium Guard is sitting with the 6-piece active. Total food. Oh my god. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, what the fuck? 243 8 Fizz Power with heroic weapons, budget weapons. 95 1 speed, 30% Fizz crit chance, 200% Fizz crit power, 32% accuracy, 18% disable power, which is the duration of outgoing CCs. Scrap Cyborg Chad and us and just go destroy people. You want to go to the tropics and see if anybody's at Lighthouse real quick and say hello? Because we could definitely bring people out to Lighthouse. Cheapest Lego Ruby is 55 silver. I'll let him go 50 silver, 9.5 gold. Oh, yeah. All of the Lego Rubies, do you have them here? Hold on. Let me get to storage. PP, we can go look. I don't know who else we'd have, but I just gotta get stuff in storage. What makes this game different to WoW, and can it be a WoW killer? I think the WoW killer thing is only something that people try to say outside of the actual Ashes community, if I'm being real. This and WoW are very different games at its core. Ashes is very, 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 like, built up on the world building, the different player-owned settlements. So you don't have a Stormwind City, you make a Stormwind City. And, Jinzo, invite iHeelish for snakes, please. iHeelish. So, like, you have different regions. You have... Yo, Fixin'. Thank you for the primer, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. You have so many things that are, like, PvX elements, where you have PvP in the open world. There are no factions. You have your guilds. You have your towns that you're a part of. But again, you're cultivating and growing the entirety of the world. Not every town can have every craft. So you have hubs for certain things. Jova is where people are making a lot of the high tier wood and basically making the bows. And then people bring it to Winstead, which tends to be the player hub right now, just population wise. And then they'll sell in Winstead because more people are here. So there are definitely a lot of cool elements where I personally think the world feels very alive comparatively to a lot of games, especially those that rely heavily on, like, instancing at this point in time. WoW is something that is very, very, very instanced, and I think that alone is, you know, very enjoyable for some people, very not enjoyable for others. And I really love the open world emphasis. I love that anything can break out at any time. There's so much, like, dynamicism in Ashes already without a lot of the accessory gameplay loops. We have a lot of people that play entirely different ways. And since we have so many people, also, yes, I'll take those rubies. We have so many people that play the game in so many different ways that our community ends up complementing all of the different roles of the community extremely, extremely, extremely well. And I'm really happy that, you know, we are a lot of true PvX community-based players. Vader, over here. Wait, who's telling me, does Vader have the rubies? But yeah, so like we have a community that just very much embraces the entire PvX aspect. And we're also very, I don't know, community rooted. We all want to help the community grow. We all want to help Ashes grow. And we all just want to basically facilitate more for all of the people that we're playing with and not just ourselves. And I think that makes it very fun for our group of people to play the game. If you're trying to play it solo, then something like WoW may be a little bit better, where you've got that more on-rails experience, more of that instancing, smaller groups, so it's easier to do shit over there. But if you do like non-linearity, if you like that kind of like, living, evolving, growing world, Ash is really fucking cool, I will say. I have a lot of fun. Also, Cyborg asks, why not the rings in Epic? So, long term, I'm going to actually make legendary necklace 2 legendary rings, and then I'm going to trade out my earrings and switch those for shadebound earrings once we have shadebound earrings. So that's my long-term goal, is to go legendary, 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 hand down this and these. Asked that 30 minutes ago. I know, I make mental notes of things. Yeah, I just get in yaps, dude. So, like, since this was extra because Chad made his legendary stuff today. So he hooked it up, and we'll either give this back to Chad or just hand it down to people. So I want to go legendary necklace, 2 legendary rings. And so I'll go legendary rings to start, then I'll make the necklace. And so now to make the rings, I need to get... Which tab is it? Let me pull it back up. Steel Bloom ring. I need to get 22 zinc ingot times 2. So that's 66, 132 zinc in legendary. And then I need 18 rubies. So I've got all my rubies. Now I need 132 Lego zinc, which I would assume is probably going to be a shitload of money. A shitload. And that's just to break into Lego. But I believe. On my alt plus main, I have 302 Riverlands essence. Jesus Christ, you should sell all that immediately. Where's your Discord link? Discord.gg/catswithabs for the guild Discord. That is the best place to be. I want to grab... Hold on, I'll be right back. I got, like, watermelon licorice today that I really want to try. One second. So I'm hoping this shit's not ass. But I got a big bag, like a huge, this is 2 pounds of watermelon licorice for like $5 at the store. Yo, Rose, thank you for that rate. And like, I don't really fuck with licorice that much, but I like Twizzlers. And this seemed like $5 to potentially get like watermelon Twizzlers that could be good. Actually, fuck. Wait, those are really good. All right, yeah. No, we're up tremendous. That's a yummy snack. Hi, which one of you is this? Is that you, Rose? You and all your inks names. Rinks is me. Word. Mark safe from the great Thanos snapping. What you getting up to tonight, dude? Real boon of these anvils essences is now I can afford to waste. I can't afford to waste gold on a Gildex roll. You can't, or you can? Oh no. Wait, you can. Wait, that's not good. So is Rogue about to guild deck on somebody? Is that about to be what happens? Yo, Crucified, what up, dude? Exclamation guild for the guild Discord if you're looking for that one. I'm debating targets. Fungi? Maybe. I'm trying to figure out who would be a fun one where you could catch a lot of people out in the world from one guild. Either Fungi or like Iso's guild would have a lot of people staggered in the world, I feel like. If you're looking to just pick people off one by one and like run around and guerrilla warfare it. That might be fire. I know the crafter guilds. Oh no. Oh no. You don't need to do them dirty like that. All right, are we actually going out to the drops real quick, by the way? And seeing what we can find? Because I am down. I have no reason not to. I feel large right now. I feel empowered. So what are we going to be looking at? We're looking at zinc. And we're going to look at Lego.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Crucified, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. This might be rough. Might be rough. There's gonna be a lot of saving. Is it even worth to push it to Lego? Or should I just make a full epic set? Because I could go heroic zinc. And then we could go heroic. And heroic could be what? 10 silver a piece? I could actually get enough to make that like now. If it's 10 silver a piece. Actually the quantity might be a restrictor. I would need to buy out the entire market. It's definitely over 10 silver. It's like 10 to 15 per piece. Well. Gonna grab that. Thank you. This is why we check. This is why we look. Zinc fragments are a scam because that's just zinc refined. I will absolutely come up on any heroic under 10 silver right now. Even that 12 silver is really close. Chat, who has heroic zinc that they want to sell? Oh my fucking god. That's fucking disgusting. Why even post that? You know that shit's not selling. That's an actual fucking skamaz. A stack at 11. Evil gentleman. That sounds pretty reasonable. That doesn't sound too evil, if I'm being real. But it's not the craziest. Hello, Victor. What can I do you for, sir? Oh my god. Thank you. You're an honorable man. I greatly appreciate that. Do you need anything? I've got 34 heroic zinc, but it's not in Winstead. For epic rings, I will need 132, I think we said. Stack for 11's fine. I could have a couple stacks for 11 here. 1072 for a couple of stacks. It would be cool if you could set like buy threat. Welcome to getting bought out. Oh shit, wait. All right. Yoink. Yoink! Yoink! That was a fucking find. Bro, a lot of stacks at 11. Honestly, buy zinc right now. I'm not even capping. Like, zinc in heroic for purple steel bloom jewelry seems like a buy right now. You can get a lot at 11. That seems solid. Even zinc ingots post-refine, each zinc ingot is 3 zinc. So this is post-refine, a little over 12, a little under 13. That's really good price. I don't remember if we were going up or down. Don't buy from Shatter. Okay. How many more do I need? We have 75. I need 130 something. So I need like 60 more. Lesh, how much do you want for yours? Because that's 34. I can buy another stack and then some from one of the 11s and then be set. And then I can buy from you. I would rather support you. Oh, it's Vader. Wait, Vader. My goat. For you, 8 silver apiece. Alright, I'll buy Vader's stack to support the local economy. And then I'll buy your stack. And then, let's see. That's 43 and 42, so that's 85. You have 34 for me. That puts me at 129. And if I need 132... then chat, what do we need? How many is that? Zinc. Heroic. Page 2. And it was...
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
That's why I'm asking you guys. You figured it out. I'm proud of you guys. Did somebody already buy up the 11s? You fucking rat horse. Which one of you was it? Oh shit. Wait, 1072 skis. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Someone get Glaive's shit. I'm buying 3 more and then I'm calling it because that's all I'm gonna need. Do I have a metal worker that wants to make a little bit of money? Because I will need somebody doing my metalworking. Actually, bonus points if your metalworkers don't... Actually, I can just refine these myself. So that's easy. So we'll do that. I should probably start that now. I need 18 of these. Okay, nope, that's fine. So we'll get that back in. I have some fuel. Actually, I'll use these for fuel. And then I'll need gem cleanser. Can I have gem cleanser here? How much does that cost you approximately? Is it here? Tell me general things are here. Oh, they are. Blessings. Blessings on blessings. Okay, so I need 18 gem cleanser. We grab that. How much does that cost you? What's that? For getting the steel bloom rings. So rubies, I believe, are like 75 silverish, I think. I got them for 50 silver. It's 9 rubies a piece. And then heroic zinc is 10 to 11 apiece. And you need 66 heroic zinc and 9 rubies per craft. So, at market value for zinc, say 11 per. It's gonna be 2 gold and some change. 2 gold and a number. 2 gold and like 42 silver or some bullshit. Something like that. Then refining costs. And then your rubies. 6 gold. So like 8 gold a ring. Going up to KT. What's popping over there? What's the math for making glory bound, heroic, or epic 2-hand mace or greatsword? I haven't looked at that, actually, because skin stripper's just so good. What are the glory bound melees? And do we have access to those yet? Or is that still waiting on smithies? Glory bound greatsword goes kind of hard. Somebody was selling heroic mace. Oh, goddamn. Okay, cool. That's probably not that bad then. I don't think the glory bound mace is that crazy because you could just go farm up in communion and you could get Beast Warden's prod. So like Beast Warden's prod, just for perspective, is farmable now. And like once we get the crafting for it, relatively easy to influence as well. But Beast Warden's prod is eye level 29, fizz power, crit power, power. So if you're looking for one-handers, we could always whip those bad boys out. That's right down in communion. Just from name mobs there, super easy to farm and good XP. And then glory bound mace, it's gonna be your eye level 26, of course. It's gonna have some max health on it, a little bit of his crit power, but gets pretty cooked. Great sword seems kind of cool with the max HP. And then you have like what, the two-handed mace? What's the two-handed mace called? Is it just glory bound? Is it just 2H? Is there one? There's great axe. Great mace. Oh, wonderful. That's kind of sexy. Great axe. Is that also max HP? Damn. What is this? Oh, because I'll tap it for free for you. Ayo. Named mob. Which named mob? Because name mobs could be very fun. Glory bounds could be fucking huge. Glory bounds could be massive. Alright, let us see. Let us see. Also, Strag, are you able to do like the smelting and stuff for this? Because if you're heading up, I'm gonna have all of the stuff for this as soon as I meet up with Lesh. I don't know where Lesh's stuff is, but I can get you all of the mats for the craft, if that's what you mean, and then I'll just have you whip up the rings, because I know you have the recipe and everything too, so that'll be super easy. I'll just need to know like what to get you for the rest of the shit, and then I can just get you like a little care package. This is honestly not hard. The things that you want to look for are very impactable, like low quantity inputs. So you have your Weeping Willow boards. This is 20 Weeping Willow, 1 stack of Willow. So with the Great Axe, you can go, say, Heroic Willow really easy. And then if you get a couple Lego Iron, which I think will also be quite easy.
Together, strong.
Yo, Sir Alwyn, my boy, thank you for the 17 months, dog. I appreciate you. What the fuck was that? What even just happened? Dude, what you up to today? I hope you're having a beautiful one. So, this is really easy to push up to heroic. I mean, I don't want to say really easy. This is 600 motherfucking copper. This is a lot of copper. But 2 Lego iron. I don't know how much that's gonna be to get. 20 Weeping Willow and then you're good. You look at the mace. The Glorybound Great Mace. Yeah, the Glorybound Great Mace is good as well. So, like, this has max health, fizz crit chance, fizz evasion. Glorybound Great Mace. That is... looks like same recipe. So it'll be your same weights. And then as you scale that up, say Heroic Willow, Lego Iron again. That'll give you a 34 qual. And that's gonna get you 295 max HP. Oh, Deep Walled Bedrock. Wait a minute. Deep Walled Bedrock. This one. Interesting. That's juicy. The bow that I'm most excited to get is this. Long term. Because this shit fucks. Like, unequivocally fucks. You scale this bad boy up to, like, epic. Or, keep in mind, maybe someday Lego. Brother. That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. It's so good. One for magic users, BIS. Dreadwake. June Dark is supposed to be an endgame area. And it makes sense. So. This says it's in the loot table. For a lot of the Najash. Also, oddly enough, Lady Aislinn. But I don't actually know if it's in her loot table. Yeah. Wait, what? Huh. 3% chance? So, Lady Aislinn checks out for Dreadwake drops. For some reason, I don't know why. Then you have the Najash. The Najash include your hunters. And this is going to have Dreadwake in it as well. And that is also in the June Dark Weapon Radiant tree. But this is also 20 to 29s. So what I'm thinking is you have some mobs here that fit that. But if we could find 3-star 20 to 29 Najash mobs outside of a point of interest, that might be our best opportunity to see Dreadwake stuff drop. Give me the coin and mats to smell your shit. Oh, word. I appreciate you. Where is Lesh? Lesh, Rogie boy, where are you? The copper's so much. Oh, the copper's fucking insane to push it up higher rarity. Also, yes, I am down to go up and check out Lighthouse and stuff. I'm 1000% down. Just let me meet up with Lesh. You're coming? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm running down to Tropics. Where is your stuff? You everything ready? Yeah, so if you're just... do you want to just do all of the smelting and stuff, Streg? Because I can just give it all to you. On you? Okay, cool. You can meet up with Streg on that then, and I can give Streg money for you. How much would it be? I don't remember how much you're giving me. It's like 8 something. 8 silver per at 37, I think. So somebody do the math on that for me. I need to get the rest of your general mats assembled. And then need to get you money for Lesh. Let me find which tab it is. So, Gem Cleanser, and then Smoldering Ash. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Smoldering Ash. We need 22 of this. And then we need Black Flint. And then we need 44 of this. Does he sell the final touches as well? Oh, he does. Massive. Oh, wait. We need to double that entire order. Dope. Alright, well, let's go back. Black Flint. And And then we'll go add quantity. This is the 44. And then we'll go back to our ash. And then I'll have to add another 22. And then purchase. Alright, that's all the mats that we need for that. Check around the Hollow Oracle. The ones in the POI are 3-star predators. The thing is, I want to try to avoid POI spawns if possible. Because of the patch notes where 8 silver for 34. It's 34? Okay. I need to make sure I have enough zinc before I send Strug up, but not enough. 2.7 gold? Okay, 2.7 gold is great. But yeah, because of patch notes that came in that actually impacted the gear drop substantially, mentioned specifically that they reduced POI drop rates. And I think that's the big concern for me, is just avoiding those POIs, right? Alright, so I have 88 right now. And then 34 gets me up to 102. Wait. No. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't math me. Don't math me. I have 122. Sorry, I'm reading other shit. I'm trying to get the calculator out. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. My brain's busy today. There are a lot of thoughts all at once. A lot of chats. I don't want to fucking talk about it. The numbers don't go well with the words. I don't want to discuss it at all. I will not be taking comments on it. So it's 122, and then I need 22 ingots times 3, which is 66 times 2. I need 132. So I need to buy 10 more real quick. Hold on, Strike. Sorry, you give me 1 second. I was saying there might be some padding outside of it. Fair. Fair. Yeah, pads would be interesting. It's all about, like, what we can actually get that is going to be fast enough repopulated spawns. Yo, Glaive, you still got that good? Yes, you do. Alright, so we're gonna go 10. 1 more gold for the gold god. Alright, 10 heroic zinc. And then 2.7 gold for Lesh. So we'll give that to Streg. And then refining fees. 16 silver, 17 silver, 22 silver. So I'll give Streg a gold for refining fees, and then a couple gold for a tip. And then that should cover it. That'll cover your fuel. And then you need 2.7 gold. Streg needs a gold and a couple gold for a tip. 6 gold. There we go. Thank you, Streg. I have no idea how all of this stuff just makes fucking rings after. But I'm thankful it does. Lesh is coming down right now from the tropics with the rest of the zinc. So I'm giving you extra gold to give 2.7 gold to Lesh. 2 gold, 70 silver. And then the rest is yours for crafting. Oh wait, hold on, it's double crafting. Let me throw another 50 silver in. Because that'll cover the second rank's crafting. There you go. And then that should cover everything and then give you a couple of gold tip as well. I do believe. And then I cannot craft anything for a little bit. I've got to stop crafting, or I've got to get better at making money and less good at spending money. Because let me tell you, I can blow through some fucking doubloons. Oh. Did I bug it out with the wood, maybe? I feel like it might have been the wood. I'm sorry for inserting my wood where it shouldn't have been. That might be a little better. Alright, so next stop, Tropics. So I'm gonna be heading up that way anyways. Sib, invite me when you're good. Or when we're heading up. Inventory bugged? Oh, do you need a relog? Try switching one of your bags and seeing if that helps. I don't know if it's an actual fix, but I was at 10 silver 2 hours ago. Now I have 17 gold and an epic bow. What did you discover? That sounds like some fucking tech. It's a goddamn good deal. And also a spare 23 bow. I got this that's extra. I do also have another epic, Lego Braidwood. Where is my Lego braid? Do I have one more? I have one more Lego braided Jova. Sold 2 recipes and hit a 6-banger of Lego Willow. 6 trees? Or 1 tree that gave 6? 6 wood, 1 tree? Goddamn. I've seen that movie. Check our guild storage, by the way, for recipes. I don't know what we need, but I've just been dumping stuff in here. We have ironclad spicy sausage roll. That's the armor smith food. Arcane Aegis shoulders. Rosarium guard chest. Raptor meat, applesauce, vegetable pasta. What's this? Is that hunting? Oh, that's husbandry quality. Interesting. Deepwell, Dreadwake, Pyrebrand, Ruby Ring, Cryptward shoulders. Those are kind of ass. Sanctus, Sink, Tanner stuff. Thanks, sir. Cinder March. What is this? That's butt cheeks. Where were we? Glimmer Soot? Here? That's also butt cheeks. Ruby earrings, iron ring. Is all of this butt cheeks? Might mostly be butt cheeks. Structure requesting a trade. Alright, bet. You take all of this, and I give you my appreciation. And then we're blessed. I'm gonna be so poor again. But still relatively well off. What's the Pyrebrand? Is there some good Pyrebrand shit? I'll check it out. Are you still bugged? I did find the name of your braidwood guy. Oh, fucking phenomenal. So we can always get more braidwood from him. He will sell to cats at 5 gold a pop for braid. So we have a Lego braidwood plug if people do need. I can get it for you guys cheap. Trade the rocks first. Oh, word. You think it's just like too much all at once and it's just like condensing in a weird way? Try a couple smaller ones and then you move it around. Yeah, it must just been like the wood throwing it off or something, or like the bag configuration. That makes sense. What if I just continue to throw everything in the trade window and then blame the game? That seems kind of reasonable. Oh wait, money. Hold on. And then that gives you a little bit for moolah. That should cover refining fees. And then depending on where Lesh is at, we should be good. People can't make statics at Carve. Interesting. Like, node spawns outside. You traded the money last one. You're such an honest gentleman. I would have been fucking cooked. I would have been cooked. You could have scammed my shit. You absolutely could have. I'm telling you, dude, I had to do some math. Any time that I have to do math in this, like, crafting shit, bro, it hurts my head. I just want to go hit stuff. Literally static on it a couple times. What do you pull from him? Alright, so we'll have the full epic steel bloom jewelry set soon.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I never fucking claimed to be, thankfully, but I claim to be good at smacking. And I got 243.8 fizz power right now, boyos. We're set. Just starting to do the game, any tips? When you make your character, start in the Riverlands. Go down to the Lionhold side. Make sure that you talk to the trade manager here. Well, first make sure you accept the quest that's in the castle. Go down here. Talk to the trade manager. Talk to the person here to get your Welcome to Vera quest. Go down here. Grab the quest from the person that's leaning on the building. That'll get you a bag. On your way out of Lionhold, after you complete Sweat of Your Brow from the trade manager, you're going to go to Darlata. She's on the left side of the road here when you go out. She gives you a quest called Safe, Fast, Sure. Once you get that, you'll run over to Second Sword Outpost. You'll grab quests here, do quests here. Complete all those quests that you have, and also make sure while you're in Lionhold, you grab the commissions from the commission board. Those will be like right around this area. There will be a commission guy that has a quest for you to do. So grab commissions, fill up all of your commissions that you can, complete all of those quests early on, and just explore. It's a really big world, but you'll get your first mount from that. You'll get some pieces of gear from that.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, wait, how are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one. But yeah, you'll get some pieces of gear from that. You'll get your early levels from that. You will get legitimately everything that you need to progress early on from that. So, what I'm paying you for? Oh, he's got the rest of the zinc, Strug. So, he's coming down from the Trops with the rest of the zinc. And then You're going to pick it up from him, give him 2 gold, 70 silver, and then you keep the rest. And then that should be enough for the crafts. We're up tremendous.
I miss the good days.
The good days are here, baby. We're juice.
Back when a bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
I think we're going Insano style. I really do. I got 6320 max HP. I'm pretty happy with how things are shaping up. I won't even lie. I won't even lie. I did not think I'd be this juiced at this point. Chad, I appreciate the help. An absolute real one. And everybody that donated for their power leveling time, I also appreciate you. You're all honorable people. Honorable people. Unlike the leeches. No, it's okay. You guys can leech. Your juice, now go kill some shit. That's what we're doing. We're going out right now. Keep in mind, I've got more juice on the way. So I just gave Streg a big load of mats to take all the way back up to KT. He's gonna meet up with me when that's all done. And then, well, not when it's all done, but probably tomorrow or something, because I don't know how long it's gonna take, probably a few hours for refining. So we'll meet up at some point. I'll get epic rings out of that. And then once I have my epic rings, then I can start looking for my Shadebound rings. Or sorry, not Shadebound. Earrings. Shadebound earrings. And then from there, I replace my epic earrings with the Shadebound. And then that gives me more fizz speed. So that way I'm at the point where, like, my power after that will probably be like 250-ish total with the switches. Fizz speed would be with Shadebound up over 100%. We're getting very, 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 very close. Very close. I'm liking all of the numbers right now. Every single fucking one of them. I have 0 complaints. Actually, I'll keep Shield Assault. Shield Assault's just nice. Actually, no, I'm not. I like Shield Slam way too much. Nah, I'll go Shield Assault. We might see a group out there. I like Shield Slam in 1Vs and then Shield Assault for group stuff. If there are enough people. But like 3s and stuff, I run the single target. Y'all doing drops? We're gonna go out and see if anybody's in the tropics area for a sec and see if we can nuke people with all of our new gear. And then after that, I will probably power level Steel Bloom for a little bit, especially if there's nothing out here. I think there's a good chance that nobody's out here grinding in the first place. So we'll swim out to a couple islands and then be like, oh man. But there could always be people camping statics that we just absolutely fucking obliterate. So if anybody does want to come out and troll around with us, feel free. I don't know if Chad or anybody else wanted to come by, but we have 4 that'll just be running around having some fun with it for a little bit. And then I'll go back to the power leveling grind, get ready for Steel Bloom. I don't know who wanted to come through with Steel Bloom, but Steel Bloom's also going to be a lot of Riverlands essences, which you guys are... Wait, do I need to give you essences? Oh shit. Streg, I don't think I gave you Steel Bloom emblems. Fuck. I gotta get Steel Bloom emblems. And then meet up with Streg. I think they're in my storage. God fucking damn these. Oh, okay. Do you have 2 of them? I appreciate you. I owe you 2. I literally, as soon as I said Steel Bloom, I'm like, oh, fuck. One day I'll obliterate him too. Would. Maybe if you didn't make the worst decision of your entire life at the start of this phase and roll a fucking fighter, you'd already be out here with us, big dog. Maybe. PvP where? We're gonna go out to the Trops and see if there is any PvP. Odds are no, but it's a non-zero chance. So if PvP in this group out in Trops, if no PvP, I just go back to the Riverlands. And then I power level people in Steel Bloom, and we farm up Steel Bloom. Either way, I think pretty solid day so far. I still have things that I need, but I think we got a lot of people in a very good spot because of today. Specifically me and Chad. We're up. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep and dream about my lovely little fighter. Man, it's just not meant to be. I hate to splash the water on your face, but like, Fighter can be good. It can be good. It's just most fighter players are not. And I'm willing to stand on that business. If you have the right mentality playing a fighter, if you are patient, if you're waiting for your actual initiates, and you're not just ooga booging into a lot of fucking people, then fighter can be absolutely phenomenal. Fighter's good, but most folks got no hands. Yep. Doesn't much. If I do mess up, they're sustained. Yes, until you're in PvP with an entire group looking at you. Wait, how do you see me before you see Streg? Where's Streg? Streg still back in town? Word. But yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, if you can get stuff off, then it's awesome to actually be able to get stuff off.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Is Axe fighting people or is Axe fighting mobs? Yo, ni hao, Douglas, how are you, my boy? Lighthouse is empty, Sag. Oh, that's not good. If Lighthouse... Wait, is Lighthouse actually empty? Or did Axe just die to mobs? Because Axe said Lighthouse is empty and then died. Yo, Douglas, what are you up to, my boy? I appreciate you coming through. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Doing a raid? No, just a single rogue. Weird. Who was rogue? I'll come out and hit him with the dick and stick. I really will. Since I don't play a real class, I can't do shit. Absolutely fucking tragic. It's okay. It's okay. I'll come out. We'll show him who's boss. We'll show him what class is truly on top. And it's not gonna be theirs. Let me tell you what. Oh, the emblems, you gotta be back whenever. All right, I appreciate you. Yeah, I should have plenty. I mean, I've done a metric fuckload of steel bloom at this point. So, working a lot, but doing well. I would assume, dude. I'd assume you're busy as shit. Like, it's peak season for you too, right? Because you're gonna have crossover periods where you're doing 2 sports at once, yeah? I too have been working a lot, but we're cooking. The work has led to a very good gear set. Did a massive back for a soccer game, and we lost to a PK with 3 minutes left. It's fucking disgusting. Quiet fucking drive home. Quiet fucking drive. Just get into the car. I'm disappointed in all of you. Every single one of you. You could have all been the single change that we needed. People on Zop. Oh, fucking dope. How many people? I am coming through Halsey right now. So I'm still gonna be a couple of minutes. But we should be able to cook. Should be able to cook very, very easily. So chat, we might actually see PvP tonight. Woo! It's literally fucking just non-existent most of the time. But we are blessed up on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fine day. We have multiple combatants out in the tropics. And it looks like Axe died to a rogue. So we got a rogue to kill. Looks like Zop is down to the people that are at Pyre Spire. So it looks like we got some fun to deliver here. And I hope that it's groups that are larger than ours, so that way we can actually cook. I feel bad if we just like gang bust down a solo. 5 on Sib. Yo. Okay, wait, it's actually fucking lit out here. From what guilds? Oh, polar crates. Oh no. Wow, that's crazy. Wouldn't want to leak the location of those. Almost halfway to 24. Are you guys still pumping down in Hakriba? Dude, I'm so fucking happy that that's like a pumpable spot. Got new vans, so we have Apple CarPlay, so I'm gonna let them cook. Oh no. Oh no. I would not let them cook. Maybe that's like the ornery old man in me starting to come through though. Oh no, the new generation of music. Which way were they going? I didn't say anything. Thank you. Don't thank me. I didn't do shit. The fuck do you mean? Thank me for what? I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. That wasn't me at all. I drove the international kids to Portland for a trip and the beat was fire. Was it K-pop Demon Hunters? No, bro, unironically, Carla and I were driving the other day with the windows down, and somebody was at a stoplight blasting, like, the K-pop Demon Hunters, like, fucking combat music song. And it fucks. It really does. People slept on that shit, too. I saw it early. Carla and I saw it before it hit theaters, before all of that. That was me. Stomps, is that just what you're vibing to? Brother, we need to get you, like, a bicycle where you just have a Bluetooth speaker in the front. And you're just riding around rocking that shit. It's a Kentuckian, not me. It's me, and I'm not ashamed. Nah, I mean, I live in Maine, so you're safe. Unless you had it that blasted, but oh man, it's everywhere. Like shit, I might add it. Ooh, it's a baby spoder. Anyways, I might add it to the playlist just here. Yeah, I don't really have like lyrical shit because I feel like talking over lyrics always makes the audio so muddied, right? I feel like anytime somebody's trying to yap and they just like have full active like music in the background, it's so hard to actually follow the yaps. But I would stop yapping for the duration of that song. I really would. Oh shit, I'm probably taking a few months off. What works? You can play Ashes full time? You probably should. And blast the whole thing on Apple Music, as you should. What's a good spot to farm zinc with higher quality? Is Tropics good with volcanic rocks? People have said volcanic rocks is very, very, very good. You can also gamba your volcanic rocks into sand and then hope that you pull more zinc or copper out of that. In terms of how high quality you're looking for, Heroic and Winstead was right around 10 silver a piece. So really not bad. Strega's gonna be whipping out 2 epic Steel Bloom rings for me to round out my jewelry set. So that's really nice. I'm really happy with how my gear is. I needed 1 more piece of Blood Runner, and then I get the Siphon proc, and that'll be fucking fire. Wait, traded the long sight for a Heroic Glory Bound Great Mace? Yo, that's fucking worth what? That's insane. That's a pretty nice weapon, dude. That's another 300 max HP. That's fucking juicy. And trading a green long sight, bro, we gotta get into fucking Carfin and get some drops. Oh my god. We legitimately need to get into Carfin and get weapon drops. Are they gonna buff item drop rates? I do not have that information, if I'm being honest. I wish that I did, but I unfortunately have no insider info there. You know as much as I do. I would personally be in favor of like a small buff to the drop rates to make it actually like exist. But I also don't want drop rates so omega inflated that it just completely invalidates everything, right? I like the fact that crafting is very predominantly used for most acquisition of goods. And I don't just want it to invalidate that because it does feel cool. It's just before crafting's available or like for our sets, right? I'd like to be able to farm up like a low rarity Blood Runner and then craft up the high rarity Blood Runner for the more impactful set bonuses, because keep in mind, a green Siphon is going to hit way less hard than a legendary Siphon. So the set bonuses should compound. In theory, green might would give you less power than Lego might. So, do the guild crafters craft mid stuff for the mid bubble people? I mean, honestly, like, right now, everyone's trying to supply their mats and hand-me-downs happen. So, like, when the top players craft, like, good stuff, other stuff gets handed down in the economy because those melee weapons now exist. So, like, I don't know what Chad's old melee weapon is, but he's probably going to be reselling that for cheaper. When I replace my skin stripper, I'll be handing that down. I have my old bow that I'm going to be handing down today. So, like, there is a lot of... I'll craft whatever you got mats for. Yeah. They're always open for it. And, like... The mats for a lot of mid-crafts are also very acquirable, I will say. A lot of it breaks down to, like, low rarity stuff if you really want to get something mid. Like, you can get... Oh, the skin stripper. Yeah, so Chad said he has a skin stripper available. So if people need it, hit up Chad. May be able to claim one of those bad boys. Sure, many people need that. I am sure people would actually fucking shriek for that. Chad, you're a legend, by the way. We greatly appreciate you, Doc. But yeah, so like, we have a lot of people that will gather mats. People always give like in-guild discounts on buying the mats too if you don't want to gather them yourself. So like for my Steel Bloom jewelry set, I needed 18 legendary rubies. So I got my legendary rubies from Vader for a little under market price, but enough so he can still make money and support himself. So we tend to like undercut the market within guild, give people guild discounts and make it a little bit easier for them to actually like, you know, easier for people in the guild to actually survive. So that's one of the big advantages to it. Other than that, you also don't have to worry about necessarily pushing out the highest crafts early on because like these weapons, this is eye level 26. We'll eventually replace that with high rarity eye level 29. Then the 26s will drop down. So there is definitely no big push to have the cutting edge of crafting unless you truly do want to be on the like cutting edge of like I'm shitting on people. So I have to pee real quick. One sec. I'm getting water and then we go PvP. Good day. Oh shit. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm back. We're here. Okay. Yo, Dino. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. So PTR testing returning on the 24th, Snake said. Oh yeah, because PTR testing is gonna have Summoner on the 7th, right? That makes sense. I didn't know it was coming as early as the 24th now. I will say, I was kind of surprised that PTR testing wasn't active through the start of Phase 3. Because Exclamation Delay had the article that was like announcing the change in like, you know, Phase 3 launch and PTR and stuff like that. That originally said that PTR was going to stay active throughout Phase 3 as well. Probably just changed it at some point because they wanted to focus people on P3 launch. Which completely makes sense, but probably wanted to focus on P3 stability. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. And there honestly probably wasn't a lot of like forward-looking system iteration that they were looking at for like immediately after P3 until P3 got stable, and now we'll have BTR accessibility to the Harbinger stuff. So that'll be great. Are they wiping for Summoner release? They haven't said yes. They did originally say they want to minimize wipes, right? So my thought on it is we probably will not see a wipe for Summoner release unless the state of this server degrades to a point of being irrecoverable in Intrepid's eyes. Now, if you ask some people, us having the gear sets that we have at this point means the server is irrecoverable and should be wiped immediately. But I also think that a wipe is predicated by many pertinent bugs being fixed right now I think particularly in the gathering system, which holds up, keep in mind the entire econ is on the back of gathering, because that generates the materials for everything, right? Especially with drop rates this low. But with gathering, you have a multitude of bugs. Gathering spawns are static, so people are able to just camp out static spawns and shit like that. The economy is truly skewed in a gathering sense right now. So before any wipe is even like put on the table, I would really love to see a fix to not only statics, but also a lot of the gathering related bugs that we're seeing between like visual tells and rarity, some straight up UI bugs related to rarity. It is a problem, and I'm sure that it will get fixed, but I think that's something that personally on my end, I would love to see in a better place before a wipe. Just because I think if we wipe right now, even if drop rates are different, it still doesn't matter because our entire guild would know the tech to run around and get mats, so would every other guild. And so the entire econ would just be skewed by the people that know knowing, and the people that don't know not knowing, and being like, damn, how are people putting out legendary crafts like crazy? Well, it's because of bugs. Is Seth bugged right now? Seth? No, what's up with it? Why? Personally, I don't expect a wipe refresh for 5 to 6 months. See, that's what I'm leaning towards as well. Like, I think 6 to 8 months would be a great cadence overall for, like, fresh starts. I just think they need to try to get some long-term econ data, and they also need to have time in between wipes at this point. This is all, again, in my opinion. Could vary entirely differently for what their goals are. I don't talk to them on a daily. But I would love to see each wipe or fresh start coming around a multitude of other content, right? So that way, every time that somebody is coming back for another wipe, it is a large patch that's prepared for that wipe that will make it feel vastly different than the last time somebody was playing the game. I think that will be very, very, very good if they're able to pull that off. And if the econ supports it for that long. And there will be varying, you know, data sets from economy, especially if stuff's bugged, but gonna come out with a new area. So I guess I can't really wipe, but the new area is gonna need us to already have gear. Yeah, I mean, I also know that they do have some changes planned to like the current playable area that we have, which will be great. Maybe some polish passes, some tropics life, all of that shit. Cannot fucking wait for that, if I'm being real. I gotta hop into Discord with these goobs. Yo, I'm on my way out. I don't know if you guys are dead, but I'm like on the coast right now to your guys north. How many is it?
Yeah, it's just 5.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
It's like Bard, Cleric, Bard, Tank, Mage?
Okay. So, honestly...
We just want a Cleric.
Should I just... I can just shut their Cleric down if you guys can burst their Mage.
Yes.
I can literally just stick to their Cleric, yeah. That's literally with how much power I have, I can just juice down the Cleric very quickly.
I have a Ranger from Delirium heading towards Tide Wardens, I think.
Maybe another group out here?
He has Zadre targeted.
Alright, I'm swimming off the North Shore now. I'm gonna be, I'll meet you guys down there. I'm gonna go underwater.
Yep.
105 magic power, you're fucking huge. You're fucking huge. Do up the approach, sea fights like Arcade. We're built an actual ship with cannons and everything. Yeah, I would really love somehow as well with the actual like ship-to-ship combat too. Because keep in mind, we have caravels right now, right? I would love it if we were able to have some sort of some sort of like fortification while we're fighting on the deck of our ship. So we take reduced damage from other players, but take like normal or substantial damage from the cannons that are ship to ship as well in a big splash. Because like right now, the actual potion launchers on the ship don't fucking matter. We get 4 of them and everyone ignores all 4 of them and just jumps on the deck of a ship and just... brrr, that's it. That's literally it. So like, I do hope that when they iterate on the ship system more, it brings it a lot. Like an obscure bonus. Yeah, where it's like, because I want it to be noticeable. Like, if I jump over onto the deck of your ship, I want it to be like more of a drawn out fight, right? I want to jump over onto the deck of the ship and try to control you and keep you on that deck while my cannoneers are pew, 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 and doing that from the actual, you know, my ship, right? And I think that's what's going to validate a lot of the naval fights a lot more than just like, we jump on your boat, you're dead, GG. I would love that. Obviously, it's not going to be like fucking Sea of Thieves level, but I think there's a lot of potential with it. All right, let's see what we can do against this group of 5. My job is to stick on their supports.
Yep.
All right, I'm coming up right now, boys. Who are they bursting?
come,
I'm
like-
assuming Zop.
What?
I'm gonna get Zop protected early.
Yeah.
There's one on
Where's
the...
Big G?
never mind, that's an NPC.
Do we just nuke the mage?
Which
we
one's
should. I
mage?
think
Yeah.
they only have 1 DPS.
Earthquake eight,
Diamond.
Okay. And then which one is their cleric?
Uh,
What about can go?
Did one of them die?
Possibly.
No.
No.
Yeah, I know. I have the captain on me.
Oh fuck, my settings. Hold on. I need a sec.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Give
They're not
the-
going in.
Okay, we're good. Oh fuck, that was so bad. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't even see the class.
I'm gonna
in my
root
house.
all 4 of them. I'm gonna root all 4 of
Okay,
them.
going.
They're all rooted.
We can't pick them up.
I'm pulling and sticking their cleric. Just keep bursting.
4 stack of wound on the mage.
Zop, I got you. Getting back on their
Treat mark
cleric.
on mage.
I'm just sticking their cleric still.
Sniping the cleric.
I was the whole time.
Yeah.
I got their
Swap
cleric
you.
in hell right
Can't
now.
swap. I don't have a swap. Silence.
Tripping cleric. Another trip on
Some
cleric.
market. I'm marioneted. I can't do shit.
I might need to go on bards.
Yeah, I'm gonna die next.
The cleric Diffington is tough.
Yeah.
Because they were able to just like support even with the cleric, just like lockdown self-healing. It's that cleric Diffington. Alright, we meet up again. We need cleric out here. And then we bowl.
Oh yeah.
It's just a sustained Diffington. No DPS over there. Well, so their DPS, or our DPS was trying to go on their mage. We only had 4 of us. So basically, they were trying to go on the mage. They wanted me to stick the cleric. So I was sticking the cleric, but they have double bard out there as well. So the double bard was actually helping the mage live. So we should probably just Omega Burst the mage. We grab Chad. Because I think they have so much sustain. I can probably just get a pull on the mage or whichever one they were fucking fighting. And then it should just be able to nuke it. Because I do a lot of damage now. I do a lot of damage. But I also don't do enough to burst entirely through a cleric that has double bard pocketing it. So that was kind of sad. That was kind of sad. How do you breathe underwater? Some of the mounts have underwater breathing. So a lot of the aquatic mounts in particular. So they will have like a faster swim speed. And then they will have like the specific underwater breathing tag. So they're very nice for like sneaking around and not getting too caught out. I'm gonna show up with my 178 PP and turn the tide. You're juiced. You're juiced. You're juiced. I was like, wait, am I 140 or am I 240? We'll get you juiced soon. Did you hear that, do you hear that Chadley's giving away his old weapon? Because that is a skin stripper. I don't know what you have. Also, these bows, we craft. Someone got it? Word. What's your bow? Because if your bow's ass, I can give you my old bow. That should be enough to actually get you up to like, oh, maybe like 200-ish if you have an ass bow. I can kick that over your way. And then I'm sure we'll be crafting more as well and finding more. Made a bow, I need a weapon. Okay, like a melee one. What if your tunes a full summon cleric since they only have 1 DPS? Do we think that the cleric's just gonna get bailed out by like double?
Probably, but like that's our best chance, I think.
Right.
Maybe, but they run out of steam, and I think we have end of
I can
BIS.
probably get a pull as well, just a pull wall and then a jump, especially if we get a snipe on it.
Yeah, I'll try to open with snipe.
I'll line up my
Just make
silence with your
sure-
trap also.
Yeah, make
Scholar.
sure that we make sure that you get like debuffs up on the cleric, and then once debuffs are up, I'll get a pull. I'll give you guys like a couple seconds. You got like 2 seconds for snipe. So I'll get you a couple seconds on that, and then we'll pull, snipe, silence, wall, GG. MS, did you seal bloom drops? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've had even good luck, like, depending on what your weapon is for Fizz, I've had good luck here, even post, like, drop rate squish. With the flares in that area, it is really nice. Really nice. Now, it's obviously not dropping, like, 7 pieces a minute or anything. But it's definitely a noticeable amount of drops to actually get your hands on. Alright. So, we keep Protect on Zoppington. And then he's nice and tonky. Did that go on him? I don't think that actually went on him. Where Protect buff? X still have it? Bro, what the heck? What the heck? Good thing.
Southeast of Starfish. They're still here.
Yeah, I don't think they're going anywhere.
We should mount up and just like
Why can I not target?
I put diamond on the clerics,
Okay.
so we still want to full send it on him.
yes.
He's probably gonna have Protect up as well, but yeah, we can try to get the pull. I think we're trying to play in towards height.
Yeah,
I'll just
there's-
see
We can't get the height. There's monsters everywhere.
they have
Word.
now, by the way.
How many do they have now?
Okay.
6 they
Of
brought.
course they
Oh,
do.
they brought peace.
So now they have what? 2 clerics, 2 bards.
They have a ranger as well now. So we may unironically need a cleric.
Yeah, they have a healing bot and a cleric.
Yeah. We'll definitely need probably another number. We might be able to get a burst on peace if I can get a pull here. Just be careful, we do not have a lot of numbers. I'm gonna try to pull peace forward and then wall that.
Rank out.
Peace dead.
If he's dead,
Nice.
Try to
Let's
get,
look at,
try to get burns up on
stack
clerics.
of wound
Find the
on
cleric, find the
everything.
cleric, find the cleric. Full control,
diamond,
full
diamond.
control, diamond.
And get one shot.
Yeah, I got silence there, sir. I'm pulling cleric as soon as I'm on
He's still in the
silence.
back,
I'm
just
silence
spam
forever.
healing.
Yep, I'm pulling him now. He's pulled in.
good.
Swap.
I'm sniping.
Deny swap. Stay on cleric. Force another swap. I got burst on cleric in 3, 2, 1, now. Cleric's dead.
He's there.
Deny next.
Get that mage. Get the mage. Get the mage.
Victor, get over to me. You said mage? Earthquake?
Yep.
Okay,
It's
got
the
it.
only
Should be
DPS
coming
they have.
behind you.
Pulling. Tripping. I'm silenced again, I'm married. No! No!
One cleric.
I'm coming.
Tell them to give us peace.
I told them I go out fighting. Come on. Come on, Earthquake. Motherfucker goes, damn! They said that. We're cooking. No! I still almost
close.
100 to
Unlucky.
0'd one of them. No, that's fine. So we know that we can actually burst them now. So that's fine. I'm so down for this. We can burst the fuck out of whoever we want. They're so squishy.
I just need protect on me, and I can keep you alive.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to switch it on you, whatever. I went to put it on you, but I got fucking silenced when you were jumped. I was so sad.
Unlucky. Yeah, they have a lot of CC. They're actually doing it really well.
And now we have double snipe for targets.
Where is Toon?
He didn't have an MB.
Yeah, I didn't have the close number, so I'm in.
Oof.
So he might be a second. Yeah, we don't need clerics in this fucking guild. We don't. Who needs clerics, dog?
We had 6 clerics for PvP night, and now we don't have any. What the heck?
6 clerics and 2 groups for PvP night, by the way. Fucking Christ. Where's the cleric at? Any cleric? Oh wait, Zop asked. Where's Hoofs? Where is Onana? 1 cleric changes the entire game, boys. It would be a beautiful thing. Absolutely wondiferous fucking sight. Goon, she's in the shower and then probably playing League. Oh, we got Indrom. Oh, that's a game changer. Alright, I don't know where Indrom's at, but... KT heading down? Okay, not bad. Just another like 30 or 40 minutes or so. Oh god, now we have a lot of people. Maybe we have too many, but I'm sure they have plenty to pull from. It was a supple aura group. Organized or people fucking with us? What if we told Carta that it was us fucking with other people? Like, what if we told you guys that we were the aggressors here, just going around finding random ass PvP? Would you believe me? We're just trying to get any fucking fights that we can, man. And it's a blast. It's a blast. I am fortunately absolutely schmelting motherfuckers. And we will be juiced very, 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 very soon. Because I think Strag has the refines going for my ring. That's going to help a whole fucking lot. Well, both of my rings. That gets me a little tankier. Gets me a little stronger. I should be sitting like 245 fizz power after that. No food. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. I'm feeling good about it, man. So now we're out here causing some ruckus. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. We're just disturbing these guys' peace. We're kind of being assholes, but it's fun. They're literally just vibing out here. I will say they're minding their own business. Absolutely chilling. Would any of you care for a 1v1? I would be incredibly down. All of these numbers games. I grow so bored of them. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh, that's Cyborg. Oh, shit. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought that was one of them. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that was so scary. Oh, my God, I actually thought it was one of them. I thought I was cooked. Stay girthy, my friends. What's supple and polar, the meta combo? Yeah, it's like a supple polar, like, had a baby group. So we got a good mix of it all. So we were out here, they were out here before me. Like 3 of them fighting, I think 4 or 5 of them. I got out here, we went to fight 4v5, lost. Came back out, they had more people, lost. And now we probably have more people. So we'll be vibing. And we have a cleric this time. So I can't wait. So this is one of the cool things about Ashes. Is that when you do have pop-up PvP, it can go legitimately as long as you want it to, because if people keep calling people out, then you can get reps literally anywhere at any time. And it's a fucking blast. Genuinely a blast. So our goal here is to just get good fights and have some fun. We lost 20. No, it's fine. The numbers will stay even. We won't call in too many. We won't call in too many. They have I think they've got to have almost a group at this point. I don't know. Maybe they have like 7? I'm not quite sure. So we probably have like a small advantage. 6, maybe 7? I don't know. Hold on. We asked them what weapons they're leveling out here. See if they made some fucking bangers. An axe. That shit's probably... That's probably pretty juicy. I wish I had one of those. Imagine how hard I would be hitting if I had a big crafted axe right now. Another 1,000 fizz power or so. It really wouldn't be bad to make that axe either. How much does iron cost? I have this pulled up on a crafting calc somewhere. I guess the copper is the bitch there, huh? Because like 600 copper of any rarity, even if common, is going to be fucking intolerable to get. Then you have 2 iron fragments at Lego, and then a Weeping Willow board at Heroic. And then congratulations, you have a Heroic Glory Bound Mace or Axe. That shit kind of goes hard. Zop's Axe is also kind of nice. Cyborg, you're drowning. Sup, Cyborg. Sup. Brother just almost drowned himself trying to fucking find something to buy from these lads. Yeah, make sure you guys get the fucking Ember, please. We don't want another incident like the last one. That was unfortunate. Fucking Victor. Always griefing, brother. Always, always, always griefing. Sorry, no, it's okay. We've all done it. We've literally all done it. So, I don't think we'll have Indrom for this fight, because Indrom's still on the way down. Streg's still on the way down. Oh, maybe Indrom's closer. Wait, where's Indrom? Indrom's out there somewhere. Indrom was coming down from the anvils, I think, right? Oh, Indrom and Serenator with each other. Okay, that makes sense. So we'll still be down a couple, but... Stop trying to sell to each other and get ready for violence. As soon as Victor gets this MB, it's on. So what's the story with KT crates right now? Are they just fucking cooked? Are they not worth doing? Because, like, I do have me some command certificates. But I've heard that crates are just ass. So maybe we can make crates and then store. Ran into the dirt. That makes sense. That makes sense a lot. Need the guy to hit the Ember Spring. Fucking Victor. I'm assuming it's just because it's the one, like, point of entry, though, right? Because as soon as something else opens up in the anvils, it's going to be a completely different story. I don't think people will have to go to KT for much longer, and then maybe KT kind of, like, floats back up because of that, but we need more routes. Right. And I'm assuming as soon as something in the desert opens up, something in Junedark opens up, I'm assuming that's going to make it very, very, very variable. Ow. Who the fuck's getting hit? I can't get you out there. Alright, well they have a rogue in the water. That's fine. I feel zero bad for bringing more people over now. Good news is, Cyborg has the MB. So that's good. Just be careful of the rogue. Do they just have the one cleric? Because if they do, that's easy peasy. Careful axe. Be wonderful if we'd stop getting jumped one at a time. When there are more of them than there are us. I will say. Might not be the best time to go in. But that's okay. That's okay. At least we got a shoal skipper out of the trade, boys. No rogue here! Everybody just close your eyes and let the rogue cook. The rogue will be done with you in no time. No time. I just hear shing, shing, shing. Fucking rogues, man. I fucking hate that class. I swear to goodness gracious me, oh my. There's a guy that wants Night Reaver Greatsword for 900 gold. Wait, like he's trying to buy the Greatsword for 900 gold? Or he's trying to sell it? What do you mean? How's one mine 500 legendary copper? Probably don't. You probably buy it and flip it if I had to guess. Because that's a lot. He wants to buy it for 900? Jesus Christ. Yeah, 500 Lego copper mined is definitely a lot, but I think a lot of people that have that will also very likely have econed their way up there a good bit. So, people buy Lego Granite, Basalt, and Gamba. That's also true. That's also true. Yeah, you can break down volcanic rock, granite, basalt, sandstone, all of that. This looks beautiful. This is the Turquoise Sea, so out in the tropics. So it is a lawless zone for PvP. So everybody that comes out here is a flagged up combatant. So right now we are in the midst of some PvP because we found lads out here. So it's going to be intriguing. We now have numbers out here that might be able to match. We're still waiting on a healer to get out here, but they're on their way down. So we should be good. Take care. We always do. We always do. Mine Lego Rocks and Gamble. Or buy Lego Rocks and Gamble. Yeah. And anything that you're not hitting on your Gamba at that point, like, if you are getting, like, copper or something instead of, or, well, zinc or something instead, like, you can still sell that. Copper's obviously going to be, like, the most expensive thing. But I definitely think that it's doable with Gambas. All you need is a couple big RNG hits. And, like, it's not like it's you're gonna do it in no time. But, like, it's definitely doable. Does someone have Lego shit? Wait. Bro? What's up? The wood chips. What, the Hellington? You didn't come out here with mats, right? Because that would be less than ideal. Alright. I've arrived.
Yeah, they have more people. They have a rogue that wasn't there before.
Yeah, I see we learned that.
So annoying.
Rogues are rogues. Watch our left side.
Yeah, look at me. They're gonna jump me. Yep.
Just be careful.
Alright. Boosted pro routen.
They're just gonna target me.
I gotta trip on this.
I got you.
They're trying to hold it on me.
Nice.
I'm gonna need to swap here.
Careful line. Could be fine.
Hey, sweep. Swap piece.
One
Deny,
piece.
deny.
I'm sticking piece. They're trying to pump me down. I'm on hull control.
Their
Weak.
cleric
Hull
is
control.
50.
Very weak. Very weak. Hull control dead. Cleric dead.
Yep. Cleric
Nice.
25. Cleric dead. Cleric dead.
Zub, I'm coming to you, buddy.
Eat piece.
Healing is up.
Chad's gonna go down the
Piece
backside.
50%.
Half.
I'm locking down Orn on the backside. Not letting him cast. Zob, Orn behind you half.
This
Sorry,
is
Sib.
one.
Stick on that if you can. I'm stunned. Get over to the back line.
I stunned on.
Sib on with you.
Baron's one. We need to kill on. Watch on.
Yep.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm dead.
They have so much CC! I can't play the fucking game! And the cleric doesn't help. Slightly rough. That's okay. We'll have a cleric next fight. Excuse me. I'll tell you what, I'm fucking melting people now.
We might, yeah.
Fucking melting motherfuckers. That's okay, we win this one. We got the cleric that time.
Yeah.
It's just the fucking supports that they have are insano style. Excuse
I
me.
thought we were gonna get peace, but he got a really good swap.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, once we get going in that initial burst, I'm trying to stick on one of their bards so that way they can't get the swap on it, but they just have two fucking bards. Slightly unfortunate. I'll try to find the one that's swapping, though, and just nuke their shit. I guess once one of them swaps, I find the one that's, like, not swapped, but I can also just stick with you guys. Did we lose any in, like, their initial push-in? Or did we live through that?
Yeah.
Initially, no. I don't think
Okay.
so. Initially, it's later.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I walled it, but I mean, it'll be a lot easier too as soon as we have cleric in. I'll tell you what. I spent half of that fucking fight CC'd. They spent the first half trying to go on me, and then they realized they weren't gonna kill me, and then they started just fucking CC spamming me, and I hate that shit.
Careful, Strag. They will.
It's so toxic. Why are some mages using Bloom Warden instead of Rosethorn? HP, I believe, is better on one of the sets. I don't remember if it's Bloom Warden or Rosethorn because all caster gear is a fucking lie. But one of the sets is like more HP based than the other. So it'll give you a little bit more tankiness if you're not just trying to like raw power stack shit. But I think it all breaks down to like what you're looking for in your gearing. I honestly would say at this point, if you can get your hands on either one, then fucking congratulations, because that shit is not going to be easy. Some people are probably stuck with what they got. Yeah, that's another big thing too. That's another very big thing. If people got what they got, like not everybody is going to be like ideal gear, even like putting full sets together. A lot of people are probably going to be like a couple pieces of this, a couple of people of that, a couple pieces of that. So Lord's giving healing power. It's useless on mage. Are there not max HP bonuses with it as well? I feel like there's some max HP things. Zop's lead. Zop's lead. So Indrom's coming from the north, and then we actually have a cleric. That'll be great. Oh no, this poor otter. Get out of here, it's not safe, buddy. Get back to land, save yourself. Zombie, Zop, lead. Alright, we're good. Yeah, hold on, let me see what the set bonuses are. I don't know shit about caster gear, I'll be completely honest. Bloom Warden. So, Bloom Warden Bracer is magic crit chance, or sorry, Bloom Warden Jerkin is magic crit chance, max HP on the boots, and they're probably... Bloom Warden's actually solid. Because, like, Bloom Warden's max HP on the boots, bracers are magic speed, healing power bracers, magic power on the helm, legs are magic crit power and crit power, which is really good for mages, magic power on the shoulders, the belt is healing, and the gauntlets are just general poop. But if you get to the 7-piece, that's going to give you 579 magic power and 290 max HP in the lowest rarity. So, has no fizz defense. I mean, that's all light armor, though. So, like, all light armor has no fizz defense, and it's all magic defense, and then medium is, like, a split between the two, and then heavy is all, like, all fizz. So... it just depends on what you're trying to gear out as and what you want your mitigation splits to be. But in most instances, people for PvP will actually want pretty heavy magic mitt if you're going into like group versus group stuff, just because there are so many casters. Medium seems so much better than the others. I do agree. I think medium is probably the strongest option out of all of them. Just in terms of my personal preference, like as a tank, we can run light a little bit easier because like we still get grit, and you still get like base mitigation in the first place. So grit brings us up more fizz than it does magic. So that way we're able to kind of like balance out our mitigation sets and be really even. But some pieces of con and 2 pieces of con gives fizz defense. Yeah. You'll have like some fizz defense just coming from existing, if I'm being real. It's just about the set bonuses and probably that 290 max health on the set bonus from the 6-piece. Like you pair that with a steel bloom bonus that's giving you 165. Like you can get pretty tanky, and then you throw in a couple max HP weapons. Like it's genuinely a game changer. It really is. How much is Cape? Cape usually gives a few percent depending on what you're looking at. Hollow Shade, excuse me. Hollow Shade is power. Fizz crit power, so that's less than ideal. But that gives 584 magic defense. And like, gives a little percent, but... oh. Okay, hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm on my way.
Who are we targeting?
We're gonna kill Lord. I think. Whole Control. That's his name.
Oh, the cleric?
They definitely
I'll get
know we're coming from
Yeah, the
this
cleric.
side.
Yeah, that's fine.
Since we have a
diamond.
cleric now, we could try to just have a regular fight. Me and Streg and Shadley can all use our.
Let's get
wound
peace. Let's
at
get
the
peace.
same
Look at
time.
green cross. Look at green cross. Pull this. I'm gonna pull this in a sec. I'm pulling this in 3, 2. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get Girthquake actually. Switch Girthquake. No green cross. No green cross. I'm gonna pull him and wall it.
Root.
Falling behind Girthquake.
Nice road.
I got silenced on it. Just be careful we don't overextend here.
Yeah,
Look at our
they
back
miss.
line.
They just use the root. Orn.
Desyncing.
25%.
Getting rogue.
I'm trying to get our back line. Yeah. Turn on the rogue. Turn on the rogue. Boost it, bro. Boost it, bro. Dead.
dead.
All right, walk forward. Chad, get back.
Nice.
Okay.
Quick.
We're gonna let you go on Girthquake. I'm pulling Girth. Girth, pull. Just try to get rezzed up, Zop care.
Rooting. Yep, I rooted.
It sounds
back
the
line
prismatic
shooter.
thing.
We got mobs in. I got a trip on Girth. I'm silenced.
I'm still on Girth.
Okay, I'm gonna
Girth
get off of this.
silence. Girth silence.
I'm gonna look to pull
Big
Girth.
swap.
Pulling Girth. Girth, pull.
Yep, kill him. They
Solid,
just
yeah?
swap.
Girth, pull in our back line.
Thank you.
Quick. Dead. Look at hold control. Orn hit a swap. I'm going back line on Orn. Orn trip.
I'm staying on diamond.
Yep, do it.
Deny is
Orange very weak.
One.
Denies weak. Bark.
Get
Nice.
him
Nice.
all
All control.
I'm
all
gonna
control.
switch swole. Diamond. Nice. Orn, pulling Orn.
Nice.
New green cross.
Yeah.
Pulled.
Times one. Strike.
Tripped.
You're fine. It's swab you.
Dead.
Okay. East,
Peace, green cross. New green cross.
After you kill Peace, get the water reset mob.
Not a
We
man.
only
Nice.
have one on us.
Good shit,
Oh,
good
no,
shit.
we have a left.
Yeah, kill mob. Good job.
The cleric difference, man.
You're welcome.
One
Yep,
Andromeda, stronger than supple and polar. Crazy.
Bro, actually.
It is known.
Zup
What the fuck is that mob
Shit.
doing?
somewhere.
He's an aerialist, though. I think, yeah, I got it.
What the helly?
Perfect.
Ooh. Spoils of war. What do they have?
Brother just went crazy with it.
They're gonna be back soon, so let's
Anyone have rations?
Theron, take this pile.
that's Chadley's loot.
Thank you.
I do not have rations.
It's boosted. I'll take his.
In this economy, rations.
and his clan.
We could just get back to the bind and get rations if we have to.
It's okay, we're just sitting.
How do we get? Yeah, how do we get the journeyman rations? Because I saw it in the market.
What?
I know,
Okay.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes, I want those.
They were
The
expensive.
journeyman rations go fucking hard though. On the PTR when we
so
had
good.
those, you filled up in like
Delicious.
a second.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yep.
They're worth to be honest.
definitely for PvP.
I see them, I'll buy.
Who's behind us? Let's strike. Pull in.
I'm bringing a friend. This
Nice.
This
Oh.
is the new guy.
Perfect. Honestly, build like buffs on it. Make sure you're like full mana and everything, because I'm sure they're gonna be back.
Yeah.
Streg, you have your bleeding armament on.
So
Yeah, that's fine.
my first pull also got cucked. They're just trying to silence on my pulse and stuff. So honestly, I can try to bait out some of their shit by walking forward, and then we can get a root after they drop shit on me, and then I can just wall behind the root, and we should be able to kill whoever in that. But I think we also do really well with as many rangers as we have, just like calling out a target and then triple sniping it. Literally, we just like mark a target, and then we 3-2-1 it, and then everybody drops their snipes at the same time. Like, what's the snipe cast time for you guys right now?
3.26.
3.28.
Okay, yeah. So we'll call out a target.
2.9.
We'll call out a target, and then I'll 3-2-1 it, and then as soon as I go on 3, you guys just start your snipes, and then I'll pull on the 1, and then they should just die. Should just die.
Not gonna lie, I changed my combat settings mid-fight. These guys are shit.
Combat settings are very rough. They're not the best.
No way they don't do that. Right?
Exclamation guild
Oh,
like.
it's even numbers now. I don't think they like even numbers.
No.
We might have one or more to them, but it's probably the cleric diff. Like,
I'm just
being
glad we
able to
finally
get your
have one.
HP up
Yeah.
makes a big difference.
Yeah, these things drop Riverland's essence.
Not only
It's
that,
okay,
I got
XP.
this almost deleted. These.
I don't know if they're coming like right back or not. More emblems. Oh, what the fuck? Interesting. Interesting. So this is just dropping like emblems of all kinds? The fuck? That's kind of juicy. Light, I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I do it all the time on my tank. If you're under the mob and you shield, assault, and slam, it sends it in the air. There's some things that like yas the tank into the air as well. It is a little bit fucky, to say the least. Definitely just a smidge fuckington, but it's fun. I think a lot of the time on my my pulv, it can also pull me a good ways, but where are they? I just saw a moon whip the fuck by. What the hell? Why'd I just see a mark go by like that? Was it a mob? Oh, it was out there. Orin's off the coast.
Okay, ready?
So they're back out here.
Yeah, they're back. Where's the
reloading.
cleric in front? The cleric is in the front. Do we pull him?
Kill that mob real quick.
I'm fine, I'm back.
I think he's just aura
eating
farming.
food.
They're eating food. I'm gonna pop a scroll then. Even the odds here. Plus 40 con for me, man.
That's
Alright, hold on. Maybe I can catch him.
More mobs.
Cleric, kill the cleric.
Oh my god. There's so many mobs.
Stunning him?
Get fucked!
Yeah.
Yo, Apex, what up, dude? Leveling gearing in this game is just for killing mobs. So actually, they've made a lot of attempts to make it more crafting oriented now. So like crafting mobs tends to be like the most consistent form of it all. Or like killing mobs, sorry, crafting mobs. Killing mobs tends to be the most consistent form of everything in terms of like XP gain, but there is a full questing system that's in. That questing system is getting continuously like improved as it goes. Right now, questing early game is great. Questing later game gets a little bit more of a fall off to it, naturally, because it's just such a large goddamn world. So it is getting better, I will say, outside of just mob grinding. Right now, mob grinding for gear is actually poop. So like, they lowered drop rates intentionally. So that way, he also burned a fruit salad. So that way people would be, you know, more skewed towards that gathering, refining, crafting route, and everything in the economy would be player to player driven. So you can still get drops from it early on. And honestly, you can get base drops, but it's very unlikely that you're going to find like high rarity weapons, high rarity jewelry, like stuff like that, just out in the open, right? It still does exist out there, but you could farm for days and not grab anything. Hiya. Boosted, I hate rogues! You're a rat. You're as much of a rat as I am. Fucking awesome class, man. I love that you can just fucking squid ink a cloud underwater and then just run away. Bro, that poor cleric winged face first into my wall. Goddamn pigeon that man. It's truly tragic. Should be able to craft mobs with taxidermy. Just have like an XP farm. That would be nice. No, stop. I think they're waiting for their cleric. I think they had to wait for the cleric to run back again. My bad. I probably should have let him actually set up, but in beta, I'm probably legit just gonna farm resources from 10 to 15. I mean, honestly, bro, the most important people are genuinely the mat grinders right now. I will say. Also, I want it on record, I'm not yapping. I'm just here for the PvP. I would like to say good fights all the way around. It was very fun. I will say. I had a blast. I know people will end up /yell yapping after this. I had a blast, and thank you for the PvP. Personally. I love the contrast, by the way. The in-game yells and then me just being like, hey, fun fights, guys. I feel so bad for what I did to that cleric, though. Oh my god. That had to not be good. Brother was literally still sitting down when I pulled him. He didn't even know what hit him until it hit him. Started playing after the creation of leveling tank as well. Yo, Dark, what up, dude? I love tank over here. It is a fucking blast. It genuinely is. Also, I think Cheeto or somebody was wondering about my mace tree earlier. My mace tree. If someone wants to screenshot this real quick and post it in Guildcord for me. Somebody was wondering about my mace tree earlier. Wait, yellow. Wait. Chad, no. Chad, no. The wall. I don't know if it would have stopped the snipe, but Chad had that thing drawn back. I love that the snipe didn't go off. That's purdy. That's purdy. Hold on. To find what the fuck? Orn. God damn it. I was giving yellow a map to my fucking heart, you asshole. Orn, you die. Oh my god, I'm Thanos. Wait, not the mount. Not the mount. Don't hit the mount. No. Oh, fuck. Sorry, yellow. That's my bad. This one's dying. Bro, Yellow and I were just having a fucking moment. Yellow and I haven't seen each other since he was in fucking Oro when we were scrimming together. Like, we were just... Yo, Jam. Thank you for the follow, dude. Good fights, GG. Yellow and I were having a fucking moment out there. It was a map to my heart. God fucking damn it. Why'd the mount have to... Dude, he was so excited to get his mount out here and show us. He was so excited. He was so proud of it. He didn't deserve that, man. Like, kill the clerics, kill all of them, whatever. But the mount didn't do anything fucking wrong to us. What did the goddamn mount do? Have we gone barbaric, guys? There's a certain level of, like, we're gonna disturb these people's peace on this fucking island. And then there's a certain level where we've just forgotten who the fuck we are. We're killing cats. I'm just, guys, I'm sorry to all of you. I want you to know. Deny, what up, dude? Good fights, brother. I appreciate you guys. Don't mind my yappers. Zombie just got here, so he's gonna be grumpy. Dude, also tell your cleric I'm so sorry for that grapple. I saw my chance, and I just wanted to take it. And let me tell you, by God, I fucking took it. Oh my God, cat on cat violence. Bro, we're fucking barbaric at this point. It's just like, this isn't what I made this community for. Over meta and Vice murdering each other in Jova. Oh, what the fuck? Did Streg get grappled? What the hell are my rangers doing? Oh, golly. Let me get down here. Once I get on Ellie, you're cooked. Everyone's coming back at this point, I think. Who's that? Hi, Warren. All right, so what the fuck's going on over here now? Hold on. What the hell did I just miss with the offshore engagement?
Strike went out there and...
Strike went to explore?
Yeah.
No, I killed Peace and then Yellow turned on me for helping him.
Absolutely tragic, I will say. An honorable trade,
Double
though.
cross of the century.
It's a good trade, man. You got the trade. You got the kill first. They needed multiple to bring you down.
Reminds me of the time that he switched guilds.
That was honestly one of the craziest reveals, though. Genuinely. It was fucking fire. Alright. Strag flew too close to the sun and too far off the shore. So why are Overmeta and Vice murdering each other? And is there a chance that we can just go beat them both up? Simple is currently losing a war to Ataraxia. What is that? Ataraxia sounds like a bone condition. Who the fuck is Ataraxia? Is that? I have not heard or seen that guild. It's 46-2, he's capping. Did you guys deck on them or did they deck on you? Who is Ataraxia? What the fuck did Ataraxia do? I just work here. How the fuck did Ataraxia get brought into this? I don't even know if I've seen them out and about. What the fuck happened? God damn it. Also, where did their 2 come from? Bro, this shit's wild to me. It's a fucking dog-eat-dog world out in there, out in this fish. It's ridiculous out here. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy we all have friends. Honestly, I just want to say, just no cap, no exaggeration. Can you imagine how much worse off the PvP scene of Ashes would be right now? All things considered, if Supple was still on TNO. Things would be way more boring at this point because, like, Aura alone was struggling to deal with Polar. Supple and Aura can work together to get the new players the experience from Aura, and then they bring in a lot of raw numbers. So now there's actually like that big bad versus big bad where all of Reddit's gonna hate both of them because Reddit can hate 2 things at a time, and then Cats is the favorite. Boys, we're up tremendous. We're blessed. It's always third in line. I'm just saying, I'm glad that there's actually content in this fucking game at this point. Because I remember the last few, honestly, the last couple months of Phase 2.5, brother, it was a fucking ghost town. I made about 2,000 gold just running caravans back and forth across the center of the goddamn map. Over and over and over again. Oh, who's hitting my fucking Chadley? Chadley, no. What the hell?
Charlie.
I'm on my way.
Charlie.
I'm coming. Papa's under their
I don't
butts.
see anyone.
I don't think APK
They're
has
right there on
blink
the
right now.
I'm
Or
swimming
stack
down
of
them.
wounded on them.
I'm gonna get directly on top of yellow and then just stick him.
One flop, one flop, one flop.
I'm going orange.
Okay.
Yeah,
Orange, I'm in your
right.
butt.
Ooh, they have another solicited.
Hi, Horn. Still in your butt. This poor guy.
Yellow's on a beach in front of me.
I saw him
Just
peep
leave
this
the
shit.
other-
Oh, we're so close.
I'm not chasing yellow.
All right.
Yeah,
Looks
that's
like a
fine.
road over.
I hate bards.
Yeah, don't follow them. We can just
They go so
regroup
fast.
and-
They go so far.
I want to see the
Yeah,
war
pre-group,
also.
mount up, and we can go to Tideward and
I just wish I could grapple a motherfucker in the water, bro. That shit actually cooks my goose. I don't know why, but we can't grapple people in the water right now. We gotta either grapple a motherfucker to the bottom of the goddamn sea like we're trying to introduce him to Davy Jones, or we gotta fucking be on land for it. It's a weird spot. But grapple works way better now than it did before. And for that, I'm fucking eternally grateful, boys. I am fucking eternally grateful. The PTR is for settlement war testing. Settlement war testing. I wonder what they're trying to test with settlement wars that we couldn't test over here with them just being like, hey, could you two deck against each other? Because, like, if they want settlement war testing, we could just have KT deck on any other settlement in the game, and they could run whatever debugging they need, unless they're adding in new features for the PTR. It's like 0 PvP now. Thank God you came here. Yes, I appreciate you guys as well. Thank you for the PvP, dudes. We specifically came out because we crafted some shit today, and we're like, let's go show off our shiny new weapons. As one of you guys felt. So, like, we came out and we're just like, maybe we find somebody out here. And also, thank God we found people with brains. Because if we found people that we just came out and it was immediately like a kill them and they don't come back, dude, I would have been so sad. I would have been so sad. But I got my epic Steel Bloom rings cooking right now. Streg's got those bad boys working them. Whoops. I don't know how long I've had my mace on for and not my skin stripper. But I'm feeling pretty good with everything, man. Once I get my rings, I'll obviously be a little higher. Probably push me up to like 6,500 plus HP and 6,500-ish. So that'll be nice. I'll be really happy about that. Inch my way a little bit closer to 250 power. That'll get me up above 245 probably. And then from there, we just keep cooking. If I get one more piece of Blood Runner, man, it's my 3-piece. Then Siphon comes in. Then Dusto doesn't die. Then I'm very beefy. And then we get some more, medium pieces. 5-piece Blood Runner, I go in medium. Mages no longer hurt me. Is DR for power cap still 250? Oh god, no. They changed up the DRs and everything scaling wise with the start of phase 3. So, like, honestly, I haven't even heard of a hard point for DR, and I don't even know that people have full calculated, like, the points of basically diminishing return along the way, like the power rating to power output. There was a really good community source graphic last phase for it, but I don't think this phase there's been anything to come out like that. People scale up, thank you, love. People scale up very high. On the PTR as well, keep in mind we got our hands on this build a little early and like played the PTR a pretty extensive amount. So over there we were able to check everything from +0 gear to +20 gear to a lot of the sets. And up at +20, like people were stacking up to 320, 340 plus fizz power, magic power. And honestly, fizz power too. Like it was juice. But I was sitting at a cool, calm, collected 240, 250. And I honestly have no desire to go higher than 250. So I'm at the point where like, I'm good right now in terms of power output. I just work on jewelry, especially, well, I finish this up, my Steel Bloom Epic set. Then I just work on the rest of my armor set, and I'll be 250 in no time. And I am absolutely fucking walloping people. Absolutely walloping people. If someone does some testing soon and gives us some numbers, I would love the numbers to be done for me. I don't like math. You think DPS should push more? Like, it depends, because I feel like, I mean, I was hitting people for fucking 900 to 1,000 on my Pulvin shit in that fight, right? That's my hardest hitting ability, but I'm absolutely melting people, and that's one singular ability. Now, that's also a single target ability, but like, singular ability going out, hitting people that fucking hard is definite. Whoops. I sacked my alligator. It's definitely going to leave a mark, and I think especially playing around like force crits, all of our buffs that we can build up and shit, like, we hit hard. I struggle with 250, 40, 50 crit solid. Honestly, I also think crit chance got buffed a little bit. I don't know what rogues and shit are scaling crit chance wise now, but like on live, like for phase 2.5, I was sitting around like 19% crit chance. I'm about 10% higher just from existing right now. So like I'm feeling really juiced. So from my standpoint, I think what's gonna happen is a lot of people will build power scaling early, and a lot of people will see that they can push up to 300 and hit a little harder, and they will try to hit a little harder, and then they'll realize that as soon as people realize that they're hitting that hard, you're going to get called out, you're going to die to auto attacks, and when you die to auto attacks, you're gonna need to drop some of your power scaling, because you can't do any damage if you quite literally cannot play the fucking game. So I think initially, people will probably scale up power-wise a bit too high, and then people will tone it back down over time. And as they're toning it back down, I predict that people will probably settle DPS-wise. I don't think people will push up much higher than like 270, 280, if I'm being real, for like a sweet spot for most DPS classes. Maybe I'm wrong and people push up higher than that. But I think when you're pushing up past that, especially with like less than ideal gear weapons wise, like if you got Lego weapons and shit and it just naturally comes, then more power to you. But I feel as though a lot of people would have to sacrifice too much tankiness to go up to that point. Like I'm sitting at 243.8 right now, and I'm also rocking a fortitude set bonus. So force, fortitude, and finesse are 3 new set bonuses that give you a percentage main stat. Force gives strength and int. Finesse gives dex and wisdom. Fortitude gives con and ment. So that's very, very, very impactful to have active at all times. I run a fortitude one, A, because it's just what's on the gear. B, because it actually gives me a good bit of beef. And my DPS that I'm scaling doesn't matter at all if I don't actually have the beef to back up, you know, what I'm doing. So in one of the fights on the island that we had, they started to focus me at the start of the fight, and they were just pumping damage into me, and my health was just sitting stagnant. And eventually they switched off of me, but they tried to go on me because I'm doing a lot of damage, but I'm also... Oh, damn, Overmeta smacked Vice up. Interesting. Interesting. So, like in PvP, I always try to balance out doing enough damage to where they're like, okay, we gotta get Dusty off our backline. But then they try to get me off their backline, and it's just like, what the... Why is he not dying? So that's where I feel I'm really close to right now, if I'm being honest. I'll get tankier with this jewelry. That'll be fucking massive for me. I'll get a little bit more power, but the upgrades this week have been, plentiful. Very plentiful. 260 to 80 sounds right with new DR. Yeah, and like, even aside from DR, I think there's a logical point where you just have an effective diminishing return anyways. In my trip combo, I pull, I trip, I wall, I pull, slam, shield slam, ground pound, second trip, and then triple vengeance, right? That entire combo, as long as that kills somebody, I'm set. I do not need anything quicker than that to kill. As long as I can isolate a target and they take that full combo and they feel that full combo, then GG, that's all I need. So like, I think from a logical standpoint, like your effective diminishing return becomes when you just start killing people comfortably. And in my mind, there's no difference between killing somebody in one combo or 3/4 of a combo, because you're just going to want to kill them, you know, with that full combo regardless. I don't know. I think especially as you go up in groups, you need less power and you need more tankiness in your group, because more people, all being glass cannons, one ability goes wrong, one positional thing goes wrong, GG. What's max weapon level? Max weapon level is 25. Same thing as character level. What's going on over in Jova? Is there like a settlement war and a bunch of guild wars? Because I saw the Overmeta Vice war just ended. And it looks like Overmeta gave Vice some hands. Hold on, I'm gonna pitch a crazy idea. Yo. Overmeta Vice war just ended recently. What if we take winner?
Oh.
Got cool gold.
We do have the gold.
Alright. Scroll.
I'm just saying, we could take winner. I got 17 gold right now. I'm just throwing out the idea. I know a lot of people probably busy with shit, but I'm always down for a little round of fisticuffs. I'm also gonna bring this popcorn up because I can't keep munching. It's getting my fingers too cheesy. Oh, fuck, did I miss the island? Wait. Nope, we're good. All right, we're up. Welcome back, Dusty. Thank you, chat. Love you guys. Always looking out for me. I scarfed a good bit of popcorn down while I was out there. Carla brought me some, like, I think it was like Cheeto popcorn or something. Who got Polar City on election? Supple did. So Robbie is one of the Supple lads. So Supple is now in control of Nuela. Oso, a Supple ally, is in control of Jova. And through acquisition of Aura, Supple is in control of Winstead as well. So Supple, much like New World, has 3 territories right now. A familiar place for them to be in. So we'll see how they keep it up with the long term. Whether they're able to, like, build up all 3 evenly or what. Who controls Miraleth? The Polar Mayor that did not get their character deleted. So that's Yellow on his alt. So Yellow has Yellow, and then Yellow has Greg. Yellow on his mayoral alt is Greg, I believe. So it's the Supple one that did not get character deleted. Or not Supple one, sorry, Polar one. I always confuse those two. One and the same. So yeah, Polar was in control of Nuela. And then in a crazy, almost unpredictable turn of events, really, TMX's character was allegedly Thanos snapped due to involvement with some nefarious things. Now, I'm sure he will return at some point. We are led to believe that it's only temporary, so he's on a little vacation, unpaid leave, so to say. But I'm sure he'll be back relatively soon. So, gone but not forgotten, man. Gone but not forgotten. And we don't know the details of how long his vacation will be. But we do know that somewhere his feet are kicked up for a couple more days. And he'll be back getting power leveled up probably soon. My guess is it was a 1 week and character deletion. So, it's like 4 hostile cities for all the other people. It's crazy. Yes, to a certain... What the fuck? No, they just got cooked by the Ravager. Yo, push down the stairs. I walled them in with the mobs and all of them are dead.
Finish more. More's dead.
Where are you guys?
What are you guys?
There are more down here.
Can we finish the monster? Because we're gonna get cooked.
Yeah.
Just go to the water. Go to the water if you have mobs. I'm down here beating the fuck out of them.
Did you see my wall? Were you in here with them? Bro, they had a mob with them and just got cooked.
Oh, they were.
Go outside. Go outside and leash. Go outside and leash.
All right. Dude, I love wall. Can I teabag Strug? Sorry, that wasn't me. Sorry, I can't res. My bad, my bad, my bad. I thought I could. I just don't know my keybinds. That was not me, dog. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the allegations are, but I'm beating them. I will not answer to anything. All right, so we found all of Delirium here and caught him a little bit slipping. And I think I made most of them die to a Ravager. I'm not gonna lie, I think they died to PvE more than they died to PvP there. I think we scared him a little bit. And then my wall absolutely fucking destroyed them. Those poor kindred spirits, man. One singular mobby boy with a whirlwind and they're gone. But yeah, so that's also part of, like, in the long term, what I think will be cool about Ashes is there will be aligned cities that are, like, well-liked. There will be aligned cities that are not well-liked based on who's in control of them. And keep in mind, part of the reason why it's shaped up with them being able to control 3 so far is because Winstead was already under control from Aura. Aura disbanded and joined joined Supple. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't even get my story straight. Aura disbanded and joined Supple. So they got Winstead in that divorce. And then Oso, their ally, owns whatchamahoosit, Jova. And then Nuela was an emergency election. So the thing about it is it's a popular vote right now and nothing else. They will have to win all 3 of those elections simultaneously without allied voting on the 1st of this month. Supple is just Polar on alts. Supple is a Polar shell company, and Polar is a cat's shell. Brother, you know where it all fucking boils down to. It's right here, baby. It's right here. Always has been since the New World days. You know, Supple waited for me to dip my toes and feel it out. They got their angle of entry, and now they feel safe and secure. Oh, God. No, dude, I was talking earlier today, Arctics. So I'm already seeing Reddit shift from Polar is a big bad to Supple is a big bad. It's kind of fucking Insano style. It really is. I was taking my poo this morning, and there was most definitely... Hold on. Yo, I can
You said South Beach.
I can yoink this cleric.
Yeah, they are
coming
north of me. They're north of me. That's
Cleric yoinks.
They're coming.
They're east side.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
I'm with you, sir.
I just want to scare the cleric. I'm back in.
Here, right side. JB, right
Yep,
side.
they're rooted, they're
Rooted in front of Chadley.
Rooted again, rooted again.
Freeze.
A buy dead, fighter dead. I'm getting another back
I got
line.
JB on the right, rooted.
I'm bearing. Walk up. I got the edge of this.
Yeah, walk up, their tank is dead,
I'm pulling Echo, Green Cross pulled Bard.
Oh, need help on the back. You got it.
Echo one.
My back.
I sense that
Literal one.
This is break.
Come back.
I got it.
You guys good?
I just soloed one of their fucking...
Oh,
It's
yeah,
okay.
yeah. They're getting melted.
Thank you.
I do not think they want this.
They're going up the hill, by the way. Or
Who's getting fucking
Yeah,
throttled by us? Oh my god. Actually just walked out. Holy fuck. Oh, I expected that to be a little harder. Oh my god. Well, that was kind of bad to watch. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy how when some communities vouch to stop exploiting and shit, they just start kind of being ass at the game. Isn't that fucking wild? Now all they do is yap. And their GM sits here angry watching my stream whenever I yap about him. And then has angry comments about Dusty in Discord. But ever since these guys vouch to stop exploiting, they also vouch to stop fucking winning. And I respect that shit. But y'all might want to start cheating again, because that was fucking bad. That was really fucking rough to watch. At least the cleric didn't die immediately, so that's cool. That's a little bit of progress. This is horse shit. Wood, how's the leveling going, buddy? I bet you'd love to be out here. It's funny when some sleepers get gear and it's an equal fight. I don't really know who's had us as sleepers. We've just got our asses kicked for the past 2 phases because A, we're gonna get our asses kicked again this phase because we always punch up and we will always fight people that are better than us whenever we have the opportunity to, and we bring new players into that environment where we had brand new players that would be fighting against fucking polar groups, like aura groups, whatever it was on the top end of last phase. We had groups with brand new players that would see the big names that people are scared of, and they'd just be like, all right, fuck it, we lose. And we would lose and lose and lose again, and a lot of people understood how to fight while losing. And then we figured out how to not lose, and now we're still gonna lose a lot. We don't just win everything immediately. Like, we're still gonna lose a whole fucking lot. But I think that having a community that is comfortable understanding that you're not going to win everything and that you're going to get a lot better punching up than punching down is fucking huge. Lose, you mean learn? Exactly. I mean, that's been a big thing with our community is we just want to keep understanding more. We want to keep getting better repetitions. We want to keep getting more familiar with everything and just learn along the way, man. It's a really fun process, and we're happy to be able to bring in as many new players, as many first timers into this community as we do, and give them the opportunity to move up or down organically in the community wherever they want to. It's huge. What about mechanics? Gear discrepancy? Gear is a very big part, especially over the course of 50 people, I will say. And I really do want to shout out like our gatherers, our crafters, our infrastructure people this phase that have worked so fucking hard that make us being pumpers possible. We legitimately could not do it without a supply of mats, without a supply of everything from the people that are working so hard that have sacrificed their leveling prog to make it all happen. So it's fucking huge. We have crafters and we have people that have been gathering that are selling mats at lower than market into the guild just enough to cover their fucking costs. And they are scraping by, trying to level, while they're watching everyone on the top end of the guild get juiced. And people are bought into that system where, like, everyone plays their role and they know eventually they're going to be up on this level too, and they're just helping everybody else get to that level. It's fucking huge. Too many people with green Steel Bloom set fighting rare Carf set. I don't know how many people have rare Carf sets, but I have 6-piece Steel Bloom set, and I got my 2-piece Blood Runner set today through a trade with Chad. So Chad now has his 3-piece Academus monitor, so he has his siphon up. I got the extra strength. I got 6-piece Rosarium guard still. So, like, I'm fucking thrilled. And then I also have my epic Steel Bloom rings coming. But yeah, no, I will say, being at this power scaling at this point is fucking nice. And it's only going to get higher. Playing 2 phases with a very small community that couldn't fight for spots, didn't know all of the gathering tech, and played from behind, taught us a lot about what to do once we actually got ahead. And fortunately, oh shit. Oh, sorry. Fortunately, now that we are in a spot where we've got the infrastructure set up, we have a lot of people that are bought in, that see that the community is truly like everybody complimenting everybody to make it all work. It's a fucking blast. It really is, man. Get there eventually? Yeah. I'm confident that someday I'll have my good gears. I'll be in all the shinies. Ow. Are you hitting fucking Streg? What the fuck is happening? God heckin' dang it. Don't bother my Streg. Alright, I'll talk to you in a second, guys. Locking in. Another throttle.
Dusty,
Yo, I'm here.
Dusty, oh god.
What?
back.
I'm here. I was just following you. You scared me.
It's fine, it's
Our
fine.
healer's not here.
Well, you guys jumped off the rock.
Yeah, I dived off the Sip, fucking jumped off.
See if I get you protected to start this dog.
Thank you.
Yeah, this
Alright,
is
you ready for the
Don't
wall?
dust AFK.
Wait,
Ready for the wall, Dusty?
What are we going for?
Where are we going with it? I'm gonna pull. We can pull
Nothing.
Abian. Okay. Pulling again.
Silence.
Second wall.
What the f-
Motherfucking rat. The high ground jump. All right, be ready for their left side.
I got Dusty, we got a wall behind us.
Yeah, we're good.
Look, own it.
I'm gonna trip that. Tripping.
Fighter weak, super weak.
Both no. Both
Left
dudes.
side, left side,
they're
left side,
flanking
left
on the
side,
left,
left side,
flanking on the left. Helmet.
I pulled their bard in here.
Alma. We have no heals. Play smart.
We're fine, no pain.
Yep.
Helmet dead.
Abian. Yep. It's a fighter. Go on different. Look left side. Echo. Green cross.
Echo bar, left side.
I'm gonna charge on this. Charging this now. Sending it.
Yeah, coming left.
Nice. Push forward on this back line.
T-
Careful.
T-
There's somebody.
T-
Yeah. T's weak.
Ignore,
Stellos, green cross in our back line. Bard. Tripped. Full tripped.
I have a stun.
Nice.
Have stun. Nice.
Abayan next. Green cross next.
silence.
All right. Push Peach. Good shit.
Nice.
We got
Do you
a
think they're gonna keep
stealth
showing
rogue
up,
on the
or do you
rock
think they
here.
just accept that they got cooked?
I need more free glint.
He's going
got
east.
some?
That was fucking rough. Very rough. Dunk it! Oh, he died too soon. Alrighty. Well, they just got smacked the fuck up very quickly. That's a little unfortunate for them. Third time's a charm. Maybe they catch us one more time slipping. Keep in mind, our healer wasn't there for that fight. I'm just putting that out there. Our cleric wasn't there. Yo, Rash, what up, my friend? How's the game at the moment? Honestly, like, it is an alpha. It is every bit an alpha. as much fun as it is, you also have to keep in mind that many things are impacted by bugs, lack of balance being like, you know, an attainable thing in an alpha at this point in time. There's still a lot of game left to come in terms of systems, and we have a lot of very core things right now. So it's grindy, it's very multiplayer based. You'll find yourself hitting mobs or trees for a lot of your progression, and anything else that you get to do is kind of like a bonus to that, right? Questing is okay. It's come a long way since December. It's going to keep coming a long way. So with questing, the early game honestly is quite solid right now. The late game, once you get like level 15 plus, definitely leaves a little bit to be desired. And keep in mind that's current late game. Max level is going to be 50 on launch, not just 25. So there's going to be a lot more variance in terms of like what you can do. Dusty, what up? Yes? Are you getting courage? Yeah, zombie, if you're courage bugged, use your fortify.
No, I'm not getting my resonant. When you give me protect.
When you're when I protect you? Weird. Let me switch it off to somebody else. I'll put it on Axe. See if it works now.
Yeah, now I'm getting it.
Weird.
Actually, no. Still bugged.
Still bugged? Alright, your fault, not mine.
Yeah. No, it's yours.
Oh,
I'm gonna relog.
Yeah, relog. We'll keep it safe. Okay, but yeah, so basically right now we have a lot of core systems. It is definitely buggy. Like I mentioned, it's an alpha. Every day we provide feedback on bugs. We try to test around bugs. Pryor's here? What the fuck is Pryor doing out here? Hi, Pryor. Don't hit Pryor. He's just hanging out, I think.
Yeah, that's what they say until they bring fucking 10.
Well, yeah, but Pryor's
always just hanging out until they feel like they're fighting. Like
Pryor's a nice guy. Uber Eats.
Everybody's a nice guy to you, Dusty.
Wait, I think he brought us food.
You have a blissful optimism about these people in these games.
Oh my god, he brought rations, boys. Who needs rations? All right, so I'm gonna say thank you to Pryor for the rations, boys. If anybody needs rations, I got some for you.
I got 9.
What the fuck? Thank you, Pryor. What a legend. What a fucking legend. That's so good. I fucking love that. All right, we don't need to kill him. He brought us goodies. You need some? I got food. We appreciate Pryor in this house. Foop, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful night. I heard in November it'll be much better. Is that true? So, like, I talk about this kind of as, like, the development paradox, I call it. I really like the word paradox and making up cool sounding things. You'll notice here. I use words just because they sound cooler than they effectively are. Who are you killing? We poo-pooed on Delirium multiple times. So that was nice. I can hang in res if you need. Thank you, Pryor. A fucking legend. I'm telling you, there are nice people in every guild. Pryor's not one of the mean ones, brothers. Maybe it's just because people are nice to me. Maybe zombies, right? Maybe I do have a blissful optimism about things. So keep in mind, in my opinion, the development paradox is like things will always be better in the long term comparatively to where they're at now. Hopefully, there may be steps along the way where regression is felt for long-term gain. But, like, if you slap a line of best fit on this bitch over a long term, like, the quality of life as a playtester does go up. And, like, the playability does increase. So the problems that we have now are not the problems of before. And, you know, a new day brings a new set of problems. So, in November, we're getting a large patch called the Harbinger update. That's going to bring in Summoner for us, as of right now. That is going to bring in the active sport fishing. Hopefully a large pass over to a lot of like the active playable area in the ocean. That could bring duels if they're able to get that up in time. And then you also have the Harbinger system. The Harbinger system, I hate to do this to them, but I want to make sure they don't sneak up on us. So the Harbinger system is essentially meteors that come down from the sky, and those meteors are basically conduits of chaos. So they will be in settlements in areas, and those will have like active events that pop up that have both PvE and PvP objectives. And if settlements like the towns don't respond to those active events, then you're going to see a lot of like expansion to those events, more active events, more punishing events. And if they're ignored for too long, then eventually that spills over into taking away settlement or town functionality. So that's going to be a big, like what I call a replayable gameplay loop or an accessory gameplay loop. That's something for me that's not a core system, but builds off of the core system. And I think that's one of the first steps to us having like more things to do outside of just I hit mobs to get gear, to hit trees, to hit gear, to hit players, right? That's, I think, very simplified what any MMO loop will be at any point, right? But I think there can be a lot of fun things to do along the way with that MMO gameplay loop outside of just the very core thing. So when you're not doing that core thing, you got shit to do. That's where Ashes comes short for a lot of players right now, other than the bugs. It's just like in the gameplay loop, it's very core. There aren't a lot of those like replayable gameplay loops and stuff like that where you just mindlessly hop on and you're like, I queue up for this or I do that, right? It's all open world. Long term, we'll have an arena. I'm looking forward to PvP arenas. That'll be fucking huge. But that's down the road more. So everything will continue to long term get better. Hopefully, could always get worse, but I'm pretty optimistic that we see some, you know, consistent improvement over the course of it all. And with a few major expansions that will, not expansions, but honestly patches, like major expansions of what we have, but like a few major like patches for content, a few things that are bringing in more. I do think people will start to see those front end systems also shape up in a very meaningful way. So, TLDR, it gets better. It's fun right now. I play 8 to 12 hours a day. Today, I hopped on and, yo, Solars, thank you for the pride. Much love. I appreciate you. I hopped on today and I had worked yesterday to assemble a lot of the materials. Wait, who's this? Oh, that's Streg. So, now you guys understand why I set my global illumination to low. So it's a little bit of an advantage for PvP when you're out here. But if you set your global illumination to low, it takes away the water in your render area. So as you're running around, you can see underneath the ocean very, very, very clearly. I want it. I'm back.
Nice.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm on left side. I'm on left side.
I'm hitting it.
Oh, they got me.
Cleric. I'm on cleric. Their cleric's dead.
Okay, okay.
Is that good? Turn on Telos,
Telos,
Telos.
yep. I'm going on T next.
ATTT.
No, let's see. Go,
Tomahawk
let's
is back.
go.
Shoot stripped. Oh, T's dead.
No.
Dude, why are they so squishy?
Helmet
Echo.
is silenced.
I'm pulling Echo Green Cross. I'm in his ass.
I have rogue on me.
Auto attack.
Chad, look at. Oh, not prior, not prior, not prior, not prior. Sorry, prior.
Maybe.
Leap prior.
I tabbed to him and I'm like, look at this guy.
I'm handling their tank here.
Prior said, oh, wait, Prior, can you get our cleric up?
Oh no, I fucking.
Oh, okay. No, that's okay. That's okay. You're good. We have Prior here for backup reses. He's a special guest referee. He's here to keep it all moderated, nice and even.
Now I know.
But he's available to res in the event that we need him. It's like a protect the Prior didn't. We can't let him die to Delirio. Every time we successfully protect him, we get more rations. God fucking damn it. Yo, Prior. Invite all heal. Have Zop invite you real quick. I respect that they keep coming out, but brother, I have never seen people so squishy. I don't know what's going on. A random hype train to celebrate killing Delirium. Woo! Yeah, baby. Everybody Twitch Prime, everybody T1, T2, T3, gift 1 million subs, hit the sub goal. I don't know what else to say. It's a random hype train. It's September, boys. Any T1s, T2s, T3s gifted or biddies will absolutely help keep me here doing this full time for you all. All the support for the stream is absolutely welcome. As you guys may know, I am a full-time content creator, which means I am literally unemployed IRL. And all of your guys' kindness and generosity keeps me here full-time, whether it's bits, donates, lurks, gifties, any of that. You let me kiss all sub. Is there a package deal? Do we have multiple people that are willing to sub off of one blown kiss? Can I get an offer for 2 gifties? Two gifties, 1 blown kiss. We got 1 blown kiss on the line. We got 2 gifties. Do I hear 2 gifties out in the chat, boys? It needs to be fixed. It makes it so the water is just solid color. Literally just like a black wall on top of the water. It just turns into a fucking pudding you can't see while you're out there. Yeah, this is poop. We call this a submarine tech because I can just pull out alligator, right? And I can run alligator, please. Are people leaving because we're running through them? Bruh. So like if I'm on alligator, I can be out here just like proning around. And as long as I have my camera above the waterline, if it's below, you get the haze. But if you have it above the waterline, then we're up. Oh, Honglace. The 7 months. Yeah, more. Thanks, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Can't do any servers again. EU so drama free and chill for my liking. Brother, honestly, if you want drama free and chill, just join Cats. Cats is so fucking dope. We fight against everybody in the game. We fight with everybody in the game. We have a lot of friends, not a lot of enemies. And honestly, the guild that likes us the least just got absolutely fucking railed multiple times. So being in Cats is a pretty cool thing, man, I won't lie. We've got everything from casual players to competitive players to everything in between. You fucking name it, we support it in this guild. We've got multiple guilds as well. Our main guild and our second guild built around PvP, Cats with Crafts for our casual players and crafters. We've even got an EU guild on the NA server. So that way, everybody on a weird time zone can also play with the Cats and be a part of the com. Cats T1 guild now? I wouldn't say like T1. T1 is still going to be like, honestly, supple absorbed aura. And I would say like your T1 right now is polar. And then your T2 is probably like, I don't know. We haven't fought supple in like large numbers. They have really good numbers. The most fighting that we've done against supple was like before they got aura. I would be willing to say that supple with aura is probably a bit stronger than us right now, just because they have like really good numbers. Aura brought in good leadership. They have people that have been grinding like crazy. Supple's actually done really well to get them solidified. So I'd probably put them above us right now, but I think it would be a really good fight. If I'm being honest, minus 20 polar and still tier 1. You have to remember though, everybody that was minus 20 polar is just gonna get juiced back up. Like, if it's a ban, we're terrible, LMAO. Are you guys actually bad? I really don't think you guys are that bad. Like, when we were fighting your 8v8 groups, we had really good luck, but that was also when your people were literally leveling for the first time. So, like, I'm confident that supple would be good. Like, we're getting all right. A lot of streaming. Yeah, a lot of it's about reps. And like the thing about supple is like, I know supple, they will rep in VOD review like fucking crazy. Like absolute crazy. They are obsessive over that shit. So like, maybe, we haven't fought supple. Just like numbers up. I don't know what supple would pull up with for like guild decks and stuff. I don't know how deep they go with aura. But like, I don't know. Ever supple 36 hours a day of VOD reviewing? Oh yeah, no, believe me, when I got like brought into supple in New World, I got slotted for wars, and then they were essentially like, yo, we need you to VOD review and be a part of the community more, but you also can't VOD review off stream. And then I was like, or you also can't VOD review on stream. And I was like, all right, well, I'm just not gonna VOD review then. And then they stopped slotting me. I stopped asking them and bugging them about it. We just accepted both things. I just existed and then warred with other companies. But no, it was great. Like, I did get a couple of good VOD reviews in with them. And like, it was good stuff. I mean, New World wise, I feel like a lot of VOD reviewing, like company to company, also just broke down to like how the companies wanted you to play specifically. So a lot of it was like, oh, Dusty, you already know this. We just want you to play here instead of here, look here instead of here, do this instead of that. So like, it's great. They're willing to put in a lot of work, and I think long term as well. Keep in mind, we have a long time until launch still. And there aren't a lot of guilds over here that are not bleeding players phase to phase. I'll be completely honest. Even if you look at Polar roster now versus Polar roster P2, you're going to have some carryover, but it's going to be a lot of new faces. So that's kind of why I'm a little bit quicker to put supple in that, like, that higher tier. Like, I think, I don't know what the extent of Polar actually having deletions and bans were. Zops lead. I'm not too sure there, so I don't want to speak on that when I don't know about it. I don't know if the minus 20 thing is a meme or not. I haven't confirmed that many. A lot of the people that we thought would be banned have been marked safe from the disaster. So, like, I would still personally say that Polar, like, if we had to pick a guild to fight just in terms of, like, us wanting to fight against the best, it'd probably be Polar, but they lost a lot of gear. Team Muggsy was the only ranger I've seen with force passive. What gear did they have that was dropping? Forces. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, so is TMX already back on an alt? Just under Team Muggsy? Gotta be Tidehunter or something? Right, yeah, it's either gonna be Tidehunter or... Oh, before the ban? Oh. Oh. That makes sense. I thought you meant like after the ban. Okay. I was like, damn, that was quick. Our NA servers East or West Coast? Ohio. So, fun story about our servers. For Phase 2, we were on an NA Central server in Ohio. For Phase 2.5, we moved to an NA East server in Ohio. I'm not really a geographer. I just stream full-time and yap. But something about Ohio, dog. I don't really know how we went from Central to East. Maybe it was just like the satellite dish was facing a different direction or something. But it's all Ohio, always has been. I wouldn't be surprised if EU was based out of Ohio too. It's just all Ohio. Intrepid, San Diego. Doesn't really line up. I don't know if Ohio is just like server fucking capital of the world or what. But I guess good for them. Can't get any details, but the issue's not closed yet. Yeah, no, I mean, my personal speculation, I know details are very bad, and I'm also trying to stay too out of like speculative details because that's really all it is. There has not been a lot that's actually come out about stuff, and I don't like to spread misinformation because outside of that just not being like, I don't know, ethical, it also just kind of makes you a dick if you're trying to like spread misinformation about people. Oh, we got a Twin Blaze drop! Oh, shit! Boys, we're up. Do I take it? Just for me? Like for my wand set? What if... I'll let a caster have it this time. Next wand that drops though is mine. I'm not fucking around. I need that shit. I need that shit. There's one guild that is rising up. Forgot the name. Which one? Oh, like, I don't know how... Like, this is the thing, though. We have not just straight up, like, guild versus guild decked other guilds yet. Because we're too busy crafting and shit to have the extra 20 gold for guild decks right now. So we need to get guild versus guild scrolls, and we just need to start dropping them on guilds to check guilds and see where they're at. Because we have a lot of people that we can get active between like our guild and the rest of the alliance. And so if we have the entire alliance that does have, you know, one deck each guild, thank you, love. That's going to immediately be between Cats with Abs, Cats, Stoic Hard, 4 guilds decking on somebody's head. I feel like that's going to be a good gut check for most communities right now. Especially since we're all getting pretty fucking geared. In terms of guilds that have no risk of getting like reset for gear or anything like that, genuinely. And this is why Cats... Look out, Prior! This is why Cats is playing the way that we're playing right now. Because we're playing for the long run. We're not worried about winning this phase. We're worried about being in a good spot where we have valid information and knowledge all the way up through to launch. So like... In terms of the communities that have like none of the I say like the big bad energy, right? I feel like we're pretty much there. I don't know many of the other communities that are very like, I don't know, new player accessible the same way that we are, that are just like literally come as you are, hop in Cats with Crafts, have no obligation to play, you know, any number of days in a row, just make sure you're active. While also providing the same element of like, we will fight the best guilds in the game and actually have a chance. So, we're good. Too many guilds dying on the castle leave if Dusty doesn't get prego again. As long as Carla doesn't pull any sneaky shit and knock me up, we're good. We're good. No pregnant man emoji here, boys. None. Got 3 levels today. That's fucking huge. if PvP does settle down here, actually it's 11 already. I think tomorrow we plan on Steel Bloom group. If people would be down for that, I can Steel Bloom pump people. What level are you at, Wood? Because we should be in a good spot to get people juicing. We have a lot of people that can help power leveling now. Power went out. Well, where'd Zombie go? Don't worry. Pryor's been keeping us safe. Delirium saw that Polar was out here helping cats, and they realized that between like Polar and cats, like this super crazy bear cat alliance, that's the super secret alliance that I wasn't supposed to talk about publicly yet, that, you know, we're untouchable. We literally have all of Polar out here. They're waiting in a rock. It's just a matter of which rock. You guys will remember, like last week, Supple Swanton bombed the dick out of us from the top rope after we checked all the rocks. How do you know they're not up there? Motherfuckers clipped the shit out of us. I have nothing to hide. That shit was kind of dope. We literally scanned the island for like 10 minutes, bro. Literally 10 minutes. Scanned every nook and cranny ground level. And then as soon as we pulled, they just Tarzan in off the top rope. Oh, dude, it was so fucking cool. I'm not even mad that we got clipped. I'm just happy to see art in motion, and that shit was fucking art in motion. I'm just a fan of a good Ashes of Creation play. And that shit was a good goddamn play. We're getting a level cap increase in November. I don't believe so. They have a few things that they're working on prior to a level cap increase. Oh, I just got Metalborn gloves. Low key, like, drops out here are not fucking bad, especially since it has the like the lawless bonus. It's really solid. We could probably bring a group down here and just chill in the basement and shit. Turquoise essence, brother, that's like 100 gold per essence. But yeah, in terms of the level cap increase, I would guess the earliest that we'd probably get that is like the milestone patch after this patch. So our patch in November is called like a milestone patch. It's one of those big patches. So that's going to be bringing in a lot of content. While I don't think that'll be bringing in a leveling progression, I think that will hopefully, anyone in KT not doing anything, come to this gallows raid. Wait, should we just bring this group up to the gallows as well and help out with that? Cause I'm down to pop over if we gotta pump some node prog or whatever. Cause I gotta swing up there to grab my earrings from Streg whenever they're done refining, and that'll probably, or my rings, sorry. I'll get rings tomorrow. Oh, is your power still out? Oh, goddamn. That's tragic. Well, the good news is, Streg, Delirium didn't show back up. I don't know how your gear's looking or how you're feeling, but brother, those are some good fucking fights. And I have never, and I know you fought with us a lot, I have never in Cat's history felt us run through people as easily as we did once we got the group set up. That shit, thank you for the new rings. What the fuck? Like, obviously we've won fights and stuff before, but dude, I've never seen people dropping as fast as they did. Chad was literally walking around with me. I would trip somebody and Chad literally just fucking full deleted people. Like I was seeing double snipes, triple snipes on targets I was pulling. I am so happy with everybody right now. I think the gear has people feeling confident, and the confidence has people making good, confident plays. And we're not S-keying, we're walking forward, we're pressuring, we're getting kills. Dude, it feels fucking good. Let me tell you that much. Is Intrepid talking about subclasses? Are they made but not in? Exclamation classes. So, essentially, it's not gonna be like a subclass system, so to say, but more of a secondary augment. And that's gonna make no fucking sense to you, so I'll explain. Basically, I play tank. I will always have my tank ability tree, right? Depending on my secondary archetype, I will augment my tank ability tree. Oh, all right, we're going back up to KT. Cool. Depending on my secondary archetype or secondary class, I will be able to augment my tank abilities with elements of that secondary. So say I go tank cleric. My tank abilities would be able to have either like healing elements or like death elements to them from the cleric side of it. I believe there are planned to be 4 different schools of specialization for every secondary. So essentially it's an augment based system where you'll take your primary, you'll retain the core identity of that primary, but you'll be able to shape that primary how you'd like to. Me, for example, I am very likely going to either go tank rogue or tank fighter. And as you may notice, I very much play aggressive, and I very much... Sladeborn begin to congregate. Oh, that's an event. I thought that was a system message. I was like, what the fuck is this? I play tank very aggressively, and I like to get in on backlines and just destroy the backlines. And I like to find the squishies and chase the squishies and just nuke them, right? And if I can augment my abilities with more aggression from like the fighter side, harder hits, I'm so down. Now, on top of that, prior to secondaries, I believe prior to secondaries, the plan is to get Summoner out and then to also have a rework to all of the ability trees themselves, which includes ranks with the abilities. So instead of having everything just be like the same I select or deselect, I will be able to put ranks in the abilities that I actually want to specialize in, whether it's like pulverize, whether it's shield slam, whether it's like me personally, I'll probably go like tremoring strike, maybe actually grapple, pulverize. I don't know how many ranks we're gonna have to max out, but tremoring strike, ground pound, slam, another big one. Like my big burst combos that I'm getting a lot of value out of, that's where I'm gonna go. And then I may put points into like indom so I get big and beefy when I need the oh shit button. But people will be able to gear and build how they want to. All play for all aggression and being able to sustain in the enemy backline and cook them. What's going on over here? Yo, there are people on this island to the left. How many is it?
Just a couple people.
Oh, it's the delirium. Oh, okay. I'll say GG's. We're going up to KT. Okay, I thought it was gonna be more PvP. But yeah, so I will basically be on my end just doing everything that I can to make every caster's life and every ranger's life a living hell. If people go too far into my backline, I can peel and respond to that, and then I can trip people in our backline and then they just die. So it'll all break down to like how you want to build. Build as you like? Yes, legitimately. I'm thinking ranger tank style with regen and thorns. Thorns tank sounds kind of fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, there is going to be so much validity for people literally playing exactly how you said, as you like. There is no obligation to do what Dusty's doing just because Dusty is killing people very fast. If you want to be that backline presence where you're peeling your backline exclusively and you're making sure your backline's not dying and you're making sure your raid's not dying, you'll notice a lot of the time in fights when my raid gets jumped, I will pop Indom and then I'll throw Absorption Field down because Indom increases my max HP by 20%. Absorption Field gives 15% of my max HP to all of the allies in the area as a shield. So if I throw Absorption Field down when my group's getting jumped for all of that big shield, they're going to have to pump through 15% of a fucking lot. A fucking lot. Almost 8k. So they're getting like 1,000, 1,100, 1,200 damage shield immediately just from me pumping that combo. But if I put extra ranks into that in the long term, or I'm like, you know, a tank or a tank cleric, I may see even more validity in that backline protect, in that overall shielding and like tankiness, where you'll see me go a lot more of the like the Tokyo drift tank, so to say, where I'm trying to get into backlines and just punish over and over and over again. How's Ron on the food? Ron said they were very close to starting the cooking process. Yeah, we did that with no food and with no scrolls. Actually, why the fuck have I not bought scrolls yet? Aren't there apprentice scrolls available? And like, shit like that at the vendors? Am I tripping? There should be apprentice scrolls available at vendors, right? Also pots and salves. Yeah, I gotta get myself some strength scrolls. Sib can craft all that. Right, but it's probably cheaper at the vendor. I know Cyborg can craft like journeyman stuff, but like if apprentice is at the vendor, it's probably cheaper to stock up on the vendor stuff. Where can I get these? What town am I going to for this? Is that something we have in KT? Because I definitely need to stock up on strength scrolls and see where that leaves me tanky wise. Because I popped a green novice con scroll and I was down horrendous. Winnie, I believe. God fucking damn it. What can I buy in KT? Anything cool? Ag supply, smithy. God dang it. Chat, anybody in Winstead? Alright, I might have to divert over to Winstead then. And get my shit all set up. God freaking hecking dang it. So what are we trying to do in the anvils? Level Vex or something? Why are you going purple? Oh, like that? I actually don't know. I think it's just a visual bug or something. Looks kind of fucking sick though. And actually there's something like a chance to make weapon grow. Weapon glow, sorry. So yes, there is an enchanting system in Ashes. It's basically a like leveling style enchanting system where you can take stuff from +0, which is baseline, all the way up to +20 through enchanting. As you increase in levels, you have a chance to lose a level, well, succeed the enchant, fail the enchant, lose a level, lose all of your levels, or destroy the item entirely that you're trying to enchant. Where are you going? I want to go to Winstead and get scrolls for people. You can also be talking about Mage Enchant. Oh yes, Mage Enchant also adds some glows to it, some different elemental glows and stuff. So that's fucking sick. Then, like, Mage can enchant a weapon of a group member. So basically they just put a buff up on you. That'll be like an elemental buff to your weapon that can put out some debuffs, some extra damage. So that's really cool. And then in terms of like the plus leveling enchanting, there are different effects for like hitting different breakpoints of plus enchanting. You probably will not see people enchanting journeyman stuff, at least for a little bit. I would assume most people are going to be waiting for like eye level 29 weapons before they enchant them. Just because enchanting scrolls are going to be hard to come by. Very hard to come by. But makes me remember Lineage 2. I believe Ashes pulls a lot of direct inspiration from like the Arcage, the Lineage, like all of that era of MMOs. I think is where Ashes draws the most inspiration. So like for me, that's actually a lot of my like unexplored area of MMOs, which I think makes it a lot more fun for me as someone that's essentially like a first timer in all of this, I don't know, non-linearized open world mess. And there's kind of beauty in the mess, right? So I'm used to a lot of games where it's very heavily linearized. I get on, I queue into all of my dungeons, I get placed in a random group, I queue into everything, and there's nothing that pulls me into the open world. Even the big pull modes are queued up raids, queued up wars, like instant stuff, not necessarily queued up, but whatever it may be. And I really like that even when Arenas comes into Ashes, right? If I'm doing nothing throughout the day, then I will absolutely be queuing a shitload of Arenas, probably hours a day. But you bet your sweet Bitby, the second something spawns up or spins up in open world, I'm going to leave my Arenas or stop queuing Arenas. I'm going to respond to that open world spin up and I'm going to prioritize that shit. Because if somebody's fucking with the guild in the open world, then we've got to be there. Now, open world versus Arenas, if you're in Arenas, when that is in, you're not going to be getting any progression being in those arenas. No gear, no econ, no anything. You're just PvPing. It's taking you out of the open world where you actually are getting that level of progression and ensuring that, you know, you have something to do, but you're going to be at a risk reward still. So I really do love how rooted in the open world, in the core elements of MMOs, Ashes does stay. It's really fucking nice, man. It makes me very happy to play. And knowing how community-based it is as well, we get a lot of content just from enjoying the community that we're playing with and that we're a part of. We always have people that are leveling, that are hanging out, that are working on just trade skills, fucking fishing and hanging out. Ataraxia. Wait, that's the guild that's fighting Supple. Oh, fuck. I know who they are now. Oh, shit. Why'd I desummon? I got fucking nervous. I got too scared. Huh, okay. I actually hadn't seen them before. I stand corrected. I've seen one Ataraxia now. Yeah. Absolutely blessed up. But our community, I think, is a big part of why people actually enjoy playing the game so much. And I think that's a big part of what Ashes is and will be for a lot of people going forward, is finding the right community, finding the right group of people that, you know, present what your mutual goals are in the game. We're a community that is willing to, you know, improve as much as we can, and we will sweat to improve. But at the end of the day, we're also not pushing the bar by exploits, by doing things that may get our characters banned. Like, we're trying to play the way that we would want people to play against us. And through that, there are going to be times where we take our lumps, where we have to lose and just say GG. But there are also going to be ways that we can ethically improve. And I think we've shown that it's absolutely possible to at least put up a goddamn respectable fight. Even if you prioritize other things. The shade, it's not even any shade. Like, I always say, yo, Afterlife, hope you're having a good day, dude. I always say very transparently, there are communities that are willing to win by any means necessary, right? Whether that is something that is an exploitative measure, whether that is something that's a little more under the table. And that's in any game. That's not Ashes. That's not New World. That's not Fortnite. That's not Dota. There are always people that will be pushing the tech to get the advantage by any means. Sometimes it will be tech that is not bannable, exploitable, punishable by any means. Sometimes it will be pushing that. And then sometimes bad choices will be made and people will go way past that and people will be punished for that stuff. I think that's also natural in the competitive world. People are almost willing to... People are willing to, like, get arrested if they're robbing a bunch of banks and they're making more money than they're getting, you know, arrested for, basically. There's a certain risk reward to it where if you are a part of one of the communities that is like, we need to dominate, we need to do whatever we can. Keep in mind, I was a part of those communities in New World. There are a lot of them. And they're not all inherently bad people. They're not all bad people at all. A lot of them are actually quite nice. But some communities really, really, really just want to fucking win. And no matter what they have at their disposal, if they find a new bug, that's a bug that gives them an advantage over somebody else until it gets found. And I mean, I get it. I understand why people would want to take advantage of that. I get it. But here, like, we try to be very, 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 like I said, we play how we would want people to play against us. We weren't sending people down to low-level areas and farming people for the glint. We have not been corrupting on people's crates. If there's ever a, like, hey, Dusty, so-and-so in your guild was mob training on me, we actually investigate it. We talk to the person that was accused of mob training. We figure out what was going on. And we have a very short, like, tolerance on any of that stuff. And a lot of guilds that try to, like, play the way that we do are unable to balance the, like, I don't want to call it ethicality of it, right? But just, like, I guess the standards that we hold ourselves in our community to, while also trying to keep up with the cutting edge of content, PvE and PvP wise. And it makes every single person's job harder in leadership. In this guild, when something happens to us and we have to look the other way and say, I'm not going to do it back. I'm not going to hit the exploit back. I'm not going to farm all my shit via exploit. I'm just going to play as I normally would and try to be undisrupted by it. And sometimes it takes a lot from our community. And I'm thankful that we have a lot of people that play and buy into that because it's part of, I think, what makes cats very special in this community and what makes a lot of people actually enjoy cats in this community, despite the fact that if we find you in the lawless zone, we will fight you, we will kill you, we will loot your bodies, we will do all of it. But we're also not going to go out of our way to do stuff that would make a normal player's gameplay feel worse. If you're in a lawless zone, we'll get you. We're not gonna corrupt on your fucking caravan, on your level 1 crate carrying person and just like ruin your fucking gameplay experience. That's not what we're about. So I meant no shade by it directly to anybody by any means. More so just a testament to, like, we have, I mean, like I said earlier, lost 4 phases against the best of the best. And we'll still probably continue to do so, but we're also going to continue to get a lot better. And eventually, we may be considered one of the best in it. And if we are at that point, we're also going to be considered the guild that has a whole fucking lot of fun. We have casual players that'll show up, and you'll see us pull up with our main roster for wars and our 40-man static raids. And then you'll see just a clump of level 15 to 20s that are from Cats with Crafts that are like, we're going to fight too, guys. And, like, that's part of what makes Cats so cool. You have the element of, like, people who are investing their time helping supply the top end, and then the top end helps provide content to the bottom end, and it's such a symbiotic relationship. People that previously had never PvP'd have come in and had very successful PvP with us, got very good reps with us, and people that have no interest in PvP are able to have a gameplay loop that is supportive of what they want to do while still feeling like they're contributing to something larger. And I at least hope for some people that's a really cool thing. It's a really cool thing for me to be able to take my time each day and just pour that into like power leveling, into whatever I can specialize in, while so many other people take their time and pour it into whatever they specialize in. That's fucking cool, to me at least. Support launching the unique creator item Dusty Core, which makes you glow pink. Yo, a Dusty skin would go crazy someday. Like, I don't know, just something that's like a little bright and happy. I don't know, all the Doomium and Gloomium skins, man. I need something like pink and like royal. I feel like pink's a pretty color. I got the pink G Pro wireless with the black side buttons. Like, I love that shit. Totally gonna call you out as specializing in tickets. Listen, man, listen. Parking garages couldn't function with that dude that's sitting in the booth making sure that the gate's going up and down. And some of us have to be the person that's bringing the gate up and down. I was always told when I was a boy growing up, keep in mind I grew up very poor. A story about a janitor. But that janitor worked for NASA. And one day, he's going through and he's scrubbing the floors. And somebody says, Mr. Janitor Man, how are you always so happy? You're just a janitor. And he looks back and says, I'm helping get people on the moon. And at the end of the day, he is. And it's all about seeing that larger picture, Nin. And while you are fingertips work to the bones, bleeding on your keyboard, processing new player tickets because I keep saying exclamation guild during these dope ass monologues, we will be pumping on the front lines. While you are looking at your poverty gear saying, man, I never should have corrupted on that low-level player in the tropics in phase 2.5. That started my bad karma. We will be absolutely slaughtering, laughing, joyously, exuberantly. And we appreciate you, Nin. We all do. Zob appreciates you. Chad appreciates you. Zombie appreciates you. Do we have any more tickets to process tonight? I just want to make sure it's all caught up. Man lost his Harlogian. Bro, he got cooked. He got cooked. He lost a best in slot neck because he tab targeted to a level 4. He's down horrendous. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. Dusty Neeson. Foop, I hope you're having a good night, friend. Did you get your price checks answered earlier, by the way? I was off in an epic set of yaps, and I know you asked about price checks. It was like an uncommon apprentice hunting bow, right? Or was it journeyman? I think you were asking about like a green hunting bow, literally a couple hours ago. I don't even know if you remember that, but I remember that. I didn't get to answer you or actually get you an answer. I don't know if it went answered because we're talking about some shit. Got the journeyman hunting bow for 11 gold. That doesn't seem bad for a journeyman tool, if I'm being honest. I think journeyman tool refining fees alone are like fucking 8 gold. Green? Yeah, I don't think that's a bad deal. I don't know the econ on it, but I'm assuming it's like average to good. It's not like you hose the person, but you know, they probably made a little bit. You got the convenience of not having to actually craft stuff. Is about right. Yeah, I would say it's a fair to good deal. Your side favored slightly. Definitely not hosing people, but it's fair to good. Not terrible. Yeah. In terms of most journeyman tools, what are we looking at for refining fees? Like, for my new players that may be looking for journeyman tools on the market, what are people noticing for costs? Just outward, like, greens and blues. Obviously depends on the tools, but... I don't know, price for sure. Guessing gave me a break. Yeah. I mean, it can get freaking pricey. Have you heard of the joys of journeyman bagcraft? Oh god damn it, I'm corrupted. Not like corrupted in gear wise, but corrupted mentally. God fucking damn it. Oh, this dark consumes my life. I hate it. God fucking damn it, it's a fucking uncommon cluster. Just add the dot to everything. Just add the dot to fucking everything. Bro, you don't even have to be close. This is an accidental dot engagement. And like, once you actually engage the dots, you can't disengage. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. You can't disengage the dots. The dots consume all, man. Oh my god, it's so rough. Anyways, we carry on. Like 6 gold and just processing. Oh god, mine was green journeyman sickle. I got it for 20. Oh yeah, so if something's 6 gold for processing, you're also presumably gonna need a decent mold, I'd have to guess. Jesus fucking Christ. Are the bears super chunky for winter? This guy seems like he is putting on some fucking pounds. Brother is dying fat and happy. Holy shit. Highest mold you can even get's epic? What's the restraint on it? Says Intrepid broke the recipe. Those fucking rats. Those rats. So, you're not pushing up anything higher than what? Epic right now? Intrepid categorized water as a quality. Bro, you gotta make it with that Fiji water, brother. What the fuck do you mean? Brother's trying to pull up with tap. I need that bottled shit. I need that good. I cannot have the peasant water, man. That's what I'm saying, Fubo, thank you. If it's not Fiji, then you're not crafting with it on a high level, man. You've got to have that Iceland glacier water. You got to have that Fiji water. That filtered good. It's a different level. People don't know about better water yet? Exactly. And like, people keep going to like the Walmart of vendors, but they're not actually doing anything to get themselves on that higher tier of not only water, but higher tier of life. Where are the ag supplies? Kaltorm. It's like 32 gold for 300 apples. What are apples used for? That's a lot. No? I mean, like, a gold for 10 apples. I mean, I guess that's like heroic zinc crafts. Buy orders? Oh, fuck. That's rough. Wait, so how are we cooking our buy orders so fast? Have we just avoided posting the expensive shit? Because we have a lot of buildings actually up, I think. I don't even know what our next building is, but I think we're going into SOC next. And we need bricks and tools, if I remember correctly. So this is where we were when my building caught fire. Alright, peace out. Somebody fucked up ramen noodles or some bullshit in his building. Is it possible to play the economy in Ashes, and is it viable? Chadley! Oh, Chaddington, Chad Bear. So, Chad is what we call incredibly rich. Chad has what we call near gold cap and probably at gold cap. Chad has crafted a lot of very high rarity gear just to spend gold, and has also given me gold and helped me with stuff because he has so much money. Chad is very good at playing the economy. Dusty is not good at playing the economy. Definitely take notes from Chad on that shit and not from me. Now, one of my long-term viewers as well, Papa Shambles, is another large econ player that surely at some point will be hopping in with us. I believe he just moved to Japan. So, he plans to hop in with us as well. He was one of the big New World econ movers when I was over there. And 'twas a blast. 'Twas a blast. So, we do have movers and shakers. And it's very, 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 very worthwhile. It absolutely is. Because keep in mind, it's also like OG New World, where every one of your player markets in each settlement is different. They're not all globally linked up. So, like, you can just kind of predict the trends of what's going to happen. Right now, it's probably materials. Yes, I said that earlier. So right now, we have item level 26 crafts. item level 29 is going to open up at a later point in the server. So what you would want to do is figure out what goods are going to be in demand for popular item level 29 crafts. So you need to source what item level 29 crafts you think will be the best, and then you need to figure out what will be in demand from there early, and then you need to capitalize on that. So my favorite part of Albion is playing the economy. Hope to learn in Ash as well. Brother, exclamation guild, come through. We are a very transparent guild, but we're not going to tell our economy secrets outside of guild. But I guarantee if we had more people working the econ, as well as Chad is, then our guild will never suffer with money, and we will be able to help so many more people in so many ways. And we have a lot of people that do want to learn to identify the market trends and stuff like that. It's just we have a lot of new players. So everybody has their role. Everybody has their specialization. Mine is helping people level and helping people do that stuff. So like, you just gotta know what your strengths are. And if you have yourself a Zom who wants to do all the mayor stuff and take the brunt of that, you've got your Zops who are running crafting stuff. You've got your Stregs that are just organizational as shit and just hanging around providing moral support because he's our resident Canadian. Anytime the going gets tough, the Streg gets going. We got all our officers that buy in. We've got all of our members that also buy in very, very, very much to each of their roles. And as a whole, we have a community that is very holistically well-rounded. So we've got active casual players, active competitive players. We've got gatherers, refiners, crafters, econ gamers. We got PvP pumpers. We got PvE lords. We got it all. Are they putting in teleporters for fast travel? Fast travel is not something that's intended to be added in any like attainable capacity for most players, simply because of the fact that like fast travel is a Zerg empowerment. So while this game is open world and it does come down to a lot, they have lazy streamers. That is true. That is true. But the good news is about being lazy is I can sit in one spot and I can swing my weapon and I can help people. So with fast travel, it's like Zerg empowerment and takes out a lot of the actual like distance is time is safety. And in Ashes, your time is your most valuable resource. You only got so many hours in a day to play. For some people that may be 24, for some people that may be fucking 3. And in that time, you've got to make the most out of it. So if you find yourself as a player that only has a few hours a day to play each day, then you may actually want to put yourself in a spot that's more centralized, where you have more accessible right around you, instead of following your community as a whole. So there are definitely going to be different things. We gotta go to the lab. There are definitely gonna be different things along the way that impact each player's total like output. In terms of fast travels, there will be some very situationally available fast travels. Word of vendors. Oh, word. There will be some very situational fast travels, and that is on a specific type of settlement. So there will be 4 types of settlements or towns. Once one of those settlements or towns hits max level, like if it is that specific type, it's a scientific node. So if that scientific hits that max level, then that will get a portal to its vassal nodes. Now, basically what that means is you have Winstead here. That is the tier 4 town. Tier 5 will be the highest tier in the long term. But say this hit tier 5 and it was scientific. It would get a one-way portal that you could not bring any materials through with you or anything like that, right? It would get that one-way portal to any of the nodes that also light up in this red. So you've got Winstead, one way to Jova, one way to Miraleth, one way to Halcyon, one way to Athanor. Cannot bring materials through with those or anything like that. So that is going to be... I'm gonna grab a couple stacks. Should we wait on more food? Or like, is there better food that's available somewhere? What's the alchemy guy have? Oh, goddamn, salves and pots and stuff too? Wait, what the fuck? What do we have to do to get those bad boys? Buying brutal might potions is fucking insane. That's 1500 fizz power and fizz crit chance. Then you've got magic power. Those are fucking nuts. Okay. Yep. Glad I stopped over here. Got a pile of those from Sieges still. Bro, we need to get siege decks in. Oh my god, sieges are so fucking worthwhile. So worthwhile. Alright, so this is going to give 108 strength, which is going to give 3 fizz power rating for each strength. So let's see what I go up to power-wise and crit-wise. 248 and up over 200% crit power because we get fizz power, crit power, accuracy, and disable power. Disable power increasing the duration of my CCs. So, that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Blue Brutal Mice 2111. Jesus fucking Christ. So 248 fizz power, 95 1 fizz speed, 29 6 crit chance, 200% crit power, 33 1 accuracy. Brother, we are fucking juicing. And this is with just heroic weapons. And I don't have my epic Steel Bloom stuff. So I will be 250 plus power tomorrow. As soon as I get my epic Steel Bloom rings. That'll juice us up just enough to squeeze over 250. And then everything just keeps improving. I'll replace this bad boy next with probably one of the eye level 26 axes or a two-handed mace. Something tells me that's going to be a little bit more expensive and I'm going to need to save for that. Or somehow econ my way up again or beat the Chad boss. Either way. That's going to be the goal next is a higher rarity. Maybe like even heroic could be fine. So we target another melee weapon that's better than Skin Stripper, so that way we can pass the Skin Stripper down. And then the next tier of melee weapon that's eye level 26, that's also going to include max HP. So, need legendary rings? You're 276? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm crafting my epic rings right now because they're just so much cheaper than legendary. I think next, I'm going to try to... I don't know if I want to go two-handed mace or two-handed axe. It is slightly unfortunate. Slightly unfortunate. What is the name of the one that we're going? I closed my fucking tab on it, I think. What is the Great Mace? Oh god, there are too fucking many. Oh god, which one was it? There was one that had a lot of max HP on it. Oh, it's Glory Bound. Duh. My dumb fucking ass. So yeah, Glory Bound stuff takes iron fragments and Weeping Willow boards as the biggest constraints. And if I go and I check iron, it's bad out there. It's bad out there. Iron at epic for 55 silver is not bad. Unironically, let me see what this would be to craft right now. Do I want the Great Mace or do I want the two-handed axe? Go two-handed axe. Glory Bound Great Axe. It's got Fizz crit chance. It's got less max health. But it has Fizz crit power, Fizz crit chance. Yeah, because like... Sorry about the rings. Oh, dude, that's okay. That's absolutely okay. I didn't... like plan on having them tomorrow anyways, and you absolutely cannot plan on that. So Glory Bound Great Mace is more max HP, and then you have the Great Axe. It's going to be less power, but it's going to give you crit power, fizz evasion, fizz crit chance, and still max HP regardless. So like the mace would be more power total. The Great Axe would be more like crit chance, crit power, which is always nice to have. But yeah. They are the same thing to actually make. So the weighting will be the same regardless. So let's go epic here. And then willow boards. That's rough. So maybe if we have some willow boards and some epic, some heroic and some epic. Because I wouldn't want to push into anything like lower than heroic. I'm assuming Lego Iron is probably going to be a few gold a piece based on current market prices. Maybe not, but it's like 55 silver for epic. So the 600 copper is also going to be an absolute bitch for that. Like 600 copper is a lot. So I could maybe split some of it. But I also think splitting the boards would probably be better. And And if I did here, I mean, this is workable. That's 3219. That's only 600 power more though than what I've currently got. So I definitely feel as though I would want to get the Lego there. Epic Willow boards. That's probably what we save for if I'm being real. The axe is great. The hammer is great. Split the ores too. Rare isn't hard. Alright, so we'll split this. And then we can do like half rare, you said? So, I mean, at that point, we're pumping 3348 fizz power, 228 max HP, fizz crit power, fizz crit chance. That is nice. Now, I would lose a good bit of fizz speed taking off the skin stripper because it's like Greatsword has fizz speed. I would go down to 90% fizz speed. Oh my god, I'd be so fucking slow. So... Glory Bound Greatsword could also be intriguing. Because that's going to have more speed on it. But I also think that's the worst rolls out of all of them. Glory Bound Great Mace. And then if this goes heroic. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's so many good fucking choices. Night Reaver Greatsword? What's Night Reaver? Is it easy to make? And is it available right now? Night Reaver Greatsword. Oh, that's Tendonite. Oh. Oh, that's available now, isn't it? That's why your Thoraxite sold for so much. Wait, so you sold Thoraxite for 10 gold apiece? Because, yeah, Lego Thoraxite, if you get that Lego and then you get Edeldom in Lego, you're at high heroic and then you just need a shitload of Tendonite. And you have... This is probably going to be the best melee weapon in the game right now. If I'm being real. That's fucking juiced. Chad, you want something to work on, buddy? I got a target for you. You get this put together. You have the match ready for it? Check with Busty. Busty may be able to... What rarity do you have? So, keep in mind, this is just heroic. This is Edeldom boards in Lego, 7 of them, and then 2 Thoraxite. And then you need 600 Tendonite. In any rarity. And if you push your Tendonite up to even, like, uncommon, I guess you'd have to go rare for epic, huh? Rare Tendonite, 600 of it. Lego Thoraxite, Lego Edeldom. Epic, 4K plus, total power. Fizz speed, strength, fizz crit power, fizz crit chance. If you make 2 of those bad boys, hit me up. Anvil's farming it is. Oh yeah. I honestly, I also might go up and an Anvil's farm tomorrow. Like I may have to, cause Thoraxite is that Journeyman? I'll have to buy the Thoraxite, but I can get Tendonite up there and I can get Edeldoms. This is meta. Yep. So, if anybody can get us Thoraxite in bulk and we can start pumping that out, like, we can legitimately just make heroics and go, like, heroic. Oh, wait, whoops. Go common. And even, like, Lego Thoraxite, Lego Edeldom. If we go rare Thoraxite. Oh, sorry. If we go epic Thoraxite. If we go heroic Thoraxite. This is easy as fuck to actually acquire. And will juice us to a very large degree. Very large degree. So I don't know if we have like lower rarity Thoraxites as well. Heroic, rare. There's no Thoraxite. So we need to put a bolo out on Thoraxite. Anything heroic or higher for Thoraxite, I need 2. I need 7 Eldom boards, which is going to be, I think, like 21 Eldom. I'm doing 2 epic Thoraxite. And then you're doing 7 Lego Edel. And then you're doing 200 ingots common. Oh yeah, just the mid heroic craft. I mean, even with that, you're literally sitting at 3126 and another 603. So you're sitting at 3700-ish fizz power. Like, that is fucking huge. That is insanely large. I'll tell you what, Chad. We get the Bang Bros in those, and brother, backlines everywhere are gonna be screaming. Screaming. I think I have an extra 5 epic spare on me. And enough Lego Edeldom for another 7 boards. Snake, I will buy all of that off of you. I don't know what you want for it, but I will absolutely buy all of that shit off of you. And then we need to figure out where we can get this recipe. Or what weaponsmith has it. Because then I just need to get common ingots. And that's going to be just a lot of tendonite. So we'll try to probably go up and work on that tomorrow. I'll be mining away. I'll get my mining up to apprentice off that at least, so. It's sad that there aren't people being in the drops. Half the time was just us killing mobs. Yeah, at least we got a few good fights out of it though, in all fairness. So. Someone tried scamming me for 10 silver per Lego Edeldom. The fuck? The fuck? Yeah, I'm not an incredibly rich man right now. But I will spend everything that I have remaining to actually get this sword up. I will say. I have 12 gold left over, but something tells me I can get a loan if needed. If we can get sword squared away. Because that'll be fucking huge. Absolutely huge. Greg. Poor Greg. Delirium or Coda for BPing us? Oh yeah, I appreciate them for that. Even though they may have had some issues along the way. Those issues being us. I appreciate them showing up. I really greatly do. They kept coming out. They kept pumping. And it makes me very happy. So we need to get Night Reavers out. I need to take a screenshot of this and then post it in the guild Discord. Hold on. And then we go over here. Going to be looking for all Thoraxite, Edeldom, and Tendonite for fizz swords that people have to spare. Do a crate number 24 to Mira? Yes. There are sure little fighters in this team. Bro, their fighters weren't even tanky. Oh my god, I got their fighters on the ground and then just absolutely nuked them. It was rough. How many people are playing this? We do not have like a direct active player number, unfortunately. I wish that we did. Chad's fucking rich as shit. And he's got his 3-piece, Academus monitor. So we don't have like a full active player count or anything like that. But it does feel very alive because of how open world everything truly is. Bruh. Chad, you're fucking insane. Actual fucking goat. People are gonna get mad at the favoritism. You're building something with Tendonite, time to buy? Yeah, so we're building Night Reaver Greatswords, Thoraxite fragments, Edeldom boards, and Tendonite. So we need Thoraxite, we need Edeldom, and we need Tendonite. Any that you bring through and help us out with, I will reward you greatly for. I'll reward you very greatly for. So we need those bad boys. We're brood. Hiya. Thank you, Chad. Oh my fucking god, we're so trippy now. How much is that trainable? I have no idea. I don't know how Chad even has it. But Chad is literally just poofing shit in out of nowhere at this point. I don't understand it, but I'm so zoomy. And the flail is so fucking drippy. Chad is my goat. Oh my god, socks. Hello. And it's not annoying. Bought it for 25 gold. Double my net worth right now, and my net worth exists because of Chad. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's like the Gators back in phase 1. Oh, those bad boys still exist. Yes, yes, yes. This thing is zoomy though. Oh my god. Alright, boys. So we've got the bolo out in guild Discord for all of those mats. And we should be balling. Anyone in chat has level 15 plus cleric, forming Steel Bloom group for bears farming. I can get you a bard. Seems faster than brood. It is, yeah. So this is 170 and brood's 165. And then this is also a level 23 mount, so it has 4k HP and will not get absolutely ass blasted by every mob. Flail's 175. Tooltip says 170. I don't know if it got reduced, but I do have Lego Edel shit. Hey yo. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of those bad boys tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm gonna scoop my ass all the way up to the anvils. And I am going to spend a good amount of time probably mining. Because it seems like we'll have the Edeldom as a whole. It seems like the biggest thing that'll fuck us over at this point is getting the Thoraxite and stuff. I'll trade rare ash for it. You need rare ash? I honestly don't know what I have left over for ash. Let me zoom over real quick on the drip magnet. Yo, good shit, sup. Really fucking ataraxia up. How did they get 4 kills? What happened? Shall we discuss? I need a lot of rare ash. Honestly, Leon may have a good amount of it. Leon may have a very good amount. Does a bard mind healing? Wood! It is... Hoofsy's 24. I don't know where Wood is. I don't know if he's still on or not. But Wood would definitely come through and help out if he was on. I'm not quite sure though. Lion looks whack as fuck. Nah, you're crazy. You're crazy. Ashes has a lot more pop than a lot of these MMOs. Oh, this is just one of our towns too. Keep in mind, Wood, if you need a group, there's one that's looking for Steel Bloom. If you want to go through and healing cleric that shit. But yes, keep in mind, this is an alpha. We've also had a decent amount of player fall off this phase, specifically because of some gathering woes, some stuff like that. So, in terms of this, it's only going to get better. It's only going to get more populated. I have 2 rare ash. It only continues to progress. So, like, in my opinion, I'm real fucking excited for it. I love what Ashes already is. I love how alive it feels. I think it's really, really, really well done at this point in time. Now, of course, there are bugs, there are problems, but I'm pretty confident the bugs and problems can get sorted out over the course of now until development. So, maybe it's an optimistic take, but I believe in this shit. Very simply put, I really do. I really do. And I have a lot of fun with it on a daily. Boys, if it is your first day here, do me a favor real quick. Drop the follow on Twitch, drop the sub on YouTube so you guys know when I go live every single day. Today is day like 818 in a row or something like that. I stream every day. It has been way more than 800 days in a row. I'm always here. 2 p.m. EST in these parts called the Dusty Shift. That is when I go live and I don't stop streaming until about midnight. So, if you guys like the content, please drop the follow, help support the channel and gets closer to 10k. Always check your primers and shit like that to make sure you got those bad boys ready to go. And boys, as always, I greatly appreciate the love and support. It makes everything quite literally possible on this end. So, I'm super thankful for you guys hanging out every day, just chilling, vibing, balling, flossing, saucing with us. As always, it's a fucking dream come true. Let's get a little raid together. Let's see what's what. I'm confident that I can send you guys out somewhere. Yosha, follower only on or not? Nah, okay. Sometimes Yosha has follower only on. Fortunately, not today. Not today. Boys, we're gonna go say what up to Yosha. And I will be back tomorrow for all of the pump, all of the grind. It'll be an absolute fucking blast. Tomorrow, we get our epic Steel Bloom Ringaroos. We're back up above 250 power into the promised land. And then we go up and try to make an even better weapon. What level do we get mounts? Right off rip. So when you make your character, you do your first time user experience, you go down into either Samia's Hope or the fucking Lionhold area. Or if you're up in the Anvils in this starting area, you go either to Bonfire or Hammer Rest. You get your first mount right through there. So it's included in the first time user experience, but mounts get a higher level, faster, better, tankier, all of that as they just progress, right? So animal husbandry trains mounts, hunting hunts mounts. So mounts just get better. Everything gets better. It's my favorite thing about Ashes. Boys, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna get some sleep. I was up early as fuck this morning to get my car over and inspected and all that. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I love y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate all the company. As always, it's an absolute fucking treat. I will see you guys tomorrow for a day 819 in a row. And hopefully many more after that. Boys, 07, thank you guys for all the assistance today. All of the help. The gear is coming together. It's a fucking blast. This is the most geared I've ever been this early in this goddamn game. And I love it. And I'm appreciative for all of you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll have some more fun. We'll get some more gear pumping. We'll keep it rolling.